And welcome to this morning's edition of Blood Talk. This is going to be a continuation of our lore look through, where we're going to take everybody's exist, sort of overlay them on the game as we go through it, as we remember to look, and see just how much of this all actually tracks out. I had a very different view of the timeline of Bloodborne until recently. And as I looked further into it, I saw that not only was it me that found it fascinating, everybody finds the lore in this game fascinating, but there are a few people that seem to have issues with the timeline, issues with the fact that this, while it says this happened long ago or this is long ago abandoned, it's not. It's not. It's not like it's been hundreds of years. It's not like it's been 50 years. It's not like it's even been 20 years. I would argue that maybe this ritual cycle has gone twice, maybe 3 times at the very most. But we're going to look for evidence, and we're going to look to see on other people's theories if it lines up with whether or not entirely as much time has passed as we think. I think it's going to be hard to determine timeline past a certain point. I think once we delve down, both in time and in depth, into things like the labyrinth, and begin to utilize things like our Thumaru chalice that we found, to further explore the excavation sites of old hunters, of the choir and church, and see what the hell it is that they found that they thought was so profound in these labyrinths. And what that might mean for us as a broader message towards the rest of the game universe, and all of that sort of stuff. So there's a lot to think about. There is a lot to think about here. And as we progress through the game, that's going to get more and more so. It like most things, is going to get worse before it gets better. Let me throw a little welcome message. Welcome to Blood Talk. Okay. Had to throw a cheeky cosmic reality joke in to our chat there, just so that if we have everybody on the same page, when people pop in, they'll be able to see it. Okay. We have the most important pieces of this all set up now. We are technically outputting content. We are putting it to YouTube. Now, I think we're going to watch this cutscene for a second. That'll give me a moment. And I don't think that the cure is more cowbell. I don't think so. It might be. To be fair, I haven't shaken a cowbell out at once. So it could be the crux to end this entire thing that's happening to me. We might just need some cowbell. Maybe that was the trick. Maybe that's what I have avoided and missed this entire time. It was the cowbell. Ah. Maybe that's a great tie-in. Maybe the bells we ring are actually... No, I'm just kidding. Oh. Huh. 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 Okay. Super prepared. Now, we have some antidote. We have some Molotov. Oh yeah, we need the Molotov. Actually, we don't. We don't need a fucking thing. We have everything we could ever want, ever, in the form of the only item that truly matters in this game. That's right, I said it. Fight me over it. The old hunter's bone. We can't equip it. We don't have enough arcane. I think I remember rambling on last night about the fact that we were going to need a level 15 arcane, and this would be the moment we realize why. The old hunter bone. A bone that we had found in the real version of the hunter's dream that we currently find ourselves placed in. Now, something interesting to note. Something very interesting. Actually, can we see directly above us? That is a question I've always wondered. It sure doesn't appear like we can see above us. If we go as far away as we can, I think we still can't see. We can. We can! Okay. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So, let us get a view around of the sky. Do we see anything that is off? Do we see anything that is strange? It's an illuminated cross between both dusk and morning. It's beautiful out. I wish clouds like this could really work this way. And let's look at this moon. Because I saw a video that mentioned a thing about the moons in the game, all of the celestial bodies that we come across. And as soon as they mentioned it, I was like, yep, that's a thing. That's exactly what it is. That I can't believe I couldn't have seen it. I'm so stupid. A revelation. An epiphany. Well, an epiphany if somebody else fed you how it happened and what went on, right? So I think the guy's name, Bob the Hollow, right? Phenomenal set of videos about the lore in this game. We all pull. Let's lay down some verbal basic facts. A lot of the lore that we pull from here and everywhere. Well, we won't talk about everywhere. We can't know what it is that they do. We used a lot of Vata Vidya's concepts and theories, the Ashen Hollows concepts and theories. We get some from Jerk's Sans Frontiers, Sinclair lore, and also Redgrave. Now, Bob the Hollow is the most recent one. We also have, the Ashen Hollow. We have a lot of different people that look for lore throughout this game. And we is the royal we being humanity. We've been gifted with some people that do some amazing lore hunting, and they look out overall, so to speak. They're like our own little group of cosmic entities, helping us to interpret the lore of this crazy game. So, I saw mentioned in a video that the moons, all of them, are in front of the clouds, which is, that's kind of a weird thing. Moons typically sit outside of the planet's atmosphere. They are never typically inside of the atmosphere just fucking hanging out. But you know what is really convenient? We have some trouble hitting the moon. If we wanted to hit that from here, we wouldn't. We just wouldn't be able to. Which is exactly what, if I were a god, well, that's what I would want, is for you to not be able to hit me or interact with me unless I wanted it to happen. Now, we have clues that there might be more going on here with these moons than what we actually think is happening. We sort of established by looking at that one, the sun over actual Yharnam, that it may not in fact be the sun at all. So we're going to keep an eye out and see how that sun might compare to any other of the suns that we might see throughout the game in the sky. If they're different, why? And we're going to try and determine if the main sun that we see is in fact a moon. And if we are in fact stuck in an endless cycle of night and night and night and night, and that there is no anything happening beyond this town. The world moves forward as if this town does not sit in a time loop. But I'm pretty sure that the moons floating around the surface of the sun, or the surface of the earth above Yharnam, you know, if they have 3 celestial entities that are all closely around that, who's to say what's happening with space and time around Yharnam? Because these gods, these monsters, these entities, they don't just exist to us. It's not like once you step into Yharnam, now you see werewolves. I am pretty fucking sure that they're real. In this world, they're real. So we don't know what their level of actual influence over reality is, but it seems to be more than a little bit profound. It seems to be extensive, in fact. It seems like between the 3 of the entities that seem to govern the area, they have their claws dug so deep into both space and time around the city that the whole thing might be in a bubble. Or a triangle. Or a triangle. It might be in a triangle. Who would be the bottom points? Kos would be up above, and then you would have the moon spirit and Odin on the bottom points of the triangle. The earthly bound and no, because the earthly bound are not, they're not earthly bound. They're clearly moons. So if Odin is a moon, if Flora is a moon, if Kos is a moon, that is one of the things about Lovecraftian mythos that is fascinating. In the stories and in the weird, like Necronomicon mythos stuff that was figured out afterwards by crazy people that had a lot of time on their hands, the gods of Lovecraftian ilk oftentimes take the form of celestial bodies. They oftentimes embody the essence of something and become it. And so that would be a form of elevating their consciousness beyond the earthly realm into the astral and celestial realms, where they were then able to construct a new body, a new form. And the biggest question is, are these forms solid? Is that an actual rock, or is it just the visage of a rock? Is it just the outer shell of a moon housing a monster within? Or is it just a moon that has the spirit, essence, and ability and power of a god? these are questions that we should find answers to if we can. Because how they currently exist and what they're capable of will sort of help us understand more about what it is that they've done, their influence, where that influence might take shape, and how. So it's just some things to sort of think about as we get started here in the morning. Last night, I think we ended off. We cleared out the abandoned workshop. I see that we've gotten our tier stone. That's nice. That's nice. Real nice. So I think our next stop on our little adventure is going to be the Witches of Hemwick Charnel Lane. Because the Witches of Hemwick are guarding an item that we're going to need to round out our ability to upgrade ourselves. And that item is the rune tool, the rune inscribing tool, some sort of a rune tool. It sits right here on the memory altar. And we use it to modify runes that are etched upon our mind. Literally carved into our brain. Where do you go? Oh, to the workshop. Okay. Right. That's the tombstone that they couldn't decide where to put stuff at, so they just threw some shit in there. Okay. And that's important too, is we need to be able to make distinctions between what the developers did as far as they put all of this together because of a reason. You know, we'll see. Once we have all of the areas unlocked, we'll go through the lists and maybe jump around them from the tombstone that they have, warp back, jump to the next area from the tombstone. And we're going to see if they're just convenience-placed lanterns or if somehow it all ties together and they grouped these into rubrics of levels that somehow mean things. Yes, this is the Nightmare Frontier. Sure it is, but is it all the way? Does that track down the line? Same with this. Same with this. Same with this. Are these locations that are interwoven in the actual world? Are they all dream locations? What's the difference? Why aren't they all just on one headstone that's long as fuck, like the fire keeper list in Dark Souls? We don't just scroll through it. No, these are actually designated and separated, and there's no fucking reason for it. There's zero reason to separate these areas out of one menu, unless there's a reason. So we should pay attention to that. Again, they went to painstaking lengths to do some of this stuff. And we have to ask ourselves at a certain point when it becomes visual details that's just here for aesthetics or when it becomes something that's important to us for lore. And it's not going to be that hard to suss it out as we go. But it is elements that will be going in different conflicting directions. One is just simply for looks. The other will give us actual information that we need to help make a coherent storyline and timeline for the fucking events that have happened since the events started happening here. Yeah. Sure, that made coherent sense. You shut up. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Hey. You're crazy. Okay. So, we should check our inventory. I don't think I'm going to buy anything. We got 6,000 echoes. What do we need? What do we need? We need 1,000 health. We need 1,000 health. Well, fuck. Oh, shit. We need 1,000 health. We need to get a 5-point boost in Arcane. We should go over and check our Holy Blade. It's going to be a pricey climb, so we might want to start saving for it right now, except I think that we need a higher skill level than we might currently have to wield it. So let's take a look. Sure enough, we do need a higher skill. It does not have an arcane requirement, but the 15 arcane is a requirement nonetheless. This sword does scale with arcane and strength damage, so it is very important to keep both relatively high. To do that extra bit of magical damage on an enemy, to take that extra bit of magical defense, we want it. We want this sword. We want everything about this sword. I fucking love this sword. Fuck the rifle spear. It's excellent. It is a phenomenal weapon. But fuck it. Buck fata. You can't just go around using the rifle spear. Are you just gonna not use a gun? Fucking, you're crazy. You're crazy, man. You're gonna use a rifle and a spear? I think there is, and I can't remember the name of it, but we'll find out more about some of the more complicated weapons as we pick them up and how they tie in, if they tie in, or if they're just sort of sitting there. The rifle spear is a simplistic version of the Rider Palash. I think that's the name of it. I've never used it, so if I'm wrong on that, then I would understand why. I've never used it. I think it's the Rider Palash, which is a rapier and a pistol. That sounds right. So here we have an image, zoom in of our rifle spear. Just a basic spear, a trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. A prototype weapon serving as a simple firearm and spear, possibly created in imitation of a lost Canehurst weapon. Rider Palash lacks any notable functions, saving that it is the only trick weapon with an attached gun. The notable functions of the rifle spear are everything is dead and you're safe at a distance, a spear's distance. That's what that's for. For them to make it sound like it's such a schlub weapon. I think I watched a playthrough where Epic Name Bro did all of that shit. He was playing with his rifle spear and just devastating things from a distance. It was fascinating. You don't have to worry about getting too close to use your weapon, have it in lock or unlock mode. No, why? Because it's still a fucking spear. So in both modes, it's got spear distance, it's got spear reach, and when you open it, it has a gun. So it's a very effective weapon. It has wide sweeping attacks. It's not my favorite. I don't like it that much. I understand why people do, though. So I feel like we need to start saving up for, I believe it said we needed 12? 12 skill? 12 skill. So we would need 2 points in skill. Do we have enough stuff to get there if we spent some reserves? 2 level 6 and a level 3. I still don't think it's enough for us. I don't think it's enough. Let's find out. I wanted to see what one of them gave us. It was 1800, right? Yeah, it sure was. Oh, 3 away. See, that 3 somehow came out of the 3 that we used to have in the combination of enemies that we. That's interesting. I don't believe we're going to have enough to get 2 levels.
Very well. Let me stand.
And we talked about this, that we were going to up blood tinge and all of that later, and that it was going to cost us. So it sure enough is, we'll have 3,000 short-ish, and 2,700 short. So
Farewell.
That's unfortunate. I don't believe we really have a reason to go back to the first area. We will be going back there to deal and talk to Yosefka later. But for now, because we aren't sending people to Yosefka, there's not really any reason to go back there. We theoretically should be farming. We should be farming up some vials, and maybe we could get the extra bit of echoes we needed from there. We have 81 in storage. That's not bad. It's not great, honestly. Having a couple hundred extra is real good in case you ever hit a boss wall where you just, for some reason, cannot defeat whatever it is that you're trying to defeat. Sometimes those blood vials, you'll burn yourself down 20 at a time. You fight a boss 5 times and you've burned through all your health vials the whole fight. Guess what? You're broke. So we have to remember that if we start to die, if we start to get wrecked and we were low on blood vials when it happened, that we're going to need to run around in an area where we're a little bit safe to sort of recoup our losses a little bit. And to be honest, we could buy the excess of our money and echoes into blood vials right now, but I really want to start getting our skill up, because once we get our skill, we can go ahead and start saving for our Holy Blade. And once we have our Holy Blade, we'll then save for our, what do you call it? Our thing. You know, the thing. What is it? Oh, the Old Hunter Bone. That's right. I was like, which one are we going to use? The only one we have, the Old Hunter Bone. So, it looks like we still don't have enough twin bloodstone shards. So, oh wait, let me think. Is there a reason to go back to Central Yarnum for that? Is there anything in Central Yarnum? Is there any crawling horror or creeping terror or whatever those little lint balls with heads? Is there one of those? If it was, even if we missed it, it wouldn't have twin bloodstone shards because it's the fucking base area. So who cares? Cathedral Ward. Cathedral Ward. Where would we have found a creeping terror that we didn't kill that would drop twin bloodstone shards? Oh, see, this is where we play the memory game. It seems like I don't know or can't remember anything, but this is where we see Rain Man Brain shine through. Get a little drink of our coffee there. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay. I think we can do it. I think we can go get enough stuff. We only need one. The biggest question I have is that thing gonna have the one, or does it carry? Let's go do some exploration. I feel like that was worth it, despite us having to spend some of our echoes, some of our precious, precious echoes. I always like to keep little bits of extra stuff upgraded as we go along. So maybe what we'll do is drop down from the very beginning and take a stroll and see how our leveling is affecting our ability to damage enemies, get sort of warmed back up in our fighting, because these enemies are the basest of attacks, the basest of they're, I guess, the most basic defense, weapons, gear, armor, whatever they're going to attack you with. They don't have much. They're just peasants. So it's safe to sort of just run back by them. Honestly, everywhere is safe for us. We could pretty much go farm whatever we want, wherever we want. We will live. I am your host. I will not fail you. We've died like twice, I think. Or have we died 3 times? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Not very many times. We're not going to die a lot in this. Towards the late game, we might get some more increased death, but I don't think so. I think we're going to be just fine. Hey, what's up, man? Guess what? Ow. Ow. Hey, dude, did you see that I have armor that makes it so that doesn't do a whole lot to me anymore? Yeah. I really need items from you people, though, so start dropping things. And we'll just go through and get our small pittance of souls, our little bit of echoes, as we sort of wander our way through the area. You know what? We're not going to take any long routes. We're going to go the shortest ways to fighting enemies. There's no reason for us to run everywhere. That was interesting. Hey, gentlemen, please, calm down. Calm down. All of you calm down. Thank you. And so we can see as we get stronger, just the sheer amount of power and the difference that it has towards us being able to defeat any of these enemies whenever we want. It really does go a long way. Ow, that hurt. You slapped me. He slapped in my face. He doesn't slap at the base. He slaps at my face. I don't like it. Hello. How you doing? Anything for me? Item? Item. Blood vial? No? Oh, okay. Before we get too far away, let's pay the executioner a visit. Hello, I'm home. What's up? That was a mistake. You're really big, sir. Did you know that you're quite large, and that makes a very easy target? I was just curious if you knew that. Okay, I feel like he learned. I feel like he learned that he was quite large. If he didn't know, now he's aware, and he can work on it. Granted, that armor seems to be made of metal, so it doesn't really matter, because he's kind of stuck at this point. I think maybe getting a refitting for some Yarnum armor, probably not going to happen now. Hey, what's up, man? Oh. It's not a sneak attack. This is a sneak attack. Oh, we both missed. Ha! Look at us, just missing. Ow, ow. Also ow. Hey. No. You're a bad beastie. Ooh, a blood vial. Nice. Hey, hey. True. This is true. You've never said truer words. All of those words you said, they are facts. Now, we're going to just go ahead and run through this. No. You don't get to hurt me. You don't get to hurt me. No, 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 no. None of that. None of that. Not you. Ow. He shot us. We'll get our health back. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, that's a pitchfork. Hello. We'll get our health back. There's plenty of it. And now they're all gone. And we go from having once had to pick this entire area apart for the sake of safety and health to being able to pretty much do whatever we want. And that's really nice. It's a nice freedom to have. It really gives you a sense of accomplishment. You missed. You missed hard. I like it. So we'll go through and collect all of our little extra goodies that we have here. There's not going to be a lot of interest for us. We really just want blood vials. Oh, we'll always take a Molotov. That's not bad. I think we missed a guy over here. I think they walked away before we cleared them out. I'm not 100% sure. I feel like there's a little bit of a straggler group somewhere back here just hanging out, hoping that we forgot them. No? Everybody's gone. Okay, well that's good. That's good. That means that there's only one person behind us, and he's up on a ledge. Up there. Up on that ledge. Oh, you know what? Does anybody say anything new to us now that we've destroyed the last boss? I don't think so. I don't think they start going crazy just yet. No. I don't know, but I would hope your sanity slipped away slowly a little, but no. He's really maintaining mental coherence, which cohesion. That's good. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, that just happened, big guy. Give me this. If you have shining coins, I'm going to be angry. Excellent. Ow, you slapped me. That's not very nice. You have a club in your hand and you slap me with your open hand. He's not about the closed fist. You just gotta give him one open-handed slap. Oh, wow, Mr. Connery. That's disgusting. Oh! Oh, whoa, you all woke up at once. That was pretty cool. No, stop it. No. You're both bad crows. You know what you did. And so we can see we pretty much have now free reign of the entire area. We don't really have any concerns about them going to overwhelm us or, oh, we've got to tactically approach this situation. At this point now, we can pretty much just, well, get hit by a dog, but we can do whatever we want. You can just do whatever you want. Oh, get the fuck over here. I hate that. What were you going to do over there? Bark at me? Good job. No, you don't get to do that. You don't get to shoot us anymore. I'm the winner. But it is one of the staples of these games, is being able to feel more accomplished and powerful as you progress, so that you have some areas that are a safe haven. As you move on, you're going to need places where you feel comfortable. Ow. You're a bad werewolf. You're bad. You're bad. Ow. Whoa, 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 guys. Calm down. Ah! I circled one too many times. We should have gone, hit that box, and backed straight out, but I hit circle and right a little bit, and so we did a little bit of a sidestep. It's alright. It's not hard to get back there. And I guess it is still two werewolves, and if you're not being careful, they could still get you. Um, let's see. So we're in the clinic. Is there any... I don't think she says anything new to us. There's not really a reason to go talk to her. So, yeah, it's just a dumb death. But it's okay. Sometimes the werewolves get a little bit bitey. And especially if you're not timing anything right and you're sort of just messing with them, they'll get you. I mean, they do a significant amount of damage when they start to do their combos. They'll do a bite, a swipe, and if they get you with a third bite and the second one comes up, you might have a rough time. It's not too hard to sidestep around pretty much all of their attacks, but again, it's about testing how much damage do we currently take, what's going on with us, how's our character looking against a werewolf bite, against a bullet, against, you know, just a couple of different things in an area where it's pretty damn safe to test. This was the guy we forgot last time. Hey, you lived last time. Not this time, though. Sorry, guy. Sorry. And realistically, all they've done by putting us back here is given us even more echoes, given us even more blood vials, and so You don't really necessarily have to look at a death as a bad thing. It's just another day in Yharnam. And they know that they have our echoes on the ground, so we are going to be hesitant about going to fight guys like this, except I'm not hesitant about shit ever. So, there. And I think we're going to have to make those two werewolves pay a little bit when we get up there. They did kind of make a fool of me. I feel like I kind of made a fool of me. But together, the effect wasn't great. And I feel like I'd like a little bit of retribution for that. Hi. I'm here. What are you all going to do about it, huh? There's a lot of you. Ah. Okay. We're good. We're good. Whew. Everybody, please, calm down. Oh, you thought again, but you still think wrong, sir. There's only you now. You'll never shoot me. Ow. Hey, what are you, calling my bluff? Huh? That's not cool, man. You shot me right in the butt. It felt like a bee stung me. It felt like a bee sting. Yeep. You think I'm not Neo? That I can't see everything you're gonna do? I see it. I see you. I see you shooting just a little slower than I can walk. You know if I keep at this pace, you can't actually hit me, right? I wasn't sure. It sure seemed accurate. Thanks for the bullets, guy. You're a peach. You're a peach! But, again, we can really take situations differently now. We can do, like I said, pretty much not everything of whatever we want, but for the most part, yes. Stop it. You're swinging around like a little kid. That's ridiculous. So from here, we're going to head into Cathedral Ward. We're going to go ahead and try and talk to a couple of NPCs. We're going to go and see what Amelia's up to. After we talk to the witches, well, talk is yeah, we're going to talk to the witches of Hemwick Charnel Lane and get that done. Oh. Yeet! You remember when that used to not kill you? Now it does. And we're just going to go around and hit big enemies, big targets, blood vials. We want that kind of thing to happen relatively quickly. We don't want to have to struggle for things. It'll be good. It's Samantha! Okay. Oh. Huh! I missed! I know, I'm a bad dog. Silly. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for kids. Huh? You guys are really loud. Dragging that axe is really annoying. You know that? Hey, 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 neighborhood watch. What are you guys doing in our neighborhood? Ow. Clearly, nothing good. Nothing. Well, bullets are good. I forgot we did kill the rifleman, so he was going to give us bullets and not a vial. I'm trying to get a cheeky bit of free health. Gentlemen, I am so glad that you're both over there. Excellent. Oh, I missed. There. Now you're both at half health. How do you feel about it now? I feel great about it. No, you're a really bad werewolf. Ow. Yeah, you thought you were going to double bite me, huh? You were wrong. You were so wrong. You wolf. You wolf, you. Okay. So now, double werewolves. Granted, we did throw a couple of Molotovs, but that's mostly just retribution fire. Just like, you're definitely not winning this fight, guys. Just so you know, you started with half health. Oh, that was you know, test shot. Make sure the ground was stable there. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. This guy gets it. That was a wind up and swing competition, and he lost. You have blood vials and stuff for me. Whoa, you're crazy. You're acting crazy. I know. I'm sorry. I killed your thing, your friend. Ow. It's fine. You're entitled to feel upset about it. Damn birds. So, here we are. Let's take a look, now that we're here, really quickly at the area where the cleric beast dropped down. You know what? I feel like it's not the same area that we saw from up above at all. I feel like maybe it started up there, but it's not. I thought this area was all broken and crumbled, and I thought that was the same thing that we had been looking at where we found the monocular. But it doesn't look like that. It looks like, unless it started and became a beast way up in Cathedral Ward and then climbed down here. It doesn't look like that tracks like I thought it did, as far as location. Which I feel like is really weird, because this door leads there. This door leads directly there. So like we go through this door, if it opened, there would be a chest on the other side. At the end of this hall, right there, sort of over there where I'm facing, is a room full of urns. And then there's a staircase that winds up and around and brings you pretty much there. From there you walk all the way down over to the end of a thing where it's broken, and when you look down you see a bridge much like this. So I always figured that was where the cleric beast came from, but it physically is impossible. That cannot be where it was. So the dimensions don't line up unless that broken spot overlooks right there. If it overlooks that, we're good. Then it still sort of tracks. I bet it does. I bet this... What we'll do here, right here, is we'll go find the creeping horror that is right where above this area. We'll kill the little guy, try and get our twin bloodstone shards, and then we'll come over to the edge after we take care of the large ball and chain giant, and we'll peer over the edge and see if we don't see right here. Hey, good morning. Ow. So one thing we want to look at now that we're out in the main area, is that fucking thing a sun? Do we feel like this is reality? Or is that thing a moon and we feel like this is a dream? Or a confined area? Because, like, in my head, here's what's going on, Samantha. So that you don't have to play catch up and try and watch, right? Because I went off on a thing. The cosmic entities, like the gods, there are 3 of them in this universe that we are most concerned with, right? There is Odin, and we have seen the temple of, or the chapel of Odin We know that the bloody Odin rune tells us that he doesn't have a body, he only exists in voice, or it only exists in voice, which means in this universe that it has ascended. It has shed the need for a body, right? And it is able to exist indefinitely without a physical body attached to it. Um, but it still needs physical representations in the world. And so, like, Odin uses blood. Flora, which is one of the other ones, uses, like, Flora is supposed to govern the hunter's dream. The Flora governs the blood echoes themselves. So, like, our money, the cold blood dew stuff, I think has to do with Lumenwood and Flora. So, like, naturey stuff, you know. And there's more to it than that, but that's all I can remember at the moment. The other god is Kos, Mother Kos, and Flora and Odin are sort of at war. They're sort of fighting, and Odin is winning. Odin is really winning. Odin is blood. And so we can tell by the spread of the amount of blood ministration that's happening, all of the blood plagues that are occurring, all of this crazy shit. Odin's reach is far. It goes everywhere. And Flora's reach seems to be very, very weak. She does not seem to have much of a grasp on the world. There's not a lot happening in regards to her with the people. She takes hunters, as we know. She makes moon-scented hunters. Everybody in this world seems to fear the moon-scented hunter or have some reverence for them and understanding that the moon-scented hunter is here to clean some shit up. So if they pop in, have some fucking respect. Because oftentimes we get told, that little girl told us that she said she could smell our scent, and we don't know if that meant from the blood or because we are actually a moon-scented hunter, as in, like, we give off a fragrance because we are bound to Flora, and everything else seems to be tied to Odin. So the difference is palpable, even down to the smell. Here it smells like blood, and we don't smell like blood. So that might be a thing. But Kos seems to rule over everything, in that she is very, very, very powerful. Kos seems to have taking a kind of overarching rule in the background over both Odin and Flora, and maybe not over them, but entirely with them, on the same level as them, as a celestial entity. And so a lot of that, what it translates to basically, in the very simplest terms, is that the gods of this world show up not only in the game world where we find like blood shit and blood echoes and whatever it is that's related to them, but also in like the actual stars that we see. Like, that's not a... We're trying to determine if this sun right here is actually the sun, like the real sun, or if this sun is a facsimile, if this sun is actually a god. And I'm pretty sure that we already know the answer, and I'm pretty sure that we know that the answer is that sun is not a sun at all. How could it fucking possibly be a sun? The clouds are behind it. The clouds are literally behind it, which means it's not outside of our atmosphere. It's right fucking here. That sun is like pressed against us. It's like 30 feet over there. Not really, but it's right here is the point. It's inside the atmosphere. How else would the clouds be behind it? Completely behind it. And they will be, no matter where it is in the sky. The clouds will always be directly behind it. Also, weirdly enough, the sun's over there, but somehow all of the radiance for where the sun should be is over here. Very good indicator that that's not the fucking sun, son. So that's something interesting to note. That as quote-unquote time moves forward, all that is actually happening is the gods are adjusting based on things that we've done. So the gods are like, I'm going to go over here now. I'm doing this. I'm headed this way. Leaving us none the wiser, but allowing them to view sort of what the fuck we're doing. what we're up to. And so we can know a couple of things from a video that I had seen that seems to track really well. It was, I looked the guy's name up, it was Bob the Hollow. He's got some pretty cool fucking videos about lore for Bloodborne and stuff. But he was saying that the sun, quote-unquote, moon, the moon that looks an awful lot like a fucking sun, is Cause. The brightest star, the brightest of the celestial entities. She shines most. Everywhere. In every plane, the sun does shine. In every plane, there is sunlight. Which is fascinating. That means she is in all realms of existence. She gives no fucks. The white moon is Odin. And if we go to the Hunter's Dream, where Flora is supposed to be the ruler, we can find that there's very little red clouds in the sky from a red moon. There's only a white moon in the sky, which means Odin is in Flora's area and he's fucking looking right at us. Odin is like, what the fuck? You hired somebody? Why? What are you doing? What are you doing over there, Flora? Because he's about to win the war. So he's like checking out his enemy. Very literally. Staring at us. Oh, what the fuck is happening here? And we start to go around and undo all of the work. We think right now, oh, we're going to do everything that we can. And based on our actions farther down the road, we can basically pick a side. More or less, we can pick a side. And we will pick the side of Cause. We will help Cause's cause. Because. I saw you there, you old bastard, with your fucking rifle. So, we did get our echoes back, right? 3,000. Hey. I actually don't remember getting our echoes back. Did we? Samantha, when we killed those two werewolves, did it say echoes found something? Echoes? About blood echoes? I think they're on the ground up there still, aren't they? I think we ran past them in the fray. Maybe we got them and I was talking. I don't. That's also very possible. Not hard to find out one way or the other. We look for the blood spot. Sure enough, there it is over there, our blood echoes. So that little blood spot with the little pile or chevron, the little light chevron sticking off of it, that's the only indicator you get of where your blood echoes were. So if there's a bunch of garbage like all of this fucking nonsense everywhere, good luck. Good luck finding your echoes. Hope you know where you were standing roughly when you died. It's important to remember your positioning. Being out of position in this game is instant death and sorrow. Like, where did I put my stuff? I don't know where I was! Fuck! Always know where you were. Always know everything that you can know. Obviously. But it's important to sort of pay attention in this game, is my point. Ow! Whoa, guy. No. That's not what's happening, boys. Whole lot of you guys getting your shit wrecked, maybe. But all that rock swinging and fist banging, that's not what's happening. Give me your stuff. Now, I don't think Eileen is going to say anything to us. We do want to make sure she's not there. Because if she's still there, we haven't progressed the night as far as we wanted. God damn it, quit barking at me and fucking charge me. Sit there and bark for 1,000 years. Yeah, you see me. Usually when they see you, they just dead sprint towards you, and so it's like you can just throw a cheeky swing at them and know that you're probably going to tag them. I hate when they just stand like 30 feet away and bark. It's like, what are you, an actual dog? Rush me. Also, I don't like waiting for the dogs to run because then my timing gets off. If they insta-sprint at us, I have a really good chance of just to whack them across the face or move out of the way of their bite. If they hesitate, there's a good chance they're going to throw me off and bite me, and that it annoys me. It bugs me! No. Oh, big whiff. A swing and a miss! Regular bloodstone shard, okay. Hey Eileen, are you here? You're still here, god damn it. Eileen, you stubborn bitch.
What are you still doing here?
What are you still doing here?
Enough trembling in your boots.
Nobody's trembling.
Hunter must hunt.
Yeah, I agree, a hunter must hunt. And what the fuck are you doing with your little clean robes, huh? 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 I shake my cape at you. She's like, I taught you how to do that, you fucking dick. Yes, you did, Eileen. Thank you. Thank you very much. Whee! Okay. I think we are done with this area. I think we're done for a while with it. We don't have any reason at all to come back. Hello? No response. Excellent. Because she's not home, which means that we haven't messed anything up. Patches is not inside of her house. We're good. We're good to go ahead and just move on down the line. I think we're going to walk out instead of trying to find a lantern. I know where one is. It's back behind us just a little bit, but we don't need to do all of that when we can progress forward, kill a couple enemies along the way, maybe shove our hand up a pig anus. I think we might do that. Because, you know, it does have 4 blood vials, to be fair. Those are nice. I like the blood vials. Yo, 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 what up, what up, what up? No, you're all ridiculous. Stop it. No, no, nope, nope. Everybody line up. Line up right now. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Ah, shit! That one was close. Oh, that's where it is, right there. The little pile of bones, that little blackened spot where the bones are rolling. I was like, where does it land when it goes down there? Because I never see it down there. Oh. Hi. How you doing? Yeah? You gonna get the jump on me? He's like, maybe he doesn't see me. Maybe if I just get behind him. No. Sorry, shield guy. You don't have the tactics that you needed to win that fight. Hey. Whoa, buddy. You almost hit me in my face with that rock. Ow. Okay. You did hit me in my face with that rock. Sorry, I just had to get a couple drinks there. You understand. Hey! You could just walk away and live. Live a life. You have a wife? A furry baby, maybe? No? Alright, well. You know. You gotta give them what they ask for. And unfortunately here, it's usually death. We will go down this extremely long ladder so I can shove my arm inside of a pig rectum. Do you hear him? Do you hear his little piggy feet? Gross! Right in the butt. He only had 2 blood vials? What? Wasteful. Wasteful. Uh-oh. It is gross. It is. Oh my god. Could you imagine having to be the guy that deals with the actual sewer in normal days and have to use that ladder every day? You're like, oh my god. Gotta go feed the sewer pig. So we are going to head towards Cathedral Ward right now. I believe we're safe to go through this area because Eileen has not yet moved. If Eileen was not there, we would not walk through this fucking cemetery right now. That's for damn sure. We would come the other way. We would teleport to the back route because we're waiting for somebody here. And when they get here, oh my god, it's going to be a battle. Because it turns out, funny enough, Father Gascoigne had fucking friends. Who knew? And we do want to try and get up enough echoes so that we can buy both the Ludwig Holy Blade and get our second point in, or I guess it would be our 12th point in skill. Because if we can have enough skill to wield it out of the gate, Ludwig's Holy Blade will become our most powerful weapon immediately. It is my favorite weapon. It is a giant two-handed sword that becomes a normal sword. So you have a silver blade inside of a giant fucking sword, and it is so cool. It is my favorite. It's like the idea of like, I brought a sword, and then a giant beast comes around the corner. You're like, fuck, I guess I'm gonna need a bigger sword. And then you have one. Instead of like, oh, there's a beast. I need a longer. Oh wait, it's still the same thing. This doesn't do anything more effective. You can swing it harder, sure, but it's still the same weapon. Whereas the Holy Blade becomes a normal sized sword and then a two-handed sword. So that it's like, oh, this thing was made to kill really big shit. And it does. It's extremely effective. Because it's a two-handed sword, it has a lot more combo options than you would think. As far as moves, it's fun. And so now that we're here in Cathedral Ward and we have the Hunter's Badge that we needed before when we came, we can sort of progress forward in any direction that we please. And that's going to be, I believe, to our right. We're going to go... You know what? We might just go through the actual gate, the route that we unlocked. We did pay for it. So we might have to go that route first. I think everything else is still locked. Let's see. So from here, we're going to head out. We're going to go left up the stairs through that thing. I'm just trying to plot it out in my brain so I can vamp a little while I help myself out. I wish there was like an auto do something, you know, maybe like a little jig. Maybe we could, you know, see where like a special enemy's at on the map or something. There's no map also. It's not a map. I don't know why I said that. Let's see, how much coffee do I have? Should we do all the things right now? Yeah, I'm doing them. We are in a safe spot, and then we'll run out and check. Well, we're not checking shit. We're gonna go meet Alfred, who would have helped us had we bought the emblem and done that beforehand, before going to fight the Bloodstarved Beast. But again, I really love to do a lot of these boss fights solo. Sometimes it's cool to have a person, but even in the situation of, like, you saw how frenzied that beast was, it would have been great to have it attacking somebody else while we just beat its ass. But that was why, again, I didn't run all the way over here to get Alfred, because I'm like, well, we'd have to grind the 10,000 echoes, and then the fight would just be a joke. You know, it's like when it's just us, if we lose like 3 or 4 times and I can't, for fucking whatever reason, do it, then maybe we'll bring someone in. But short of trying to just like see what this NPC does, that was why we brought Father Gascoigne in to the Cleric Beast fight, because I'd never done that one before. And while it's really makes it a joke boss fight, having 2 people in that giant fucking beast room or bridge, um, it was still cool to see. So there's going to be some bosses that we're going to want to pull different NPCs for, just to see them, just to see weird characters in the world that we know otherwise normally would never get an interaction with. Because Father Gascoigne is just a boss, but you can actually get him as an NPC to help you before he goes crazy. And so I always think little shit like that is interesting, because it sort of shows like time progression. You know, if you just ran to Father Gascoigne and fought him first, he would not be there to help you with the Cleric Beast fight, because clearly he's dead. But yeah, I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee really quick. Okay, so, hi Samantha, I'm back. 7,000 years later, I managed to make my way back with a hot cup of coffee. Jesus. Sometimes it is a slog to leave my zone. It just becomes an instant, like, how many things am I going to have to deal with right now? So let's seal our universal bubble off here, our own time bubble. Alright. Yes. Yes. Oh, my shoulder's all messed up still. Okay. I feel like we've made as much progress as we could make without going and grabbing just the superfluous random bullshit items at the bottom of that place where we found the hunter's workshop. Behind us and through this door, right? Come to think of it, I don't think we can drop down underneath the elevator. I don't think there's a lower level. I think it's just death. I was going to say, let's go drop down, but I don't think that this has a cave network under it. Well, it does. Everything does. The labyrinths. But I don't think we can access it from the bottom of that elevator. I think we'll just fall to a death pit. So I think our best plan is to head forward and do the chief hunter emblem on the gate. Okay. Yeah, I think our best bet's going to have to be to progress forward and go through our main gate into the square. Into the square. This thing's all fucking clogged. Damn it. Give me 1 second. Try and clean some of this stuff off. It's just disgusting. There's always a million fucking things to do. There it is. Holy crap, that was ridiculous. Wow. Well, there's a pretty clear explanation as to why that was so clogged. We are also going to want to go get grabbed up by the bagman and taken to Yahar'gul, but we don't want to do that before we go and meet Alfred, because there's a outfit that we're going to want. I think we find it. I can't remember where we find it. It might be right before Amelia, or I actually forget her name. The Blood Saint. And we can see as our insight goes up, the lanterns that they carry get brighter. There actually is a reason for that. Because as we gain more knowledge around the world, we're able to see things differently, more clearly. Things that didn't make sense previously will begin to make sense in a different sort of light, which sounds fucking weird as I'm saying it, but let's just crack some of our insight and see if we can't get it boosted up. It is going to make the area more difficult. We're at 12. Can we get to something more? Let's eat. Let's go ahead and eat this 1/3 of umbilical cord. It is a great relic, and it does provide massive amounts of insight, both in game lore and I think a few really. So we're up to 15. Yeah, so it was a grouping of 3. And now we can see things more clearly than we once could. And it may not be initially completely apparent. I think we may even have to go reload the area. Oh. The bigger they are, right? Okay, so we want a couple things while we're around here. We're going to have to go play with our favorite giant twins over here. And defeat that large giant down the road. I am going to hang out here as to not trigger any of the little creeping horrors that may be around. Because we want all of the materials for upgrades that we can get right now. That's right, little bird. Come on. Come on. Come on. Just a little closer. Oh, wow. Look at. And so we can see things actually are stronger in this area than they were in the other. The birds take still 2 hits. They take 1 in the other area. So it's important to pay attention to the fact that stuff that you think you've killed, oh, this takes 3 hits and it'll be dead. Oh, no, it's not. It's going to be just alive enough to fuck you to death. You know what I'm saying? If you're in an area and you're like, I need to kill these 2 enemies and then go after this one, pay attention to where you're at, because they might take an extra hit. And if you have everything planned out for your fight in your head, it could go very wrong for you. Oh, that was excellent. Lots of shining coins for us. I need to equip the rest of those. They are key. I thought it said 7. It said 2. That's a lot less than 7. But, you know, 2 is still 2 more than we had. Ow, ow, ow. So I don't actually think... Oh, yes, that's excellent. That's the game trying to be mean to us. Like, oh, you want some blood vials, huh? You could use 2 extra? It's like, no, I don't give a shit about blood vials. That's why we've ran through the first area like 7 times. So we can not care about extra little items that we need. Okay. So, we do have over here the creeping horror that we're going to be after. It's hanging out by the large giant, and it's going to start to run pretty much right now. There it is. Oh, it ran the other way. Shit. shit. Okay. Now we just need to survive, and we'll be able to get all of our items. Yeah, you were really going to crush my dick. I saw it. I was scared. I was terrified. Hey, stop it. You're being ridiculous. Oh, God. Oh. Ow. You hurt a lot, friend. You really... I don't think... Can we actually counter you when you go to swing? Calm down. Whew. Big boy. Okay, so we got the horror. The horror. We did. Good. Come on, twin bloodstone shards. Damn it. So it looks like we aren't going to get any twin bloodstone shard creeping horrors until we go up a little bit farther towards the entrance to Yahar'gul. They might have some. They might have some. And as we kill our way through these areas, specifically Cathedral Ward, where we're supposed to technically be at, we're getting a lot of the blood echoes that we're going to need to get our weapon and everything else. Thank you. I feel like that's a disingenuous statement. Go on, get out of here. It says America's favorite breakfast guaranteed. I feel like they haven't existed long enough for that to be a possibility. Okay. So we have shown our badge to the gate. It opens up. Here we are into a new area. We can see the astral clock tower, where the hands are going insane. Oh no, they're not. It's just it was just the view we had. I was like, what is going on with that clock tower? It looks like every time we move. What is happening with that? Is that a texture glitch? It sure is, because the hands are not spinning. They're fixed. As they should be on a clock. But I could have sworn I saw them just freely spinning. Yeah, that's definitely just a texture thing from how far away we are. Okay. Oh, you've got a flamethrower too, I see. They are very effective. I get why you use it. We find some more thick cold blood. Some thick. And we're pretty much going to clear the whole area out around here. I think we're going to get the giants in this area dead. But we'll go down this little side street first and clear out some of the back way around here. And that'll give us a chance to walk around and take a look at some of the things that are going on here. We have black church hunters. With their poison. Interesting. And they were sort of the secret hand, I think, of the church. They would quietly remove at any cost anyone that they thought might be even a little infected. They literally just put a Frosty inside of a coffee. That's cool. I'm down. I am super down with that. Mm. So we'll knock and talk.
My, what a queer scent.
Yeah.
But I'd take it over the stench of blood and beasts any day. What is it then? I'm off during hunts, so if that's what you're here for, I'll leave you to your own devices. If that doesn't do it, come back in the morning, darling.
That is hilarious. So this is a lady of the night, and she sort of informs us right there, an answer to one of my questions earlier. Did the little girl smell blood, or does she know about the moon scent? Has she smelled it before? And clearly this woman recognizes it as different from the blood and stench of beasts that hunters normally carry on them. Knows that we're a hunter, but yet doesn't directly identify the scent as something associated with hunters. So it must imply that the little girl knows what the moon scent was more so than this lady does, which is fascinating considering that one is a full-grown woman and one is a child. How could one have an experience about hunters and scents for hunters any different than the other, especially when one is a lady of the night? You'd think she'd meet a lot of people. But you know who she might not meet? Is a guy that has a real hard-on for dolls instead of people. He wouldn't come to her because he's sort of got a doll. So Gehrman was a moon-scented hunter. He is the host of the dream. So I would argue that if anybody has been where that little girl's been to talk to Gascoigne, it would be Gehrman. Or someone of Gehrman's ilk, somebody that has been beckoned, quote unquote, by the moon presence to be that specific brand of hunter. Otherwise, she would have no understanding. She wouldn't have said, oh, you're a hunter based on the scent, because she's not talking about blood, as this lady's not talking about blood, which she clarified. The kid didn't clarify that. But I think we can say that it's safe to assume we are covered in blood, yet that's not what they're smelling. They're not smelling the scent of blood. They're not smelling the scent of beasts. They're smelling the scent of the moon scent, the flora-scented hunter, the moon-scented hunter, which is us.
Oh, thank goodness. You're a hunter, right? Might you know of a safe place? The night is long, and a very little of the incense left. Please, there must be some nice place to run off to.
Now, I would like to continue to fill Odin Chapel. I feel like all of these people go through enough to where they deserve some niceties. When the reality is, it's likely not going to end well for any of us in this story. But the kindly old man, or beggar, or creature, the thing in the red robe at Odin Chapel, he seems pretty cool. We sent the old lady there, and he hasn't eaten her. And I definitely feel like Yosefka is fucking losing her shit. So we're not going to send this nice lady of the night there to her death. Because I don't hate on her job. I don't think she deserves to die for it. She's doing what she can with what she has. Like we all are. So we're going to try and help her out.
Oh, thank you, darling. Maybe I'll see you there.
Oh, you'll definitely see us there. And now, when we return to Odin Chapel, we'll have a new friend. As we cross the street, we see we have another lantern. I'm actually a little worried that we might have some unwelcome company coming down the road. And we want to make sure that we're not disturbed while we conduct our investigation here. So we'll move forward a little bit. Oh my god. We got raked. We got raked! But it's okay. We missed our right dodge there. I think I pushed us into the wall instead of around him. And that got us killed. And it's really that easy in this game. You can have the best tactical awareness, hyper awareness of the situation. But the reality is if you zig when you should have zagged, you're fucking dead. Because a lot of these guys can do a combo that will indefinitely end your life if you don't get out of it. And so we got staggered a little bit in the middle of getting hit, and then in our last ditch effort to get away, I saw that we had the gun guy behind us going to hit us, so then I tried to dodge instead of left, right into the wall. But I was trying to get around him through that little tiny crack there. There was no crack, turns out. His hitbox filled up the space between the air and the gate there. So, mistake. All right. That was awesome. Did not expect that to be that good. You live and you learn, and then you realize you're so old that Wendy's is good, and then you're like, oh shit. That's how it happens. Senior discounts are right around the corner. I see. So with that, you don't mix it up. You leave all the frosty concentrated on the bottom so that that acts as like the sugar. Interesting. Oh, look, it does say America's favorite breakfast, but then there's an asterisk and it says they just don't know it yet. Ha! The official breakfast of the NCAA. Really? You're like, if I wanted to have the most official breakfast I could have here at my new job, what would I get, guys? They're like, Wendy's. You're like, what? Oh, yeah. It's the official breakfast of our organization. Like, so like, I can't have some waffles or like some Cheerios or a Wendy's, huh? Okay. What killed us? The rake wolf? The rake wolf killed us. I don't think we'll start running every single thing from Yosefka's clinic. There's just no point because we're not going to her. We aren't delivering her a bunch of people. So we don't need to be making return trips with that as our main lantern every time we respawn. So we'll go ahead and adjust where we were at our main lantern and go all the way up to Cathedral Ward. This way we can spawn in at the Chapel of Odin when we die and come back. Instead of having to make the journey. Now, at this point, it's far enough to call it a little bit of a pilgrimage. I mean, we have to go quite far to get anywhere, and there's no reason to do that to ourselves. There's just no reason to struggle. Oh, this thing's all cleared out now. What? It's the little things. Okay, so we're gonna go kill the rake wolf, and then we're gonna come back and talk to this lady because there's somebody else that we want from that street. Somebody that we were going to talk to until I decided to go get involved with a werewolf fight, and then bungle it. So after we get that squared away, we'll come back here. Let's sit in a chair that has a back so that mine doesn't start to kill us. So here we have our little old lady, our favorite little curmudgeon. Let's talk to her.
You. Stay away from me.
Whoa, okay, 6 feet, I got it.
I know all your tricks.
Okay, okay. Wow. Having none of it, huh? That's fine. It's your prerogative, ma'am. So now, if we take a look at our guys, we can see that they have a lovely new addition to their lanterns. Their lanterns are now covered in eyeballs. And if we can get him to do it, looks like no, we're not going to get him to do it. There it is. Oh no. Well, they now have the ability to fire, I think, projectiles from their lanterns. It might be at 20 insight that they get that ability, but I think it was the same. I think it's the same time that they get the eyeball effect on their lantern. And so what we see is that the world around us is starting to change. And it's directly tied to how much insight we have at the time. That guy's had enough of us. He's like, is he actually just going to move on? He's like, oh my god, he's not going to kill me? Oh, thank you. And it's true, we're not, because we have a vendetta, we have a score to settle farther up the road. It has very little to do with him. I want to make sure that somehow he's not trying to follow us or something. Nope. If I can get this guy to shoot at us, that'd be lovely. So it looks like it might just... There it is, there it is. So he can use magic now. So as we gain more insight and awareness of what's actually happening around us, things become more dangerous. They become more real, more what they actually are, instead of what we believed they appeared to be. We were too stupid. We did not have enough eyes implanted in our brains. Apparently you need at least 15 of those little suckers in there, and 15 little slugs in your brain before you start to be able to see some of the true horrors that exist around the world. You know, how it's existing, how it's operating, the true nature of how this reality exists. There's our party goers. There's our party goers. I think I'm gonna hit this thing with a torch. I think that's what we're gonna do. So we'll hop on over here, grab our +3 hunter's torch. Swoop. So he gave 0 fucks. Which is fine. Again, his prerogative. He's allowed to say no to the fire. But that just means he's going to get a visceral. Whee! Hey, buddy, you're dead. You just are too stupid to know it. It is finished, and I'm bringing it down. You're welcome. You guys are going to say hello to your new squid god soon. Sorry. Anyway, before we were so rudely interrupted, put my little fancy hip lantern on here. Yeah, see? We're good. We're smart enough to put lanterns on our hip. Hey, guy.
You're not from around here, are you?
Keen eye, huh?
An outsider who's come to join the hunt? What a pathetic idea.
Fuck you.
You what? What, you think I'm a beast?
I think
Well,
you're...
maybe I think you're a beast.
I think you're an idiot.
And step away from my castle.
Alright. Alright, alright. Alright, alright. Fine. I'll step away.
Ah, enough of you. What, you think this is funny?
Yeah.
Well, I certainly don't, so be gone with you.
Oh, no.
I'll have nothing to do with your beast stunts.
Well, you don't have to hunt, but you know that you're currently the only one left alive on the street? Are you aware of that?
What's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling?
You're not safe.
I heard you told that wench about some shelter.
Yeah,
Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider.
maybe.
Know why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to thieve some of your coin.
Wow. Wow. Just rude. You know, she provides a service. I think you just provide annoyance.
All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today?
I'm here to tell you about
Some
shelter.
reason not. Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
I want to save your life. I want to save your life so bad.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know
Huh.
a superstition when I hear one.
Well,
Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
you can't blame a guy for trying. I mean, you're kind of an asshole, so I was gonna have you killed. I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna do it. You were gonna be our first victim to Yosefka. So you don't like that?
What? Still preying on folks with your book of lies?
Yeah, yeah.
Fine. Come on, show me what you got. Tell me about your little safe place.
Oh, so we could actually. That's interesting. We could change what we tell him right now. No.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one.
Well, good. Then we'll see you at the church.
Even their lies.
Fucking dickbag. Whoa. Yeah, you looked alive, buddy. You looked. Take a seat. Take a bloody seat. That's what we're looking for. Well, you know, let's do as the natives do. Right? We're from the church now. So let's go talk to some people. Hey, guess what? Yeah.
With the deepest gratitude for the church and all they do for us.
You better.
Deepest, widest gratitude, yes.
That's good. Or else. But that was also really creepy. You have anything else to say? I don't think so. No.
Deepest.
Okay. But she is emphatically all about us. Nope. That was a very nice shot, but no. Like I said, Neo, Matrix, me, this guy. It's happening.
Praise the old damn church.
That's good that you feel that way, friend.
Let's fuck her all.
Alright, good. What are you doing in there? Hey.
Praise you. And best of luck hunting. Let's fuck her all.
I don't know what he's doing. I would love to know what's actually making that noise. Besides just a sound file. But like, if we could just open any door, this is the one I want to open right here. because there's a good chance that he's beating his own head against the wall. There's a good chance that he's mutilating a corpse. There's a good chance that he's like slapping some meat. There's a good chance that he's, I don't know, shaking out a rug. Some more poison knives on the corpse of a black church hunter. So we know that they sort of have a thing for poison. It wasn't just that one church hunter, it was all of them, it looks like. Are we safe here? Let's go kill everything up here, and then we'll read some items. I want to make sure nothing can leash onto us. If he's shooting at us, that means at least somebody has line of sight on us, and that's more than enough for me to feel justified in killing everyone up here. Yikes, gentlemen. Rough. Yikes. Will you calm your tits? With the gun. With the gun. Oh, I hear you, mind sucker. I hear you. Hold on, I've got something for you. Wait for it. Oh yeah, yeah, I can reach you. That's a thing. See you in a minute. Thanks for hanging out by the ledge. That was excellent. A lot of the times they're smart enough to path down to where you are. There is a way down from up there. I'm really happy that they just sort of hung out. It's because we didn't go over here, I think. Usually I run this way to get this item, and so by then they've tracked over to this, and they fall down and attack, but because we just hung out there for a second first. See, there's an advantage to just sort of pausing and taking in your surroundings sometimes. Sometimes you get to fight one of the most annoying enemies. That enemy is very, very hardy. The one with the little tentacle coming out of his head right here. This guy. It looks like he doesn't have the tentacle. He gets a tentacle coming out of the top of his head, like a giant slug. Like all that is left of his brain is one giant phantasm when things went wrong. So it looks like... I'm not sure if he had too much insight. Maybe insight could be a bad thing. Maybe having an insanely high amount of insight and spending a large amount. When shit hit the fan, all of his little phantasms became one large phantasm and started seeking to eat other people's insight to fill their own need. Because those things are like a parasite. They'll grab a hold of you, and they will drain your actual insight out, and you can never get it back. It's just gone. They eat it, and there it goes. A watchman of Bergenworth guards the gate with a password, the sacred adage of the Grand Cathedral. And so that's sort of letting you know that if you were to find your way down to Bergenworth and were unable to pass, that you would need to go seek the answers in the Grand Cathedral. Which is where we were going to head anywhere eventually, but it is cool that it provides you, the game provides you with its own clues. Should you be playing offline or whatever, it gives you a way. Oh. And so I don't want to go that back way, really. I want to go back the way we came. I want to make sure that we didn't miss looking at anything that's relevant. I don't think we did in this area in particular. I don't think there's much to see. Got some ornate gargoyles. That's interesting. Bring out your dead bell, maybe? What's the symbol on it? Can't quite make it out. Is it just the symbol of a bell on the bell? This is a bell. You can tell by the bell symbol on it. You're like, but it is a bell itself. They're like, yes. Yes, it is. So you would know it was a bell by seeing that it was a bell before you saw the insignia on it that said this is a bell. They're all, yeah, but we still put it on there. They're like, okay. Seems like it was a waste of money, but it's okay. Fancy bells. Hashtag fancy bells. So I wish I knew more to be able to identify some of the structures that we see in the distance. If there are various ones that we can go to, or if they're just there. Because a lot of them, I know a lot of these buildings are just filler, but we do go to a substantial amount of locations around town. Not all of them, by any means. I would love to see this game with every building explorable. But they would have to have so much to hash it all out. I'm not sure it would be worth it. Yeah, can I stagger you? Is that a thing? Maybe if I timed it right, I could, but maybe that's not a realm for us. Maybe we just beat giant things. Ow. I should have rolled. I always get greedy on that last strike. We don't have a big enough weapon to be greedy with that last hit, but you'll see the method to my madness. There's a reason why I do that, and it's not effective with our little weapon, but once we get our actual weapon, sometimes being greedy for that last strike, you'll be able to kill them before they can get you. And it's hilarious. I love it every time. It makes me go, eee! But just on the inside. Well, except when it's on the outside too. Hello, giants. Are you feeling lucky? Do you see me? Is that what your problem is? Are you like stuck, or do you feeling funky? Looks like he just wanted a boogie. He just wanted a pie. I'm gonna have to do these things to you. I'm sorry. Sorry. Okay. We're also going to have to do the things to this guy. Hey, buddy, I'm sorry, but I think I'm going to have to do the things to you. It's just what I need to explore this area safely, because I don't trust you. You understand, right? Oh! I don't think he understood. But it's okay. May you find peace. And now we can explore this area pretty freely. We'll go ahead and grab all of the knowledge that we find. There is a lot of it, and it seems to be scattered across. Let's see, that was a hunter wearing the same garb we're wearing. Also a hunter, so a lot of the corpses that we're finding, insight on, madman's wisdom, or knowledge, I guess. They're all hunters. Or at least wearing the church hunter garb. So they might be a lesser level of hunter. Okay. So it seems like some crazy shit might have happened right here. because these guys all went nuts. Let's take a look and see if we can determine what it was that happened here. This is the central plaza, so they shut the gate. They shut the gate. They shut the gate and then got here to the cemetery. Oh. And then someone shut the gate on them. And they fucking lost it. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if this thing, if the phantasm over here had anything to do with those people freaking out. If maybe it turned and they were like, what the fuck is that? As things all started to go badly. Who knows? We'll read some of the item descriptions from things that we're picking up right around here in a minute. That's what I'm looking for. We've been hunting for some twin bloodstone shards because once we get our holy blade, we're going to want to upgrade it. We're going to need to feed the need. So it's kind of a good thing that we picked up some extra normal bloodstone shards along the way, I guess. We have another church hunter. Some money in his pocket. Look at you, rich boy. And so we'll just take a little stroll around and see sort of what's going on in all of these areas. So gemstone. An antidote. Now, I actually don't remember where it was we could meet Alfred for the first time. Because I know that at a certain point he'll be here, hanging out, being Alfred. But I know that there's another spot that he will, that he first appears at, that we need to talk to him at. He has information to share with us. I thought it was right here. I could have sworn it was. But there's another spot just like this. It's just a little offshoot path somewhere that leads to a little grotto like that. A little, just not a grotto. That's not the right. A little terrace, little ledge, whatever you want to call this, overlook. And he'll be at the other one. But for now, we'll come down here and see what's this direction. I believe this is the door and pathway to Bergenworth. And so we found that note up on the ledge that had told us if you happen to find the way to Bergenworth and can't get through, it's because there's a password. So we'll go ahead and try and talk to the gatekeeper really quick.
The password.
Well, that was fucking weird. So the gatekeeper has clearly lost his absolute entire fucking mind and thrown it down a corridor and then peed on it from a distance. Just for good measure. That dude has lost it. Right? Upon first impressions. That guy seems crazy as shit. He said something bit him. He's like, something bit me. Don't get too close to the door. He is losing his mind. No clue what to do. Has to guard the door to Bergenworth. And so that makes us ask, what the fuck bit him? A. It's not good. That's not a good thing. Something bit him and has him really worried about it, too. I really thought Alfred was right here when we first found him. He's actually somewhere else first? Where's a more accessible path than here that he would have been? I could have sworn the first place we find him was the cemetery. Yes, hello, man at the fire. Do you guys, by chance, know this dude? He's like a... Wow. He's a hunter. He's wearing a thicker outfit than me. He's blonde. No? Okay. What about you guys? Have you seen... Is this hunter blonde guy? A little taller than me. Seems like he's pretty well put together. You might have also seen him running around in a brass bell helmet, soaked in blood and cackling. Either of those would be an option. No? Guys? He's got like this fist glove thing. It's cool. Ow. Hey. Sir? He uses a hammer? No? Anybody? He's really, really obvious. He's very apparent. Is that a fucking bagman? Fuck no. Nope. We might be confident, but we're not bagman confident. Not with 21,000 echoes, we're not fucking bagman confident. We're bagman vaginas. We'll walk right the fuck away from the bagman, happy as fuck that he was facing the other way like an idiot and didn't see us. I'll go fight 1,000 tough dogs and a guy with a rifle. I don't care. Send them all. Way better than the bagman. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. If I was going to find an Alfred, where would I find him? Alfred! Alfred! I feel like you're near here. You son of a bitch. Alfred! I've been looking everywhere for you. Literally everywhere you could possibly be. I looked. You weren't there. But you're here, so that's good. Because otherwise I'd have to find you and kill you, Alfred. I was getting upset. And you don't want to see me when I get upset. It's not good. A lot of blood. You see the blood on me, Alfred? You see the blood? Hey, buddy.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. That's precisely how I started out. Oh, beg pardon. You may call me Alfred.
I will.
Protege of Master Aoeos, hunter of vile bloods. So, what say you? Our prey might differ, but we are hunters, the both of us. Why not cooperate and discuss the things we've learned?
Yes, Alfred. We will cooperate, my friend.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed. Take this to celebrate our acquaintance.
Excellent. Excellent. I will take that, Alfred. Tell me things. Oh, you've taught me how to Dougie.
Beast hunting is a sacred practice. May the good blood guide your way.
Okay.
There must be oodles for us to share. Go on. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Tell us about the Healing
As you
Church.
know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing. Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the Cathedral Ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit.
Tell me about Bergenworth.
Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
So it's letting us know that we would have to find somebody associated with Bergenworth to even be able to get close to the place that we would need to get close to find the source of what the hell's going on here. If everything sacred in Yharnam with blood healing can be traced back to there, and we are looking for pale blood still, and as far as we know, it would be a blood, some sort of blood, specialized type. We're not sure yet.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
So, he's given us some information. He appears to be praying at the gravestone of the martyr Aoeos, his master. Sure enough, executioner outfit, fully buttoned. Interesting. That's cool. So Alfred's told us a couple of things. Well, couple of things that we might find interesting and helpful for us. Let's go back to him and hear what he said about the Healing Church one more time. We'll listen to each thing and I'll talk about it after he says it, just so we have the freshest idea.
There must be... Go on. Just...
Tell us again about the
As
Healing
you
Church.
know, the Healing Church is the fountainhead of blood healing.
True.
Well, I'm a simple hunter, quite unfamiliar with the ins and outs of the institution. But I have heard that the holy medium of blood healing is venerated in the main cathedral, and that counselors of the old church reside in the high stratum of the Cathedral Ward. If you seek blood healing, and the church is willing, you should pay them a visit. Bid you farewell. May the good blood...
So, he's talking about good blood. May the good blood guide your way. Specifically. Which is weird, not just the blood, but the good blood. Meaning that there's some bad blood. So don't let the bad blood guide you, let the good blood guide you. Now, what's interesting to note about him is that he's part of a different group of hunters. But I am a simple hunter and don't know the ins and outs of the institution, which means that there are church hunters, which are a separate group of people that are hunting for a different reason than other people that are out doing huntings. Like the reason that somebody would go and destroy certain monsters or do whatever agenda it is that they're beset upon doing, they're not necessarily all working together. They're all not necessarily in cahoots with one another. As he's describing to us, he's excited to meet us. He's excited to get to talk to a different hunter and exchange information and tell us what he knows. If we were able to help him in any way, he would want us to do that. And he's open to the opportunity of letting us. And right now he's very composed. He's dreaming of what he could do in his future as a hunter. He's planning his hunt, his destiny. That is a bagman. Ow. That's fascinating. That you could actually get tagged by that guy from where he's at. Does he see us right here? Do you see us? I think he's aware. I think he's aware that we're sort of right here. Still. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. Yeah, those bagmen really want your head. They want to kill you. They want to capture you desperately. So this would be the outward way that we need to take. But we're not gonna. We're gonna go around the outside. Around the outside. We have to. We want to keep as much distance as we can between us and that bagman. Even if it means going around the outside of the church instead of out of the front of it. We, right now, do not want to get captured and taken to Yahar'gul. We do not want to lose our souls, or our echoes, I mean, and go back and have to get them from this dickhead over here. So we just want to give him zero ability to path us, to like, leash on us. He seemed to already be attached to what we were doing on that platform, and I was worried that if we came down sort of within close proximity, he might scoot along the ledge with us and meet us at the doorway. And that is not an encounter that we want to have to deal with at the moment. We have 19 blood vials, and that's great. I don't want to have 3 and then die anyway. We could totally kill him, but it's going to be such a hassle. They hit so hard. It is just unnecessary. So we kind of want to get the most out of our run right now. We have a lot of enemies down. We have a lot of the pathways around these areas cleared out. The entire main plaza is cleared out. And so, let's see. From here, because we can't get directly through the gate, we have to go the way that we had initially gone, which is down, around, up, and then down over the roofs behind that gate. And the reason that we went back is because we wanted to look and talk to Alfred. We wanted to get a feel for the whole situation there. Let's see. So we would need to go down this way, through this door, back up this ladder. Wait, is there anything over in that little corner? No? Okay. So we'll head up the ladder, And this will take us back to the top of that tower where we read that note talking about the password required for Bergenworth. So, from here, we can do a couple of things. You can drop down there. If you want to be cheeky, you can go down the ladder. It doesn't matter. It's all the exact same. It brings you right here. We get some quicksilver bullets. This ladder, I believe we have to... Isn't it a kick down? Do we have to kick this down, or is it always down? No, it's always down. Okay. This dog is much stronger than normal dogs. We did a drop attack on it, and it still lived. So we want to handle that. Now we're on the other side of that front gate, which is great for us, because we can do this. We can open this, and now we have a direct route from the Lantern and Cathedral Ward through the main plaza and over to here. But that's not good enough. That is a shortcut, but it's not the only shortcut. And so we want to sort of make our way. As we can see, there was a guy up there that had a scythe. It is illuminated with fire. Because we have the insight to know that these guys use magic. Sorry, buddy. Nice try. So, now we have our blood vials back at max, and we'll start refilling our reserves back home. From here, we'll open this gate. We are on the other side of the other part of the way out from the Cathedral Ward Lantern, where these two guys are, where the bagman is at the bottom of the stairs. Your little ghost balls. Get your little ghost balls out of here. There'll be no things happening, gentlemen. No things. So, we know that the bagman is down at the bottom of the stairs to the left of that guy. We're not going to go that way. I don't want to deal with him. We could ring our old hunter's bell and summon an old hunter, Henriette. We might do that. We might have her run around with us just for the sake of, again, showing off another NPC. And maybe we'll use her for the Amelia fight, because Amelia has quite a bit of health, and they would help. It would help. Just help us ease our way through. We don't have to struggle through this playthrough. There's no reason to destroy ourselves. We're just going to have fun. We're going to explore the lore. We don't have to be pixel perfect. We don't have to worry about never dying. We don't have to worry about not losing things. Who cares? Let's just have fun. But we will come down and we will take a look at some of the architecture again. We can see there are different styles everywhere. I mean, the place is just littered with different styles of architecture. It's interesting because where I once didn't notice all of the differences, subtle differences between the towers and the buttresses and all of the little ledges and things between each one of the buildings, after playing cities for so long, it's really apparent just how much difference there is in each one of these structures from one to the other. Different iterations, different things, all placed in a row. At least they finished those textures. At least those sort of have streets-ish. That's good. We find some numbing mist, which we will use in the Amelia fight. It is very useful. From here, right now, let's read some items, actually. Oh, look at that. That's perfect. we get a beautiful view of the fact that the top of that sun has a shadow. And that there is a cloud behind it, and that cloud is not what is causing the shadow. The shape of it's all wrong for it to be doing that. So that is definitely not a sun. That is definitely a very bright moon. We can confirm we're in a dream. This cannot be real. There are 3 moons. And I have a feeling that wherever it is that we came from in the real world, the standard non-3 moon world that has 1 moon, that isn't a celestial god, it's weird because there's a few theories about where our character came from. One of them being that he came from one of the places that we visit here in the game, and that it sort of explains how we're tied in here at all. Why we would be here, why we would be caring about any of this. It sort of helps tie some of that in. To me, I feel like if I was sick in a nearby town and had heard that this was a thing, like the way stem cell treatments are a thing, they're like, they have this new blood therapy. It's like they give you this blood and it's like better. They like replace some of your blood with it and then you get better. And you're like, oh, okay, sure. And especially back then, these guys didn't, with the times, the way that they're showing the time period, they don't have computers. They're not using cell phones. So they definitely don't have internet access, They're not checking up on the latest WebMD information to make sure that whatever they've heard about blood transfusions in the next town over isn't going to give them a beast scourge. They're just looking to help themselves in whatever way they can. And so for me, it would make sense also if we weren't from an area that was directly tied to the game, but if we just sort of happened upon the area. Except for the part where there's 3 moons in the sky and the same night continues on forever, and these people keep reliving the same events somehow. And we also notice that we've seen the layering of time begin pretty profusely now. Alfred was talking about time being in a certain way relative to Bergenworth, saying that time has passed since they closed Bergenworth off. Everything, what did he say? Everything sacred in Yharnam can be relatively traced back to Bergenworth somehow. Implying that that's where they started the blood ministration and blood healing and discovered its properties and usefulness and all of that. And that since then it's been overgrown by a forest. And so we know that the city itself and whatever's happened between it and Bergenworth, there's a separate history and timeline that we're now looking at that's happening in the same time as all of the ritual stuff is happening. So we're gaining information about 2 separate timelines and events, and we have to be able to distinguish the 2 as we get all that information, because it's easy to assume that it's all, it's all talking about the same things. No, it's not. It's not. It's very clearly establishing that there are 2 separate timelines, and when you sort of have a little bit of informed knowledge about that before, it's very apparent. It's very apparent. If you have to suss it all out yourself, it's very easy to get lost in the lore and what the hell it has to do with whatever else you found. Do I have to go back to the place where I found that one thing and read it so that I know what's relevant about it? And yeah, maybe in a couple of spots, but for the most part, as long as you have a little bit of knowledge, it goes a long way to informing our opinion about what's happening in this world. So do we have anything new to see about these? We do have enough to use. We have 4 of them. We only have 11 bloodstone shards, so we would need to get some more of these. We can go back through the first area again and kill some of those werewolf guys. They'll drop them pretty regularly, and that'll get us back up to however many we're going to need. We got to remember we'll need, 19 at least? Yeah, I think we need 19 of them total to be able to get to use these on our Holy Blade. To get through the first 3 progressions, because I think it's 3, then 5, then 8. And then I think there's more after that it costs. So we want to make sure we have at least 19. Maybe it's only... Yeah, I want to make sure we have a couple extra, actually. I think that's why I decided on 19. For what, though? We were going to do... Was I going to throw a +1 on the rifle spear, maybe? I don't know. We'll get there when we get there. Whenever it is that we find what we want, we'll do the things that we need to do to get there. We also want to try and save some echoes to level up for using our old hunter bone. So we're going to need 1 point in skill to use our sword, and that unfortunately is going to be priority. As much as I would love to just go for the hunter bone right away, it does not take precedence. We'll be able to fight the Witches of Hemwick without being able to teleport. The art of quickening. So we'll focus on getting our single skill point and then buying our sword. Does it tell us how many echoes we would need to level up? Looks like it does not. Do we have any cold blood do? Could we just go do this right now? Thick cold blood right here. This is good. Large amounts of echoes. So what we're going to do is clear out the rest of the area up to the cathedral. We're not going to go inside and fight Amelia, but we are going to gather some of the items and things that are around here. I'm not going to waste an insight point on bringing this person in just now. Henriette, we've got this under control. We can clear out most of this stuff ourselves. Actually, I don't think there's anything that we're going to struggle with clearing out. I could be wrong. Oh, with that thick cold blood level 5, we could just get out of here right now. We could just go do everything we need to do. Oh, that fire, it hurts so much. Wow, that is painful. I would sure love to just pelt you with Molotovs till you die. Whoa, I mean, you know, I'm just saying, you don't have to get upset about it. It's true, though. I would love to do it. It would make my life so much easier, because you are on such a narrow staircase. Oh, you're just going to go? You're just going to go away? Well, we kind of need to kill both you and the other guy that you're standing near. So I'm going to need you to come up here. Okay? I'm going to need you to get mad. Like, really mad. Like, I just kicked your puppy mad. Are you mad? To be fair, there was a dog down there, and I totally killed it. Was it yours? Psst. Do you see me? Do you see me? Witness me! Witness me! This is the biggest place that we have to fight. Let's do this. Nice. Nice. Very nice, but not good enough. Nope. Here we go. Chopping down the cherry tree. Oh! I hit circle just a second too late. Good night. Yeah. Oh, excellent. Some basic upgrade materials. We could really use those. Hey, what's up, guy? No, 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 no. To everything you were about to do with that fucking repeating rifle or pistol? No. Nope. We say no. We do want every bit of all of the little items that we're going to find. Wow, that guy got fucked. That's hilarious. He got hit by the axe guy on the top of the stairs, and it launched him down to the bottom of the stairs. And I bet he hurts. He hurts. We'll take the extra thick cold blood. We really can use every bit of echoes and upgrade materials that we have. We'll sneak around on over here and grab this one. There is stuff everywhere. You just have to know to look for it. Assume that every weird little corner is going to have stuff. And I always prioritize killing all of the enemies before I go for any of the other stuff. So I run around and kill everything, and then I run back through the level and pick all the items up. A lot of people can just do it all at once, and that's fine. But I never try to rush through areas, because I find that if I rush, I miss stuff, and then later on find some item that would have been cool, but now is useless to me. That's pretty cool. Okay. We'll go grab this item over here. What you got for us? Ooh, some more blood vials. Well, that's great. We're really loading our stock up back at the wherever. The Hunter's Dream. Now, one of the unfortunate side effects of having a lot of insight is that these dickheads now have flaming crucifixes that they will use to cause frenzy damage to us. Now, frenzy damage is a mechanic where the damage meter will build up like poison over time, except they only need to hit you once, and it will continue to build itself up over time, because it's their version of insanity. A frenzy is like a frenzied mind. It's like an unquieted mind. And so when they hit you with a flaming crucifix, you fucking lose it. You're like, what is happening? Am I about to get burned to death? Blah, 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 whatever. Whatever happens to you, it causes frenzy damage, is the mechanic. I don't know why the flaming crucifix is worse than the giant with a ball and chain, but it is. It's maybe they've used that crucifix on somebody, and now they're holding it. And now that we're smart enough to know about the beast being crucified all the time, we're like, oh god. Is that about to happen to us? He's about to get ready to do a power charge. I don't like it. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah, if we hadn't have died from being attacked, we would have died from the frenzy. But it's okay. Everything behind us is dead. So he's probably going to be the one to pick up our echoes. We did unlock every shortcut to the lanterns around, specifically for this reason, because I knew we had high insight and this frenzy damage was going to destroy us. I'm like, no, we can't just have one place open, one way open. Now we can see when we spawn in too. We get to take a look at both our Lady of the Night who has joined us and our Ignorant Man who has joined us. So we'll talk to them really quick. Maybe we'll read some item descriptions now that we're broke. And then we'll make our way back to returning our echoes into our pockets so that we can go do some leveling and buy our sword and do our things, because they pretty much have our whole bankroll and we can't really allow that. So let's talk to the Lady of the Night.
You weren't lying. This is a safe place.
Right? It's sweet.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
Aww, you taught us how to curtsy. You're adorable. So,
I'd like to tender my thanks, but I haven't much to offer.
well,
All I can give is my blood. But would you even take a horse blood?
yeah, you know, good blood is good blood. It doesn't matter what you do in the day or the night. Sure, give me some blood.
Oh, good. Come close, dear.
I like it to blood.
Don't worry. This isn't the first time.
Gross. That was gross. I had to sit down. Thank you. Thank you for the blood treatment. See, that didn't cause frenzy damage when he realized that he's drinking. Never mind.
Ah, you. The swindling offcomer.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Did you really think that'd work? No fooling me. Now, off with you. You heard me. Go away. I can't stand the stench of your lying breath.
Wow. Just wow.
I'll spare you one nugget of advice.
Okay. Thanks.
Beware the blind man.
Why?
There the beggar sits at the bottom of the bloody food chain.
Yeah.
And then he's here acting like he owns the place.
No, I don't think that.
Trusted. What's he want with all those people anyway? That little weasel has a murky past, I'm telling you.
Well, so we all have things that have happened in our past, ignorant man. No man is an island. What have you done in your life? If you don't have a murky past, then you haven't done much, huh? Huh? You ever think about that? You know, murky just means that a lot of stuff happened in the water, right? If it's clear, that means nothing's happening. To be fair, ignorant man. I would like to point that out. Clouds of dirt in the water happen because activity is occurring. Just, you know, beneath the surface. So, I don't think we should distrust our poor little blind guy here. I don't think he's done anything but try and help everybody. If he's the one that lit all these candles, look at him. He can barely move around. I feel like he's doing great. We should be happy that he's got this far. So let's talk to him.
The hunter.
Yeah.
Thank you. So that old man, you told him about this place, right?
Yeah.
Well, he don't offer me much in the way of conversation, but still, I'd rather see him alive anyhow.
See?
And I sort of hope that my asking you turn out to, you know, help him out in the end.
It did.
I've never been any use to anyone, you see.
Oh.
Just happy about it, is all.
So I don't think this guy's bad. As creepy as he might come off, I don't think he's a bad dude.
If you find any saint survivors, well...
Oh, it looks like we missed the chance for him to talk to us about the Lady of the Night because we ran by.
If you find any, send them a...
That's unfortunate, but it's okay. So let's look at some of the items that we've got real quick. I want to go get our bankroll back. I feel like I'm sad. Let's read her blood. It boosts stamina recovery speed and gives us HP. It's blood taken from Ariana, Cathedral Ward woman of the pleasure. I was going to say of the night. Of the pleasure. The sweet blood of Ariana restores HP and temporarily speeds up stamina recovery. A member of the old healing church would know that her blood is similar indeed to precisely what was once forbidden. So that's not obscure or weird at all. That's very clear-cut what that means. Let's look at the numbing mist. You throw to create a mist cloud that numbs a hunter's life essence and prevents restoration of HP. Said to be used by the blood hunters of Canehurst, its recipe is a secret closely guarded by the line of nobles inhabiting the castle. So, we don't know anything right now currently about what the hell Canehurst is. Or what blood hunters are. But we know that its recipe is guarded by the line of nobles inhabiting the castle, and we don't know why it would have been in the possession of a single church hunter on the tower up there. Why he would have had 6 of these. Unless they were getting ready for a coup of some sort, and they were getting ready to kill another hunter. So our poison knives is a knife slathered in poison. Ooh, slathered. This curved knife is as thin and sharp as a surgeon's blade, often used for self-defense by special doctors in the healing church. They say that hunters traditionally avoid the use of poison, likely because the poison is too slow to act in the heat of the hunt. Right, so by the time the poison kicks in, they're already dead or you're already dead. Some thick cold blood, a droplet of cold blood containing blood echoes. A strong will produces thick blood. Doubtless the product of obsession, a potent source of human strength. Here we have our tear stone, a silver shining tear stone, used to change into a droplet blood gem that fortifies any weapon. A doll sheds neither blood nor tears, and thus its nature remains unknown. Whoever thinks this is precious must be troubled by severe naivete. That's interesting. So we've read all of these things. The resonance of a sinister bell. There are places where there are women that ring bells. They just ring bells and summon whatever they can from whatever world they can, using their insight as they gain it to ring the bell constantly, which has driven them mad. So they aimlessly wander around ringing these bells, not summoning other people for help, but summoning anything they can for whatever reason they're doing that. So they'll summon monsters of a bunch of different varieties in certain places, and they'll also put out the bat signal to other enemy players in certain areas where it's appropriate. So if you have another person playing with you, a woman will ring a sinister bell as soon as they spawn in. You'll spawn them in to help you, and it'll be like a sinister woman, or a woman has appeared and she has rung a sinister bell. And that means somewhere in the world, in the level, there's a lady that's now ringing a bell, walking around, and she could be anywhere. And it is what connects enemy players to your world, so they can then invade you at will whenever they want and fuck your world up with you and your buddy in there, unless you run and find where the bell ringing woman is and kill her. That'll sever the connection and allow you guys to continue your little co-op mode without getting interfered with. But it's kind of a fun like race against time mechanic. If you do co-op in this game, you can decide whether or not you want to just leave it to the winds of fate, whether you're going to hunt out the bell ringing woman or just continue on. It's interesting. The radiant sword indicates the heirs to the will of Ludwig. These hunters, also known as Holy Blades, are what remains of an ancient line of heroes that date back to a very early age of honor and chivalry. So, that's interesting. Because again, this establishes the separate timelines. This establishes that the city that we find ourselves in has a rich history of things that have occurred separately from whatever is happening on this night, on this weird ritual night that seems to go on forever. This is a singular moment in a place that has a history, and not all of these things are intertwined. They are separate. This is one of those instances where this has nothing to do with any of the crazy shit that's happening right now. And there's a lot of those things that are separate. They are easy to read as being sort of the same. Like, oh, well, when they mean long ago, Bergenworth must have been back in the day of the ancient people that started with the beginnings of the Holy Blades. Or with no. It's like Bergenworth happened probably however long it would take for a forest to grow between the path. And depending on how well the vegetation of that area was, and if they had put it in a area that had forestation beforehand, a forest can overgrow an area pretty fucking quick if it's not maintained, actually. If a couple of things happen, a few trees fall into the path, and then it rains, and everything grows. Within a few months, an area can become impassable. Within a few weeks, it can become impassable. So to say that a forest has overgrown the area is not necessarily as long of a timeline as we think. Again, the horses are still rotting in the streets when we first get there. They aren't skeletons. So there are skeletons. We find coffins. We find things that are skeletal. We find things that are in varying states of decay and disarray. Old Yarnum, the beasts, are fully beast. They aren't, just half people. They're all beasts, short of Jura and his compatriot. And that is interesting to note because it shows us sort of a delineation in where the timeline is. Where does everything, all of these events take place in the broader scale of what's currently happening. We have a decoration or two. We have the Bloody Messenger head bandage, an accessory adored by naive messengers, imitating the bandages of scourge victims, unaware of their meaning. The spatters of blood give it a particularly nice touch. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an interest in adornment. Why not let them be happy and revel as babes? Because they don't know any better. The messengers wear the urns filled with incense that wards off beasts on their heads upside down, suggesting a predilection to the dark. The inhabitants of the stump appear to have an... Oh, okay. So that's the same line at the bottom. Okay. Let's look at the rifle spear really quick. Oh yeah, we read this at the beginning of the stream. The Rider Palash is what it's an imitation of, which would be I think it's a rapier / pistol. And so this is a rifle / spear, a crude imitation of it. It's the best they could do. They taped a gun to a spear, and we're like, it's pretty close. Spit searing flame by using blood-imbued quicksilver bullets as a special medium. Not the most efficient weapon by any stretch, but sometimes a sea of flame is just what the doctor ordered. Well, slightly highly effective. This cap is fashioned after one of the old hunters. I'm trying to see if there's any of these that have any particular interest to us as far as trying to read it aloud and interpret it. Oh, so some of them wear top hats and use canes as weapons so that they feel more human, even when they have to kill. Which shows just how tenuous the grip on sanity and humanity becomes in the middle of a fight when, to retain your humanity, you have to do everything. Even if it's wearing a top hat in the middle of fighting a werewolf. If it makes you feel more human in the moment, in those moments when you lose touch, you look up and see the brim of your top hat and are like, oh, I'm a fancy guy. I'm a fancy guy, not a beast. Well, whatever makes you feel better about yourself and your fucking beast murder, I guess. I personally feel like we don't need the top hat. It is awesome, though. I love the Charred Hunter set. A product of the scourge of the beast that once plagued Old Yarnum and culminated in the town's fiery cleansing. The cape's dampness makes it highly resistant to fire. Wearers of this attire hunted down victims of the scourge who survived the raging flames and stench of singed blood. Attire of healing church hunters. Most healing church hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge, achieved by disposing of victims and even potential victims before signs of sickness manifest themselves, which means they would kill you for any reason if you You scratched your ass wrong walking down the street. They're like, oh, that looks like you got the werewolf ass scratch. You're like, what? That's not a thing. They're like, execution time. And they would make you go away. So they were feared, which would be why the people, when we knocked on the door there, were like, we love the church. We'll suck your dick. No, please don't open the door. Have a good hunt. Bye-bye. Their black attire is synonymous with fear and that peculiar Yharnam madness. The intricate embroidery on the gloves weaves a spell that protects their wearer. Yeah, that sounds great. The church engages in the hunt in a medical capacity. When a cancer is discovered, one must pinpoint its location, reach in, and wrench it from the host's bosom. I don't think that's quite how that works, but, you know. We're sort of getting some ideas about how the church dealt with things. This is hunter attire worn by Father Gascoigne, similar to hunter garb created at the workshop, only these are tainted by a pungent beastly stench that eats away at Gascoigne. Father is a title used for clerics in a foreign land, and there is no such rank in the healing church. So he came from somewhere else, Gascoigne. The dingy scarf is a holy shawl and a symbol of the healing church from which Gascoigne would eventually part ways. So, that lets us know that him and the healing church used to be close, and that is no longer the case. Or it was no longer the case. He's dead now, so it doesn't really matter one way or the other. Likely a spare for dress up. So this was Gascoigne's extra, or not Gascoigne, this was Gurman's dolls, his real dolls, extra outfits in case he jerked off on the other ones too hard, I guess. Gross. Likely a spare for dress up. Unless Gurman also liked to dress as a doll and then have sex with a doll in a dress. We don't need to know or think about these things too hard. But we can read the secondary paragraph. A deep love for the doll can be surmised by the fine craftsmanship of this article and the care with which it was kept. It borderlines on mania and exudes a slight warmth. That's her full set. Hood worn upon the awakening to the nightmare of blood and beasts. Perhaps its wearer had to stay out of sight and travel by cover of darkness. Without memory, who will ever know? Not typical clothing for Yharnam. Perhaps it is of a foreign origin. It is said, after all, the traveler came to Yharnam from afar. This would be our sullied bandage that was worn upon awakening. It's terribly worn and unsanitary. A faint memory recalls blood ministration involving the transfusion of unknown blood, not long after the nightmare began. So these stones grow on cold blood. All the different types of gemstones. Yeah, we'll definitely have to do some things with these. Most waning blood gems provide rare special effects such as fire, bolt, or healing. So we know that the waning gems are all symbols of cause. They're all symbols of the orphaned wizened child of cause. Okay. No new runes, no chalices. Okay, so that's pretty much got us caught up on all of the items and what they are. Not a whole lot. But I think we need to get our stuff back. It's a little bit of a slog. It's a little bit of a slog. But, let's see. This is actually our best bet. That's crazy. Oh, no, it isn't. So right now we're going to put on whatever gear we can find that has the highest amount of frenzy resistance. Every other stat is irrelevant. What we need is the ability to resist that frenzy damage, because it causes so much extra damage. And that, we can see what we were wearing had frenzy resistance of like 5 and 2 and shit. So there's a very, very apparent reason why we got rinsed by those guys. Because our stuff is so high, we need to have the right gear on that's going to help us get to where we're going and do the things we need to get done. Damn it. Oh, look at who has our echoes. Look at who has our fucking echoes. The big boy himself. Okay, the master of disaster on the fucking ledge. What's up, boys? I was just looking for you. Nah, you're not doing that shit. Get out of here. Wow, this guy is high. Are you high on the job, sir? He's like, I don't even know what we're doing or why I'm here or anything. It's okay. Be free. Be free. Now we've got our roving patrol out of the way. We've got everybody out of the way. Oh, look at this guy. He's got the tonitrus. Get him. Get him with your electric stick. Tase him in the face. God damn it. He fell down again. Son of a bitch. Oh. Wow. Talk about really good timing. Holy shit. That was awesome. Yeah. I thought it was cool too. Ow! I thought that was less cool. Okay. Let's go handle this guy. And get our echoes back. Hey there, big guy. No. No, no, no. I'm going to need those echoes from you. This is not going to be a discussion that we're going to have. Like, oh, I'm going to hit you a bunch and do stuff. And no, you're not. You're going to just die peacefully. I know it's not what you want. It's not what you want. But it's what I want. And I get what I want. I get what I want. At least in this game. It's not hard to exert our will on stuff in this game. We just have to adjust things accordingly. So now, just as an exercise, because it was not that difficult to get back over here, let's see how our Frenzy Resist did. If it did any sort of an improvement. If this guy manages to land a hit. He did. Look it, he didn't almost kill us though. And our Frenzy Resistance is going up. It is going up. It is going up. But it doesn't build as quickly as it once did. So what we did was effectively manage our ability to handle the frenzy in a way that's actually tangible. It's not just numbers. No, you don't get to do things to me, buddy. That's not a thing. Ow! It's about to be a thing, though. I'm about to get dead. We're about to get dead. It's gonna happen if that frenzy bar hits the top. So we're going to have to play it a little carefully. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You can back up. I'll deal with this guy. Hello, sir. Nope. Trying to hit me. Trying to hit me. Okay. Now we'll fight them up here. I have the high ground, Anakin. Don't do it. Don't do it. You guys are going to regret it. Okay, told you were going to regret it. I tried to warn him. He didn't believe me. Do you not believe me either? You didn't believe me either. Some people. Are they people? Can we qualify them as people? They might not be people. They're pretty big. They might be Thumerian crossbreeds or something like that. Because of the height, the long face, the gaunt long face, that's a really good indicator that they are bred with the Thumerians. So is the giants behind us. Am I a witch yet? No, we're not going to be a witch. We're going to go defeat the witches. Aw. Welcome back, Samantha. No, we're not a witch. Not yet. Not quite. We are going to open the door to the Grand Cathedral, though, and just take a look inside. We're not going to go inside, but we're just going to let the air sort of... We're going to let it air out. It hasn't been opened, it sounds like, for a little while, so we're just going to let it breathe, because I think it smells like shit in there. And I think we're going to make our way to Hemwick. We're not going to go down this way just yet, although there is a few things that we could definitely use if we were to go down this way. I think we're going to go ahead and avoid it. We have a lot of echoes. There is a bagman. So we're just on principle going to avoid the bagman for right now. I want to live. I don't want to die. If we can help it. And bagmen to me right now equal death. We have a considerable amount of echoes. I feel like it's about time that we go get our sword and do our stuff. Ooh, a bloodshot eyeball. Very nice. Very nice. That is a ritual material that we'll need to conduct some of the rituals that we'll be doing to go into the labyrinth later. Some more bold hunter's marks letting us know that if we wanted to, you know, get the fuck out, we're welcome to. We don't. We don't want to get the fuck out. In fact, we want to push right on through into the first lantern of Hemwick, and we'll go back to the Hunter's Dream from there, assuming we don't get murdified along the way. So now we've reached the forest? Yeah, the forest. Okay, we're gonna have to do some things a certain way, like this. Kill you. You. Guy behind us is gonna start shooting. Yeah. Okay. Good. Everything's working out. Everything's going the way we need it to go. That tree behind us should get us blocked right here. We can wait for that one dog that wandered off this way. Where did it go? There it is. There it is. Good boy. Okay. Now we've got him down. We're going to go back this way. This place you have to take apart, for me, a very certain way so that we don't get murdered. Otherwise, we will get dead. Ooh, fuck yeah. Excellent. Excellent. So we can go. We're going to clear this whole area over here out. Are we actually going to? There's like 7 dudes over here with rifles. Look at. You see all of these dudes? 2, 4. I think there's 5, 6, 7, 8 of them. Yeah, there's like 8 of them total. It's insane how many guys with rifles there are. And they all will start shooting you at the same time. They don't give a fuck. So it's real important to keep cover, to know sort of where everybody is. I know that guy was there, which is why we ran here first and not down the middle of the road. And then we're going to come around the back. We're going to get this guy safely. Safely. Nope. We're going to go ahead and get rid of the fire bombs that are around him so that nobody can throw anything surprising and blow us up. Sort of sticking our butt out just a little bit so that they can see us, and any of the stragglers that I'm not aware of might pick us up and start shooting at us. Any of the singular enemies that are by themselves. We can't get up this hill. We can't go anywhere over here. I'm pretty sure it's a dead end all the way. So that pushes us forward over here by all of these dickheads. Okay. That went about as well as it could go. Lots of items, lots of reasons to come over here. That it's like, yeah, there's enemies. There's a lot of enemies right there, but who cares with that much stuff that's sitting there? Yeah, whatever it takes that you have to do to get there and get all those guys dead, it's worth it. There's so much bone marrow ash. There's thick, cold blood. Really everything that makes it a nice, easy journey for us. So this is the way that we came in. Behind us to the right. We've got another group of enemies. Ow! Shit! Do we have anything else over here before we go kill him? Here we go. Yeah, he shot right at it. I don't think there's anything back this way that we want. I think we can just kill him and move on. You're really trying. I'll give it to you. You are so lucky you hit me that one time. You're so lucky. You're so lucky. Congratulations. So, let's crack the door open. Hello? Is anybody here? Has anybody existed for us to discuss things with? Oh my, look at that. what do we have here? Hemwick Charnel Lane. The witches of Hemwick reside here. Those fucking warty bitches. We can already hear them cackling. Various madwomen of the area. The butchers. And those are enemies. Those are real things. That is not a soundtrack. They are down there cackling away, dancing. See them dancing, just sort of doing their mad, crazy woman thing. It's really fucking disturbing. But from here, we're going to go ahead and head back to the Hunter's Dream. We are safe at our lantern in a new area. We've cleared out the entirety of the forest behind us because we're a motherfucking badass, Samantha. We're so dope. So dope. Oh. Okay, maybe not that dope. Maybe never that dope, but close. Don't you say thumbs down. Okay. Season of the Witch. Yeah, it's true. 16 coins. That's great. That means we could kill pretty much most of the rest of the bosses with our coins and most of the annoying events that we're going to encounter, and we never even had to buy one. That's why it's always good to do a little grinding, because otherwise we would have had to purchase those coins, and that's stupid. It's dumb to have to purchase coins just for that. So now we'll go ahead and use up our Cold Bloods. We got 6,000 for that. That's great. We'll grab the 4 of these, use them all. 4,800 there. So that gives us 48,000. That's not bad. Now, I think the way we're going to do this is I'm going to go ahead and get the sword and upgrade it first. Then we'll go get our skill point, and then we'll put whatever we have else in alchemy or in arcane. That way we have all of the things done that we want done, and everything prioritized the way that we want it. Because it would sure suck to get everything set up and then be like 1,000 echoes short on buying this holy blade. Now we can go ahead and get rid of this to never be used again. Goodbye, Hunter Saw Cleaver. Get out of our sight. We never want to see it again. We don't even want it near us. Huh. So let's fortify our new weapon. Plus 3, the Saw Cleaver has 126. Or 117, sorry. And I believe it did start under 100, much like these. I think the base was around the same at 85. But the base for the Holy Blade's 100, which means that as we upgrade it, it's just going to do that much better for us. So, how much are we short? Oh, we managed to be 1 short. Okay, we are 1 short, which is not a big deal. We have the money. This is one reason we were doing this first, so that we could go ahead and buy a Bloodstone Shard. They are expensive. It's okay. We have 25,000 left. That should get us all the way to a fully plus 4, as far as we can get it. Holy Blade. Yes, and then upgrade it one more time for a plus 4. So now we have our plus 4 Holy Blade. We're going to remove the gems from our cleaver. We'll go on over to the Holy Blade. We'll pop that gem in. We'll look at this one. I think this is what we want. Physical attack at full HP. That's not the greatest, honestly. Charge up attacks, this would be better, despite the substantial amount in damage reduction. But we'll take the big one. A little bit of bonus damage on our opening swipe, which just means that now when we use this, we're not going to want to wait to counter. We don't want to let them hit us and then have to regain health. We want to open up with a heavy-fisted strike right out of the gate on every enemy because we'll get that extra 2.7% physical damage. So we'll pop those gems in. Now it's going to be doing some effective work for us. We'll go ahead and take our level 2 blood attack gem here and add that on. It's not going to do much. We're not really worried about it one way or the other. This is just managing things as we go so that it stays together. We can actually go ahead and take our cleaver and put it away. We don't need to use it anymore, and I don't want it storing up our inventory. So we're going to store that. We're going to store that. We'll keep the rifle spear on us. And now, the age of the blade begins. Oh, right. Well, it's about to begin, to be fair. We currently cannot even use our sword, so that's good. But we'll be able to use it in a moment. We just need one more skill point.
Well. Let me stand close.
So we'll grab that. There's our 12. And then we can go ahead and dump the rest of it into Arcane. Well, since we can't get there with Arcane... Nah, we're doing it. We're doing it just like that. Yep.
Farewell, good hunter.
Okay. Now we can use our Holy Blade. So, you can see it's just a sword. Now it's a fucking sword. That's not a knife. This is a knife. And it's really cool. I love it. I love this weapon. Yep, we have our weapon. The best weapon in the game. That is not true. The best weapon in the game would arguably be probably the Blades of Mercy, or much more likely the Moonlight Greatsword. I guess it also depends on which one you're using. Some of the DLC weapons can get pretty fucking crazy, I guess. The Beast Ripper and the Boom Hammer's pretty cool, honestly. It's a giant hammer that has like a rocket-propelled cannon that fires it down, that makes it like slam down really hard and shit. It's cool. So from here, I think we're going to just jump back into Hemwick. Should be here, right? Yeah, Hemwick Charnel Lane. Did we get anything added onto this yet? We have not, just the workshop. Okay. We could also put a chalice down over here, the Thimaru chalice, at our first ritual altar. We're going to want to get this first dungeon probably finished before we go fight Amelia. The reason for that being, it's just the leveling. If we go past fighting Amelia, we're already probably going to be way too strong for this first dungeon, but we need to get it out of the way. And so we'll do it pretty soon so that it's at least around where we're at. If not a little beneath us still, at least it's close. Also, as if just discussing the moon, we could see if celestial entities were in possession of bodies, and they had taken up residence in the form of a planet, or say a moon, and say if that video that I'd seen was right, and this moon was Odin, it is literally just like, what the fuck are you up to, guys? Huh? What you doing? So I don't know if the different moon phases are the same moon in phase, if the red moon is in fact Flora, I like that interpretation because of the events that unfold in the lakeside by Rom, where the moon is literally ripped down to crush you through those planes of existence. I find it very likely that that might be the case. That the Lovecraftian gods they love to become moons and planets and shit and associate themselves with all of that. Just like a lot of the archetypal gods in a lot of the religions. The Lovecraftian religion was not designed out of somebody's fucking genius. It was just cobbled together out of shit that existed. So, while it is very, very fascinating, it does have several tie-ins to things that currently and did at the time exist. So it makes sense that if this is a thing, that's why the clouds are behind it. That's why we can clearly see clouds and the sky behind it. Also, we are currently in a dream, which sounds like, oh, well, maybe that's what explains it, except for the fact that the sun is also a moon in the main fucking part of Yarnum, and it's also in front of the clouds, which makes you go, wait, what? It's not like it's in front of the buildings, though. The perspective is right. So if they're putting it in perspective and just didn't give a shit, then why wouldn't this headstone be behind it, too? You know? Because they understand. They did that intentionally. They didn't put clouds that go in front of it because it's not outside the atmosphere, and they don't want you to be confused about that. They're like, yeah, you know how you see the moon with no clouds in front of it ever, with clouds behind it? No? Yeah, big clue. It is a big clue, and so we'll pay attention to it and see how it sort of informs our opinion about things as we go.
The healing church and the blood ministers who belong to it were once guardians of the hunters in the times of the hunter Ludwig. They worked and forged weapons in their unique workshop. Today, most ministers don't recall the hunters, but they have much to offer you. And so, heed the message of your forebears. Ascend to Erden Chapel.
And it's interesting that he tells us to ascend there, because we do have to climb a ladder to get to the chapel from the graveyard. But there is a lot of discussion of ascension in terms of mental preparedness and mental awareness. So to tell us to ascend to Odin Chapel, he may have more than one view of what that means. Because at the top of Odin Chapel itself, we find a formless Odin rune, thus leading us down the path to Hemwick to get the rune tool, to then the Grand Cathedral. So Gurman is fueling his own agenda through dropping us clever little hints along the way. And it's just something to pay attention to. This is Jura's outfit. We could buy this. We're going to leave our insight where it's at for right now. Actually, you know what? For the Hemwick fight, it wouldn't be a bad idea to drop it to 10. So that we don't have to deal... Yeah, you know what? We're going to do that. We'll go ahead and buy this guy's set. We'll get down to 9. There we go. Now we have 9 insight, and we're stupid again. But it's a good move for where we're going. It makes the fight... It's not a hard fight to begin with. It wouldn't have been a hard fight anyway, but it's down that much easier. And we don't... We shouldn't know this, but we do. We know all. We see all. We do all. And we're going to head to the Frontier Headstone right now. I am so happy to have this sword in our possession right now. This really made my whole day. For me, Bloodborne is literally can I get to the point where I get my Ludwig Holy Blade before I start to get anywhere near annoyed. Because if I start to get annoyed before I get the Holy Blade, then the rest of the playthrough starts to become not tainted, but slightly more salty. But we've had a really nice, easy ride. We didn't even die to the Bloodstarved Beast. We had zero trouble. We fought it on our own. We didn't get Alfred's help. So this is really the best kind of setup that we could have. We had a really well prepared start to fully running around the Cathedral Ward beforehand. That way we had more than enough echoes with a plethora. Look, we had 2,700 echoes at the end of everything. We popped all of those cold blood dues, and we only ended up with 2,000 extra at the end. That was pretty damn good. That was pretty damn good, considering that we weren't sure what the numbers were going to be for buying the sword, upgrading it, plus getting all our points. And we were able to throw a couple into Arcane to get us closer to using our old Hunter's Bone. So we rounded out a lot of things really quick. And now we're going to go beat the shit out of a bunch of witches. Because their crazy cackling and howling is starting not to annoy me, but to make me feel like we might have to leash their spirits from this earthly plane. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? We'll help them ascend. Not to the chapel, but to the astral realm. Or, you know, fucking death. Whatever. Okay. Now we are prepared, both mentally and physically. Spiritually, everything. We're ready. We're ready for war. Sprinkle, sprinkle, bitches! God, I love this sword. I love everything about this sword. Every way that it attacks is perfect. Every line that it jumps is great. Hi. No. It's my favorite weapon in the game for a reason. We are really well versed in it. Yeah, sometimes the sprinkle, it just has to get sprinkled. Get that shit out of my way. I want this bloodshot eyeball. And now that we're here, we're going to go ahead and walk around to the back. We're going to check out all of the dead corpses that are hanging under the rafters of this building. And whoa, that's fucking crazy. That is a double-layered death thing. What the fuck? Well, I'm not entirely sure I understand what the purpose of all of that was. Imagine how difficult it would be to tie all those bodies up to that. And imagine if you started in the wrong position. And what if they hung this body first? Like it's a new guy, and he hung this. And they're like, dude, we have to hang the other rafters and the body under it. And now this thing's in our way. God damn it.
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs?
I don't know.
Then it's almost time.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait. I just can't wait.
Fuck yeah, that was awesome. I can't wait either. It's gonna be a party, I guess.
Did you hear the graveyard murmurs?
Yeah, I did. So this will become a shortcut for us further down the road. That'll lead us back to this main lantern. And that's actually when we're first supposed to encounter her. But I like to go there first because she has that little bit of extra dialogue that she says before she goes crazy. And it's kind of cool. Hey, we missed you. Look at you. You've just been here. You're just out here on the block by yourself. Look at her. She became the grave queen. She was so excited for a minute. She's like, these bitches are all fucking, these uppity bitches are all dead. Now I get to rule. Turns out it didn't last long. Come here, boy. You're a bad dog. It's hammer time. Yeah. I know you've got fire bombs. I get it. Get out of here. Jeez, right? We just wanted to come over here and search this body for some thick. Okay. Hello, sir. Would you like to come and party? Oh, we really missed that, huh? Really bungled that up. Can you do that again? Thanks. Ah! There we go. Now we've got our attack up back. And that is one of the downsides of that I do not like, is the attack up when you have to have full health is a real pain in the dick. You could be missing 2 health and have to waste a vial to get your extra bonus attack. It's such an ineffective tool. Assuming that you can always visceral and keep your health at full, that's really when it becomes the best, is if you're going to be doing a lot of visceral attacks. Then it becomes a really valuable asset. You parry everybody, you get that visceral attack each time, and then your health will always go right back up, and you get the extra damage. Now, there is a little bit of an ambush here. We could actually hear it. So we're going to go ahead and reverse her plans to ambush by ambushing the ambusher that is trying to ambush with our own ambush. Because we're keen observers. We don't take no shit. But she does. Really regretted hiding in that very tight corridor, I bet now, where there was 0 chance of escape from the size of our sword. Oh, hello there, buddy. What are you doing? Ah! Yeah, you don't want to mess with me now. I am the Crow King. We can play croquet. Okay, that was a really bad joke. Hey guys. What you doing? You guys just hanging out? Caw caw. Caw 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 caw. Why don't you come on out from back there? Yeah. Come on. Come away from him. And we will get to see one of the few and weird, beautiful things about this game. I guess there's a lot of weird and beautiful things, but this is one of the peaceful ones. One of the few peaceful and weird things. This crow will not attack. He just hangs out. He's got no beef with the world. He's just a crow. He doesn't care. One of his eyes is still open. He's not fully crazy. He's just a crow. I love him. He's my buddy. We're friends now. So we'll take these pebbles and we'll leave him unharmed. We will take this elevator though. Why? I have no idea. There's some weird enemies that just don't do anything. He's just peaceful. You would never know because he's in a group of angry crows. And so normally what you would do is run over there and kill them all. You know, you just run into that whole group of them and just start smashing with your super cool new heavy sword that you got. And you would never know that there's a single good crow that's just hanging out, that has no beef with anybody. That you can't aggro him. Like that other crow just got mad because we got near it. This guy doesn't get mad. He just hangs out. If we were to attack him, of course, he would fight back, I think. But for the most part, he just hangs. He's just cool. He's just a cool guy. He's just a cool guy that's cool, that's all. Yeah, I did it. What are you going to do about it? You fucking upset that I didn't get ambushed? Well, come do something. I'll be over there in a second to deal with you, sir. And you're yelling. Why you? Yeah, I did it. What? Are you upset by that? Does that cause you anger? Yeah. What are you going to do about it? Fuck. Hey, I'd really like it if you paid attention to me. See me? Oh, he sees me. Can I get you to kill yourself? I would love to get you to kill yourself. Nope. Definitely not. Well, come over here to the Crowland where it's safe. We're going to have to fight over here. Because I can't fight you over there. You'll kill me. Oh, shit. Well, that's pretty funny. I guess you'll kill me either way. So it's okay. I actually literally forgot that we have a two-handed sword right now. I was like, we'll just shoot him, and then I went to go pull L2, and we started to like lift our sword back. I'm like, that didn't pull the trigger, and then he killed us. Oops. But we did unlock the little shortcut here, so it won't be hard to get back over there. It shouldn't be a big deal. We'll see how our little witches here do against us. They are really strong, though, to be fair, against us. We're taking a hell of a beating from them. Wow. Quick strike, quick strike. Where are you? There you are. Whoa, hi. Okay, so we can go ahead and take our little shortcut that we unlocked. It should work now, I think. Yes? Yes, very good. And this will take us right back to Crowland. And so then now we don't have to worry. It's all just fine. I really hope he has my echoes because we need retribution right now. We need to get revenge. He punked us out. I was slow with my sword. Okay. That crow has our echoes. Interesting. Sorry, crow buddy. I needed the space. I didn't have time to worry about you. But now you're free. But now you're free. Hey, don't shove. Don't shove. Don't be shovey. Hey, you. I've got a bone to pick with you. Bad dog. Yeah, well, I didn't like your fucking Molotov. How do you like it? It's really annoying, isn't it? Oh, oh, that made me really happy that that hit her directly in the face. I know you're in here. I can smell your stink. But the question is, where are you? Because I don't quite remember. Are you at the end of the hall? Are you in one of these stalls? Where are you? You little fucker. There you are. There you are. Ah, there you both are, yeah. Ow. She called me a nasty prick. I heard that, lady. You said, you nasty prick. I heard it. I heard it come out of your mouth. She cursed at me. Oh, oh, oh. I never. Interesting. Is there an old man up there with a Gatling gun? Did he just laugh at me for asking that question? It sure sounds like one of those guys in the wheelchairs with a Gatling gun. Just like, just sort of cranking his little wheel. Oh, there. It was you. It was you. It was you. Upgrade. Twin stone. Excellent. It's important to listen. You hear things. It's important to pay attention and listen to weird noises and be like, what the fuck was that? I feel like there's some bullshit right here. There it is. I heard you. I heard you downstairs, you fucker. Dude in the wheelchair with a gun. Yeah. It is what it sounded like, because it was. Very clever. I heard you. You complained too much, old man. You gave yourself away. He would have totally killed us. He's got a hand cannon. I wouldn't have seen shit. It's a madman's knowledge. Oh, that's the door beneath us. I was like, what is that creaking? Oh, hello. An Adept Blood Gemstone. Very nice. So it helps to just pay attention, just look at stuff. This lantern is a big reason why we're able to do that in this area. It really helps out. There's not a lot of spots that it actually really helps out in, but this is one of them. That little area, it's great. That right there, for me, paid 2,000 echoes. That would have been worth it just by itself. If we could never use the lantern again, but there. I wouldn't mind it. I do like it, though. It's a very nice little thing. I see you. You're not slick. Yeah! Oh, wow. You shoved me out of my move. Fine. I'll do it again. No. You're mean. You're mean, and that's mean that you're mean, so die. You think she saw us? I don't think she saw us. Yeah, I killed her. What are you going to do about it? Come on. Shit. That's not what I wanted. Shit, that hurt a lot. Huh! God, it's so good to have the sword back. It's so goddamn good. Now we can actually sidestep people the right way because our animation works the way that I need it to work. That's great. We have the right dodge, sidesteps, and all of that because our arms are where they should be because they're holding a two-handed sword. Perfect. Oh good, we managed to avoid triggering the dog from getting us too right here. Ah, there you are. Oh yeah, you just tried to cut my throat and you burned yourself. Get burnt! Oh, did it happen to him? I want to see it happen to him. I want to see him get grabbed by the throat and executed. Oh no, you got way messed up. Wow. So he did not do what we did, which was preempt that double combo of the lady and the guy. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. Hello. Oh, wrong move. Fuck out of here, dog. Okay. Now this area is... Nope, I was going to say this area is clear, but it's not. Yeah, I'm a real dick. See you later. She is really upset about it. She's not happy that we just kicked her off that wall. Everybody seems really annoyed that we're over here. You guys should calm down. I live here now. This is my home. I feel like I was born here in Hemwick. I feel like you're all going to die here in Hemwick, so it's kind of, you know, the same. Either way, I'm the last resident of Hemwick. Oh, Jesus. Maybe they're the last residents of Hemwick. Ooh, that's a lot of executioners. That's a lot of executioners. Interesting. Holy shit. Yeah. Ah, shit. Can I hit you from here? Ha! Answer was no. Worth it. Now we have a spot to fight, buddy. Oh, I was so early. Oh. Ow. I really don't want the rest of them to notice us, so can you just be quiet about it? Oh. We're too early. No, no, no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Hey, ow. Okay. Did you get that out? Feel better about it? Oh, shit. God, you really are. You're really putting up a fight. It's good. I appreciate it. But you need to just relax. Can I have some stuff? Thanks. You were kind of taking all of mine, to be fair. Well, that's just fucking horrifying. Look at it. She's like, ah! Looking right at us. I think we should deal with the rest of these lumbering dickheads. They're kind of all over the place. I feel like they're going to make it hard to think in this area. Yeah, you fucked up, son. He's like, this bitch can't hurt me. Yeah. It's a really big sword, though, to be fair. Like, it's a lot bigger than you think it is. Like I said. There are so many of you. Psst, hey. Pay attention to me. Thank you. Oh god, maybe not all together now. Oh dear lord. Hey, 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 both of you. All three of you. Everybody stop it. Ah, you're still alive. Okay. That was excessive. I feel like that was really excessive. Oh shit, what's going on over here? It's a murder party, huh? And you're just waiting for the main guest? Am I the guest of honor over here for Murder Party Central? You gonna throw something at me? Yeah, you sure are. Dick. No, you don't get to flank us, doggy. You're really wasting all that booze. Whatever you're burning, you should save it for later. You might need it. Okay, well, I tried to warn you. It's gonna be a cold night. She threw all the fluid at me. All the flammable liquids. Is there anything up here? Do I want anything over here? No. So we'll go back. Looks like it's just a little side path if you wanted to avoid what? Of fighting a couple people? I guess. Some thick. Everybody love that thick. Thick, 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 thick. Bam. That's not a very difficult to reach thing. It's like, go ahead, come on out here. We dare you. It's fine. You got it. Just hump it. There you go. I did not want to step off of that high block and get stuck on the other side where we're like not able to climb back over and have to roll and then roll wrong and then die like they wanted us to. No. No game, you don't tell me when I die. I tell you when I die. Let's open up our way. This takes us back towards the shortcut from the beginning lantern in Hemwick. So now the gate between is opened up for a pretty hefty shortcut from that first lantern. It takes us all the way to here, which this is a very important little statue. For right now, it means nothing to us. But it will take us somewhere. It will take us places. We're going to go so far. So many places. We're going to see so many things. For now, we're going to push forward towards where the boss fight is. This would actually be a great time to go back. Oh, he with the headbutt. Savage. Oh, he got us. I really tried to dodge. Was there a rock there on the ground? No? I just suck? Okay. I really tried to dodge to the right there when we pulled our little sword out, and I was just going to slap him with it real quick, but he said no. He said no. But, I mean, it's okay. Again, it's reasons like that why before we move on too far in any one area that we sort of open shortcuts. We backtrack, we pop a gate open real quick, because literally death can be around any corner, and it often is. And so Had we just continued on, we would not have that shortcut. But we do. Almost like I'm a fucking psychic. Almost like I knew, you know, one of these guys is going to kill us. They haven't yet. I'm surprised that first one didn't. I bet the last one does. Sure enough, he did. So, not necessarily plan to fail in this game, but kind of plan to fail in this game. Plan to give yourself, you could say not plan to fail, but plan to give yourself a tactical escape route, you know? Had I been smart enough to back out of that fight somehow and get out of there alive, we could have tactically escaped down that path. But instead, we'll use it to go back. Which is fine. Had to switch controllers there real quick. So... Let me see what you said. Oh, I missed it. That's weird. Sometimes the delay like pops messages in that you said earlier, like later. Like I just saw the fake and pretty one, and this switched up that real quick. But after Season of the Witch, I saw Sprinkle Sprinkle like directly after that first. So I don't know what's happening with the messages on the chat, but it's okay. It says they're timestamped. They're timestamped right. Okay. Let's go on. Ladies, I'm very busy. I really want to go get my stuff back. There's a lot of you, and you all hit really hard. And I feel like there's a lot of you behind me that are just chasing me now. I feel like there is a lot of people starting to chase us. Oh, it's getting up there. Those numbers are really climbing. Oh, that's not what we want. That could have went badly for us. Oh, that could have went badly for us. There we go. Now we're back out where we want to be. We're just going to go ahead and sneak through these trees. Don't mind us. You don't even see that we exist. We're just like a ghost in the night. Back over to this dickhead who stole all of our shit and made me look like an asshole. Hey, you think I forgot you? Oh, you swung first. Okay. No. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. You're going to give me my stuff back. I'm going to run away because somebody's behind us. Oh, who's slick with it? Me. Nope, you're not hammering me. It ain't hammer time, bitch. Not today. Oh. Well, I feel like we're about to have a debate on how far my weapon can reach. Uh-oh. Oh, hey. Whew. Okay. 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 Whew. Feel like everybody had some issues they needed to work out there. Feel like we got there. But man, that was close. That was close. Okay. What's in this fucking chest? After all of that, it better be something cool. It wasn't. It wasn't something cool. It was a thing. It was something. And I guess I could say cool after, but it... Yeah. Why do I feel like there's something here? Where are you, you little fucker? I don't see it. There's one. There it is. Yo, I heard you, little guy. Excellent. He was hiding in the barrels. I thought that was him down there, the little dust cloud, but it was just a message. Fear insight. Yeah, that's exactly it. If you have more than 10 insight in this fight, you're going to regret it. It goes from one of the easiest fights in the game to one of the most difficult fights in the game. Not really difficult, but just annoying. Very annoying. So we are here. I guess we could attempt it, and if we die, we die. So we'll do that. So we just sort of want to walk around a little, get ourselves familiar with the area, and look for this bitch. And as we sort of walk around looking for that bitch, we'll find her in various areas. We want to try to avoid these things as much as we can. And realistically, we sort of just want to run around and avoid them that way. If we can make it so that we can find this bitch. I think she's on the platform already, which is fucking insane. Are you really already up here? She is. We want to keep our health up so that we have that little bit of extra damage. We're going to want to find this lady every time we can, as quick as we can, and eliminate her. And she'll just be wandering around somewhere in the area, invisible. She's going to try and cast spells to summon more of those guys. Did you appear back on this bridge somehow? You did again. What the fuck? We really could have used the health boost. She landed over here. I heard it. Okay, now there's going to be two of them pretty soon. Two witches. Because we're slow on finding her. Almost. Ow. We need to get her to appear to us. Oof. Oh, she killed us. I should not have rolled towards her to heal. But that is another thing. That hit, that attack right there, will insta-kill you. If you have a lot of insight, you'll take frenzy damage or some sort of extra magic damage. We haven't really managed our equipment for the fight at all. A lot of the times we can get lucky and just drain her health down really, really quickly, but she's just not quite within that reach for us. We ran here pretty quickly. I believe, let me see what our level is. Usually I'm pretty well leveled from just grinding at this point, because normally I like to get, yeah, we're level 36. I like to get that arcane boost on our sword and the ability to use our quickening as soon as possible. So usually what I do is get the sword and then just grind in the first areas and get enough echoes together to be able to... Ooh, shit. We need to get enough echoes together, usually, so that we can use our quickening. That gives us our arcane boost. We're a little bit hardier by the time we get over here. And right now we're lacking a little bit. It's not too big of a deal. I think we're going to be fine anyway, going back in. But it is something to pay attention to. There's reasons for why things play out the way that they do. Oof. Okay. Okay. Hey, nice. Our echoes are on the ground. We were able to get a lot of damage in it on her on that point. Trying to keep that guy off our ass. So it looks like we should just have to get her one more time. Just a little boop. And that should be it. That should be it for the witch fight. Oh, there is a second witch. Yeah, okay, we missed it. We didn't get to kill her fast enough. Okay. She will bring back the other witch if we don't get her down quickly. I'm not sure where she's at. That's unfortunate for us. Where would you be, witchy? There you are. Okay, so we are getting a little full on people here. There, she rezzed the other one. God damn it. So now there's two of these ladies around here. Okay. Now we really need to get the other one down before she brings her back again. If we can keep finding her, which I'm having trouble doing. Hey, thanks. Thanks for revealing yourself, sweetie. Shit. Shit. Uh-oh. We're gonna die. We're gonna die right now. Yeah. Yep. way too long. We waited way too long. That fight should be seconds long. It should not take 57 years to kill those two fucking idiots. And so that's what happens, is when that fight starts to drag out, it ends up getting overcrowded. We're doing dog shit for damage. We need to be tanking them down like it's nothing. And we are doing fucking, literally nothing. We're doing nothing to them. We should be able to bring them down to half health so fast, it's not even funny. And I really think the one reason that we're having trouble is because we didn't go back when we popped that gate. The 27,000 echoes that are in there, we need them, and I think we need them to level up. We got to get our stamina high enough to be able to swing this new giant weapon of ours at least 4 times, at least 3 to 4 times. If we can do a fully charged R2, and then you see me keep trying to swing after and putting ourselves in compromising positions after I do a fully charged R2. And the reason for that is that we should be able to swing this sword at least 3 times. Fully charged R2 and 2 swings after that. Whatever versions of those are. Whether it be an L2 or an R1 or whatever the fuck. We should be able to swing it, and we can't. And so it's putting our whole fighting pattern at about half what it needs for damage output. Instead of being able to hit really hard once and then pretty hard twice directly afterwards, we're having to do shit like push her off the ledge to get drops and still being out of stamina for doing enough to do a fully charged R2 on the ground. And we're really having to reach for having to do any sort of fucking consistent damage. We could just try to throw on a fire buff on our weapon, and that might be enough to carry us through the rest of the fight, because I kind of don't want to run in, grab our stuff, and leave at the Witches of Hemwick. But it's a testament to the fact that this game can provide you with a lot of different struggles and challenges. Like, again, normally I'm really strong here. I've never died to the Witches of Hemwick like this. I think there's sometimes where like I'll die once to the spirits that are walking around, but typically it's not happening. We just walk in and flick her around the arena until she dies, and the other one never even gets to spawn in. But this time around, because we're a little bit weaker, because we pushed here fast, normally I take my time in areas as far as grinding, and I'll kill all of the enemies in a level 2 or 3 times just to do it, just to have, you know, I want to pad this stat, I want extra arcane or whatever, you know, I'm just trying to mess around. And so we end up being a lot stronger, like around level 42-ish by the time we're here, just by happenstance. And so the level difference and a lot of stuff is sort of, I'm feeling it. It's like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool that you can go about it just a slightly different enough way to sort of make a whole boss fight feel like a whole new boss fight. It's like, oh, now the witches actually do damage to us. She executed us. I've never seen that happen. I've never seen the witch grab a hold of me and try and cut me down. And I don't think I've ever actually seen her shoot that thing where I got stuck, where she's like holding us in a ring. But it's because usually she doesn't live long enough to do anything like that, let alone be able to cast magic. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see the other side of it, of like, oh shit, they can do. All of the bosses have like their own attack patterns and stuff that can be really effective if you weren't prepared this way, or if you were focused on doing something else. Like for us, we were looking at buildings and talking about stuff a lot, as opposed to just killing enemies over and over and over just for extra echoes or doing whatever. It's kind of like, I don't know. It's interesting in lessons in how to prioritize what you're going to do for your stats, and seeing how effective those measures are, like realistically. Because normally I pad all that stuff out, but I've never really had like a comparison. I've never had a moment where I got really far into the game and felt like I was lacking in stats. And the reason for that being is that I'd played a lot of Dark Souls games, so I know over-level just a little bit. If you don't want it to be like a serious challenge all the time, and you want to have some fun, then, you know, pad your stats a little bit. There's no shame in grinding. Everybody does it. That's why the enemies respawn when you come back. So you can grind a little if you wanted. That way, if you lost your progress, you know, you died and had all those souls or echoes, you could gain some new ones back and get yourself on track. But yeah, it's fascinating to sort of see like the difference in what they're able to do to us when we have different levels of defense and all of that shit. So she's doing, the Witch of Hemwick is doing arcane damage, right? So if we wanted to be cool, we could come over here and look at what our arcane resistance is. Look at, we have an insanely high arcane resistance for our church hunter garb. So we'll put that on, and I imagine it's going to go the same way. Arcane at 110. So we'll look for a blue. Gascoigne's the same. So we could pretty much rock the Gascoigne set and only suffer a little bit of loss, but have a much better outfit. So we'll do that. Arcane's 50 there, 60 here, and 50. So his gloves are better than theirs for arcane resistance, which is weird. 60. 60. Okay. So it looks like we're going to rock the Gascoigne set, and I bet that extra bit of arcane resistance is enough to carry us. I bet that jump, because what was our other item real quick? I bet they were low in arcane, and if they were, that's going to explain why so much of that magic damage was there. We'd get about like a few clicks more health this way. So it was 50, and the hunters was 20. 20. So we had very low, and I bet that's going to remain the same. We had a hunter garb on 40 instead of 110. Yeah. So yeah, that's where our defenses were shifted. Was we were still set up for frenzy, and we had not changed for arcane. We could probably hype music the boss fight, but it's kind of slow. Maybe it'll help. Maybe it'll help us speed up the fight. We gotta pick something that we won't get a strike for, though. Which means we're pretty much gonna end up listening to the same few songs, unfortunately, but that's okay. We'll find some that'll work as we go. Thumbs down. Fuck, you're not real. There she is. Shit. Wow. Okay. No copyright, Samantha. It's fine. Shh. We did it. We did it. We had to play hide and seek. Very high stakes hide and seek. That's all. So from there, we can go on down to Chinatown. No, we're going to head over here, pop this door open, and see that we have a lone hunter just hanging out in a chair. You know, just chilling. Oh, he's tied up? That's fucking weird, right? And he has the rune workshop tool. And it's unknown why this hunter is here. Like, I don't know. There might be a theory about why, specifically. I think I've heard a couple, but I was like, it's nobody knows. Not in a way that's real. He's wearing a Yharnam Hunter outfit, so it would be safe to assume that he was part of a Yharnam Hunter group that then raided the workshop and then took the rune tool, probably. I don't know how he could have got it out of the Hunter's Dream, though. Or if he specifically went to the old Hunter's workshop under the city, got it, and then somehow ended up here in Hemwick, which would, to me, seem to imply that he might have been trying to take the rune tool to Canehurst, because that's the only way that he's going. That is literally the only place he could be going is Canehurst, and I don't know why he would be. I have no idea why the fuck he'd be trying to get to Canehurst, or how he thought he could even get there, because he's not of noble blood. There's no way. He doesn't have an invitation on him. There's nothing he could do. There's no way. You get to that fucking obelisk out there, and what do? Nothing. You just get murdered by executioners. And so he may well have tried to run and find his way, and then ended up here, strapped to a chair for eternity until he died. Wow, look at all those bodies. That is horrible. So the Witches of Hemwick do a thing. They provide services that before everybody went crazy included things like grain, meat. They fed the areas. They provided care for horses, I think. And that's evidenced by all of the workers that we find. The ladies that have the hot tools, the hammers, the cleavers, the sickles. They all have farming implements. They all have, basic industrial instruments. And so the witches would also, specifically the hag witches that we saw in here, were harvesting parts for everybody else's own devices, for research purposes. That is what the plethora of bodies everywhere are for. They were trying to conduct research. As we saw, the witches are covered in eyes. They were covered in insight from their discoveries, from the research that they had done. I sure would love to know what's making that fucking weird machine noise. Very weird. Anyway, let's get out of here and return to the Hunter's Dream. We have our 40,000 echoes. We managed to retrieve them and finish the boss, which is actually the better option. I did not want to have to use our Hunter's Mark to get out. And so that's sort of where the Hemwick area fits into the grander story, is that they were sort of the industrial hub between, and they also provided care for horses. So the executioners were pulling chariots out of there to go collect the dead. They were bringing the dead back to Hemwick so that they could experiment on them and extract whatever parts they felt like they could use for the rituals, and then burying them in that large graveyard out there between the city and Hemwick. And that graveyard is placed amongst the forest. It's interesting that it's guarded by riflemen, although respect for the dead in Yarnum doesn't seem to be all of that apparent. It seems that they still had a guard, and I feel like the guard may not have been for the dead in the gravestones out of respect, but maybe for the route or for something else. Wow, the Tomb Prospector set is really good. As I guess it should be. Tomb Prospector, you know. They want to be able to have a high resistance to any and everything. That is quite expensive, though. I think we'll do our leveling and do our things first and see if we have enough to buy any of that. We probably won't.
Welcome home, good hunter.
Thanks, it's good to be home.
What is it you desire?
We killed somebody.
Over time, the graves here, it all seemed...
Okay,
Very
so nothing
well.
new.
Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Okay, so now our endurance is 20, our strength is 20, and our arcane is 15. We do need to get our vitality up next. We're going to have to get those 3 points, or as close to them as we can. If we can get 2, that might be acceptable, but let's see if we can do this now. Yeah, so we at least have a fully charged R2 with at least one follow-up strike. We should end up with another one. Another follow-up strike after a fully charged very soon. And that is at least where we want to be for most of the time that we're playing. We want to have, it's probably going to be about 25 endurance. Is going to be where we want to be. And we want to get there as soon as we can, because if I can have use of full range of our moves and our movement ability, then we'll be doing a lot better, a lot faster. But we're not doing badly. I don't feel like we're moving along at a bad pace. Let's save the money. Let's save the money and see how much it costs to do rune stuff. Because now we have access to these. The memory altar, where we can memorize a Carol rune to acquire its eldritch strength, carving them upon our mind, so to speak. So we have the ability to hold 3 memory slots and an oath memory, which would be our oath to a guild. And we'll find our first guild coming up soon in the forest, the snake forest, that everybody hates, but I love. It's a great place. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of fucked up shit that happens there. So we'll go ahead and pop all of our runes on. Now we have a decent little starting kit for our rune defense. We'll be able to have a higher vial count and a higher bullet count, which is good and bad, because it's good if you need a couple of extra vials and you don't feel like you're getting the health regeneration as often as you want, and that for us is sort of the case. But if you're struggling and are just looking to add more vials to your maximum so that you can spam through them, that is going to make that rune a very ineffective rune for you, because you'll just end up burning through your supplies and having to go and grind. And that's never what you want to have to do. You want to be able to have a good time as you're playing along. And I don't feel like we've had to do any real blood vial grinding. I think I did a half an hour of it where I got 5,000 fucking petty blood echoes for us. And that is good. That's great to not have to even grind for 10,000 blood echoes. We're right on track where the game theoretically wants us to be. So the difficulty's a little bit higher than we would typically have it, because I usually grind. I usually end up wandering around the first few levels and just killing everything I see for a while, and then I'll move on. And this time we've sort of had purpose, and we've had things to talk about, places to go, and that sort of propelled us forward. And just based on proximity, it's like, well, I mean, we're not going to stand right here and not go fight the Witches of Hemwick, right? So that sort of pushed us through to carry on with some of the storyline quests pretty quickly, which a lot of people don't do. A lot of people level up at their leisure. A lot of other people will go through the whole game without leveling up once. That's a thing that you could choose to do. I'm not sure. I was trying to think if I've heard of it or not, and I don't remember. But I think there might be even a no lantern run where you don't go back to the dream very often or at all to like level up and stuff. You don't even light the lanterns as you're going, so that if you die you have to start all the way back at the clinic every time. It's like, that's fuck that. But to be honest, I could see if I had a lot more time and a little bit more love for this game, maybe less games to play, less other games that I loved, how I would do the same. I would play it again and again, different ways, get everything that you could out of it. And as far as a random fucking action RPG, it's pretty fucking great. PlayStation exclusive, of course, for a long time. I think it might have changed, or it might... I can't remember if this actually ever got shifted to something else. I think it might only be a PlayStation thing. Pissed everybody on Xbox off. Oh, we could make it a +5, huh? Okay, I'll do it. We might as well upgrade our blunderbuss with us along the way, because it will be the weapon that we use most often. We will also upgrade our hunter's torch along the way, probably to eventually a +6, 5 or 6. Actually, we can see if any of our blood gems are better for what we have. Oh, we could put tempering, huh? No, we want our rally potential boosted for a little while, I think. All of these would be less. I think just having raw damage is not worth the extra cost of losing our rally potential. Especially with this sword. So we'll leave that. We shall leave it for now. Just for now. I think this will be a moment where we throw the rest of our echoes into some blood vials. Do we want anything else? Oh, we don't have any more Molotovs. Maybe we should do that. We'll buy 11 of those with our stuff. That'll work. And then we'll buy some pebbles. Just to zero out our echo meter there. So, let's think. How much cold blood, thick cold blood do we have? I mean, I guess we could use this really quick. Tier blood gem. That just gives us the ability to heal, I think. It doesn't give us any sort of a weapon buff. HP continues to recover +2. So if we had this plus the other tempering gemstone that we have equipped, or I guess it would be the old one we used to have, huh? Yeah, this one. So if we paired those two together, we would have an HP continuing to recover of +3, and that would just generate constant health for us. Which, that's good. I mean, that's a great thing to have. So that slowly over time you could regain health if you happen to be out of blood vials somehow. We're not going to use that, but it's cool. So we would need what from you? Because we need to get our health up before we fight Amelia. I feel like she's going to kick our ass.
What is it you desire? Very well, let me.
9,000. Oh my god, okay.
Farewell, good hunter.
Not many of them. We do not have many of them. Okay. So it looks like, as we were talking about it, we've approached the moment where we do have to do just a little wandering around and grinding. And so it's actually a really good time to get abducted by a bagman, because we have the Church Hunter set. We have no echoes to lose, so there's literally no reason to not go get jacked by a bagman right now. And we could see just how much health they take away from us when they kick us, which is going to be an insanely substantial amount. But that'll also take us along our way to getting our last NPC in here. Our Blood Saint. Our paranoid Blood Saint. Oh, it looks like Heinrich might be down in the garden as well, so we could go fight him. So I think before we go talk to that bagman about taking us to Yahar Ghul with a kick to our face, maybe we'll go talk to Eileen real quick.
Oh, hello there.
What up?
Perfect timing.
Is it?
I must warn you not to go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward.
Okay.
Henrik, an old hunter, has gone mad. And he's my mark.
Shh. Okay.
Don't go near the tomb below Erden Chapel in the Cathedral Ward. I have business there first.
Alright, Eileen. You're a gangster, huh? You're gonna handle it. I feel like maybe we should go handle it for her. Heinrich is a hard fight with the weapon that we have without the extra stamina and health. He's gonna fuck us up. It'd be really funny to go fight him wearing his best friend's clothing, though, or whatever. We don't know they were best friends, but we know they were real close. I don't think Heinrich was Gascoigne's father. I don't think so.
You. Stay away from me.
I'm trying to kill people to impress you.
Your tricks.
I'm trying to get you on my side.
Give it a rest, please.
Okay. Okay. You said give it a rest. You say no more, friend. Say no more. Where'd we get 239 echoes from? Oh, that first guy. Yeah. The guy that died to 408 damage. How could I forget? How could I forget him? So, she said do not go down here. She said whatever you do, if you go down here, you're a dumb bitch. And I'm like, well, Eileen, I kind of go where I want and do what I want because you're not my mommy. And she's like, well, it's a bad idea. So, we're going to go check it out. I don't believe her. I think she's trying to fool us. But if we were to come down here, we would see. Hey, fucking guy. Hey, guy. Where, guy? What's up, guy? Hello. He doesn't seem to respond to us and our shenanigans. If we do this, we need to make sure we fucking kill this guy. Like, we need to make sure he dies. And we need to make sure that Eileen does not. This might be a hype music moment. I think I have to pee. I'm kind of scared. Samantha, I'm scared. We're going to go fight Heinrich right now. And then I think we're going to go to Yahar Ghul. But I have to pee. And I'm scared. So we're going to hide from Heinrich and hope that the stealth mechanics in this game are as solid as they seem like they are, and that he's not aware of us. I think we're pretty safe. I'm not a scaredy cat. I'm a scaredy dog. Arr. No? Oh, Heinrich. That fire damage is substantial. I was pretty sure it was fire that it was his weakness. I think his armor is really good against electricity, but it don't do so good against fire. Because usually hunters don't have fire used on them. Usually they're using the fire. But he fought dark beasts, and so his whole thing was electricity. And I was like, self, I bet he doesn't do fire well. Turns out we were right, because we were doing like 500-600 damage to him in a couple of swipes there. And with that, we get the air rune. Let's talk to Eileen.
That wasn't necessary of you, but you have my thanks. We made it with our lives. You're not bad at all.
Oh shit.
You must have killed Gascoigne as well, then.
No. Literally wearing his clothes.
Part, I'm sure it had to be done.
Yeah.
But try to keep your hands clean.
No.
A hunter should hunt beasts. Leave
Yeah.
the hunting of hunters to me.
Or what? Or what, Eileen? Aw, you approve. Excellent. So she is a quest line that gives us basically a ton of emotes, little gestures and stuff. I love it. Everything you do, as long as you do it successfully with Eileen and impress her, like this, where we don't die fighting fucking Heinrich. She's like, oh shit, look at you. Because it makes her aware that we might be able to replace her one day. That our prowess as a hunter of hunters is on par with her own. And she sees that. She doesn't want to admit that currently because she doesn't know us, but she's aware that we have felled both Gascoigne and most of Heinrich, and we did it very simply. And she's like, oh, shit, look at you. Try to not do that, please. That's my thing. Because the hunters that hunt hunters and hunters that hunt people, she kills them. So if we start doing it, she's letting us know, you're going to be on my list if you continue doing what you're doing. You don't want that. Because we have killed Jura, we've killed his compatriot, we've killed Gascoigne, we've now killed Heinrich. We have 4 hunters under our belt. And the night hasn't even been halfway over. We're literally killing everybody. And so she's like, dude, hey, I see what you're doing. I like it, but stop it. You know? Because all of the hunters currently that we've been finding and attacking are hostile. They're mad. They're blood drunk. They aren't thinking straight. With maybe the exception of Jura and his compatriot, because they were in Old Yarnum of their own volition. So I believe they were protecting people. I don't think they were out of their control. Or, like, they had their wits about them. That's one of the reasons the spear guy is such a fun fight. because he's not blood drunk. He's not animalistic. He's not just aggressive like Gascoigne. He picks his battles. He backs up. He'll heal. He'll heal himself. Gascoigne doesn't heal himself. He just fucking goes beast mode on you till he dies because he's stupid. He's blood drunk. He's not thinking. And while he has a massive health pool, that other guy is arguably much more present of mind, despite the fact that Gascoigne even says to us words. The other guy doesn't say anything, but his fighting prowess shows that he's more present of mind. Both him and Jura. Jura's operating a machine gun and yelling at us across a city, so he's doing pretty well for himself as well mentally during the middle of all of this. We have to keep in mind that all of this is happening at the same time. It's not like we went to a different timeline when we went to Old Yarnum. We just went up the street and opened a door. So they're literally hanging out there in real time, but they're not affected. They don't seem to be having a problem. And so just like we theorized last night, the majority of the crazy shit that's happening with the gods and the cosmic horror and all that shit seems to be confined mostly to Cathedral Ward. The Witches of Hemwick had some magic stuff going on when we were there, but we did not see any serious evidence that there's cosmic level tampering happening by entities over there. They're just sort of crazy bitches. The people are starting to lose their minds, and I think that might be an effect of the area nearby, but you know what we didn't do is go back to that lady after we beat the witches. We're going to do that really quick. We're going to go see if she's just gibbering or if there's somebody else at her window. I think she might be losing her mind now, and that shows the progression of dialogues. It shows the progression of everybody's mental state throughout the night. She's the first one to break. She's the first one that, if you're clever, you've noticed breaks. Because you walk up, talk to her, and then if you don't use all the lanterns all the time, what you would be doing is going from the... You would be headed back through Hemwick, and you would end up coming either back down that one path and then going off to the side if you weren't doing a lantern thing, right? And if you think about, maybe the hunters don't do lanterns like all the time, because the lantern returns you to a point in time as well. That's why when you come back to the same lantern, the enemies are back, everybody's back, because you have a chance to relive that moment again. So we're back in the moment in time when all of these people were still alive, and that's what the lantern does, is it kicks us back to before. So we do have slight time manipulation happening all the time. These people aren't just coming back to life for no reason. We're coming back to the same moment over and over and over, which is why we're not... Our currency is blood echoes. Echoes, as in we collect the echoes out of it, and then we can go do it again, because the echoes are still there, because the area is reset. So, I mean, it makes coherent sense, and it's eerie how well thought out it is. For how simple it all sounds. Oh, it sounds like they just put blood on everything. And it's like, well, they did, but to be fair, they also figured out a way to make it all balance out with what they wanted. That Frosticino thing from Wendy's, not bad. It's like a Frosty and a coffee. It could definitely use some stevia. Stevia. Yeah, I know she said not to mess with him, but what am I gonna do? She's a lady, Samantha. Am I supposed to leave her to get beat up by that guy? That guy was honestly gonna kill her. If we don't intervene, there's a really high likelihood that she loses that fight. There's a good chance that she wins the fight too, but it's left up to whether or not those two fight it out the right way. If she gets stuck on a gravestone and he shoots her in the head a bunch, she dies. And we don't want her to die. We don't want that fight to go badly. We want us to help it progress. We want to intervene to make sure that everything goes according to plan. Because otherwise what happens is we come back through that area in 3 bosses, and they'll already be fighting. She'll already almost be dead, and we'll have to choose what we're going to do and successfully intervene in the fight without killing her. And it becomes just a whole thing. Don't worry, we've got future knowledge. We're always choosing the lesser evil. Despite being evil in this game, I'm going to make us the best evil. Like the most good evil that we can be. We want to help and understand, you know. We're not here to just fuck yarn them up. If we can help it, we want to make it better. I don't think that's a possibility. I think the way things are unraveling and where we're headed to go tinker, all of these poor people might be fucked. But, you know, there is a scenario in this in which we can fix it and just leave. But I think we're going to side with Mother Cause, the goddess of goddesses, and help her with her plight. And she is guiding us, believe it or not. It's weird, but it's true. She's ever present. You can always see her like that. You see the sunlight off in the distance. She's watching us. Mother Cause is always watching us. The light represents Cause. So she's always around. She's ever present. And as you can see, she likes to watch us. Literally, her light is directly on the lantern. She's like, yeah, I'm interested. When somebody gets right here, I want to see it. And now she sees us. Witness us, Mother. We could do the, hold on. We do have to fix a couple of these anyway. So we could do that. So now we could even pray to her in the sunlight. And let her know that we hear her plight. And we're going to help her. Not that she knows or cares. You know. Counterattack for extra damage. Also, it was a little bit of a wind up there. I did hold R2 for a second, so it threw on the extra damage.
Do you hear the graveyard murmurs? Then it's almost time.
Okay, so she hasn't lost her shit yet. But she is the closest one you can find from where everybody starts to lose their shit and things start to go horribly wrong. She's the closest one you can find from the source of what you do. I really want to go try to fight Amelia right now, but we do not have the health to do it. We've been doing just fine on all the other bosses, except for the fucking witches. But that's what makes me worried, is if the witches got us, Amelia's fucking she's 1,000 tanks more than the witches. Amelia is like, she's a real fucking boss fight. Samantha, she's the real fucking deal. She's a scary bitch. She's a cleric that literally transforms. Like, it's fucking crazy. You'll see. You'll see. Aw, she's sleeping. Well, I kind of wanted to level up, but I kind of don't want to wake her up either. Aw. Interesting. I was waiting to hear like a voice or something, like Gurman whispers in his sleep. Is he out here yet? As we get further along, when we find him over here, as he whispers in his sleep, he'll get more and more restless. And he'll tell us more and more sort of like secrets about what's happening. It's really fucking cool. If you just pay attention to a bunch of random shit in this game, it'll like... It teaches you weird things. You have weird eldritch knowledge. Damn it, I always forget the button. I'm sorry, I have to wake you up.
Ah, welcome home, good hunt. I must have drifted off.
Yeah.
What is it you desire?
She was dreaming about wiggling her little finger is what she was dreaming about.
Very well. Let me stand close. Farewell, good hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
So, we have 641 echoes. So, what I think we should do now is go and get the bagman to destroy us. Oh, we just missed. Oh, 403. We're getting there. Hello, my friend. It's okay, you don't need to pull me in. I'm here. Take me. Take me. Wow, you do a lot of damage. Can you kick me by chance? I would love to see how much damage you do. Oh my good lord, that's a lot. Oh! You, sir, are quite powerful for how thin you are. And now we're dead. But it's what we wanted. Don't worry, it's what we wanted. Which one? The fully charged R2 or the getting kicked to death by the bagman move? I like it too. It's cool. We find ourselves wakening in the Hypogean jail. In Yahar Ghul, the unseen village. And we can just open the door and leave. And so we're going to do just that. But I don't know if this counts, because technically it is a black church hunter's garb. Let's try and talk to her in this and see what she says. We're going to find our last NPC counterpart for our little temple that we have, our little chapel. We find a level 6 cold blood on the corpse of a hunter. Madmen toil surreptitiously in rituals to beckon the moon. Uncover their secrets. So, we have to remember that it's said before in something that the moon presence beckons the hunters to the hunter's dream. But as we remember, we were forcibly taken there after we signed a contract for blood ministration to be a normal hunter. The little creatures climbed up on our cot after the werewolf got burned to death in our vision, and we woke up in the hunter's dream. Conscripted, not by choice. So when they say beckon the moon, there's a really good chance they're not fucking asking nicely. And so that is a huge piece of the puzzle as to what's been going on. The people here are trying to forcibly bring the moon down, to commune with it, quote unquote, or more aptly to defile it.
Oh, merciful God, help me. In the name of the healing church, cleanse us of this horrible dream.
And here, at the bottom of the jail, in the middle of a village full of people that are conducting rituals that beckon the moon, tucked away in a corner, crying, we find a blood saint.
By your garb, the healing church, you've come to save me. Oh, thank you, dear saint. I have no words to express my relief. You can take this at least. It's sure to please an upstanding member of the church like you. Oh, thank you so much, dear gods. Thank you so much. I was seized on the street by the hulking brute in the Cathedral Ward and locked up here. There were many others, but they've been taken away.
Interesting.
And I've heard moans echoing in the distance ever since.
Well, that's not good.
So, the hunt is on tonight. Then the streets are perilous, and every door will be shut tight. Perhaps it isn't my place to ask, but do you know somewhere that might take me in?
I do. I do. I know of a chapel. I know.
Thank you so much. I'll set out as soon as I can. I pray
You
for
should-
success on your hunt.
You
Kind
should-
hunter.
You should really make that sooner rather than later.
I'll set out as soon as I can.
Yeah, you better do that.
I pray for success.
Thank you. So now she will head back, somehow making it the fuck out of here on her own. And she will make it back to Odin Chapel. And I am so happy that we don't have to escort her there. Because that would suck. Because we are far away. We are in Yahar Ghul, which is the unseen village. This is where Mensis conducts a lot of their rituals, the school of Mensis. This fucking place is so creepy. Okay, and up this staircase we're gonna find a fucking thing. I think this is gonna be a thing right now. Let's find out. We're gonna turn the corner and find out. That thing is a trick. It's a trick. Oh, okay. It's not time. It's not time. Thank God it's not time. I'm so happy. I'm so glad that it was not time to do what was about to happen. I won't talk about it. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it. And here we find some pretty cool shit. This is the amygdala statue. I thought there was going to be a hell of a fight that happened, and that little monster thing is the trigger. It like runs down the stairs and you attack it not knowing, and then all of a sudden like this crazy shit breaks out. And so I was like, nope, resist it, resist the urge to get that fucking upgrade. So we're just in the Hypogean jail. We got kidnapped by the bagman. We woke up downstairs. We went downstairs further, found the Blood Saint. We rescued her, and now we've made our way up to the Lantern to get the fuck out of here. Nightmarish rituals crave a newborn. Find one and silence its harrowing cry. And while that sounds sinister, it's not. It's not. Well, it is, but it isn't. That is a child with a cage on his head. He's a member of the School of Mensis, which is the predominant like group of people that were living here. And they did something that then got their minds trapped in the astral plane. And so now their bodies are just like sitting here until they rotted away. But like all these people that we find, all of these dead bodies, they exist somewhere. They just don't have bodies anymore. There was like some ritual happening here, and it went wrong. And when it went wrong, all of these people got trapped in the astral plane, and their bodies just sat there, and time passed, and then they all died, and now there's a bunch of mummies hanging out in the chairs. It's real fucking weird. But that's sort of the backstory on that. I don't think we can go out this way. I don't think we can go out this way. We could go have a bagman orgy, which doesn't sound great, to be honest. I think if we slow walk... Oh, he saw us. That's not good. I hope he doesn't alert the other one. I hope they don't come for us. We could go this way. We could not go this way. We could go down these stairs. This leads us back to where we were. Okay. So it looks like the fucking creep way is the way we're going, if we want to run around here a little bit. Fuck you. That ghost scared the fuck out of me. I thought it was a third one. Okay. So we will have to start dealing with bagmen, unfortunately, for me. Because there are quite a few of them in here. And there's not really any getting around dealing with them. Calm down, buddy. Sounds like they... Oh god, they know we're here. Shit. Shit. Oof. Brutal health increase. Shit. Oh, okay. Holy shit. Those guys do a lot of damage. Fucking bagmen. As you can see, that guy didn't deal with the bagmen. He's rolling away from them. It's never a good idea to run from those guys. It's really the best thing to do is fight them once they start engaging you. Because they will jump that crazy distance, and if you think you're far enough away, it'll like stretch a little extra, and then they'll punch or kick or do some crazy nonsense that'll just kill your ass. So it's better to just deal with them and know that they're right in front of you, kicking your ass. Which is, weirdly enough, right where you want them to be. So we could slip out through here and go do a boss fight. There is a side boss right there. That would take us out of this place. So we could do that. We can't get out this door. This leads back to the staircase. So if we wanted to not use that lantern to get out, but wanted to walk out, we would have to go fight a boss. We have 5,000 echoes. I don't see any reason why we don't go try to fight the boss. Like, I see no fucking value to not going to try. Why not? What's he gonna do? If he wins, then we go back to the lantern and leave. And sans 5,000 echoes. Who cares? But if we win, then we just beat another boss. Right? Is that logic track? Okay, so what are you confused about that I can clarify? And I'll try and make it short and sweet so that it doesn't... I know I ramble because I love this shit, so I can talk about it forever, and I start thinking about all kinds of shit related to it. So if there's anything I can clarify about, let me know. Like, specifically. And also, do you want us to go fight this boss? Because I think we're gonna. Unless you object. We're going to go see what the hell's at the end of this. We saw this earlier. We saw the other side of this doorway earlier in Old Yarnum. I was like, there's a thing in there, a creepy thing in a graveyard, and that is what we're going to from here. I'll tell you what I was freaking out about on the staircase was there's supposed to be, depending on what time of night it is when we get here, there's 3 hunters that are standing on that staircase. One of them has a gun, one of them has a sword, one of them has a flamethrower or something. They all have 3 fucked up weapons. One of them has the rifle spear, and it's not great. It's a rough fight. The boss fight you were supposed to do, but it didn't activate. No, the one that didn't activate that I put the hype music on for was the hunter situation that I was describing. The 300 gangbang against us. Instead of those 2 bagmen up there, sometimes if you spawn in and it's later at night, I guess it's after you fight Amelia, there'll be different enemies there, and it's 3 hunters, and they're assholes. And they're literally waiting there at the bottom of the stairs. And it's supposed to be an ambush for when you come back. Like, you come back later in the night. You're supposed to come here early. As soon as the bagmen appear, you're supposed to come here right when we are. And then we see the bagmen patrolling. And, you know, we walk around and we're like, oh, fuck. And then we walk out here and go fight this boss. And then we get out of here. Or we go explore the whole area, fight a bunch of bagmen, and then come fight this boss, which we can also do. Because the whole area is available to us currently up until, I think, their main boss. We can go all the way up to the main boss of this level's gates, but we can't go inside right now. The ritual is sealed. Actually, that might be kind of cool to show you, because you haven't seen it all. Because this whole area exists. It's a level. We could just sneak out the back right now, but that might be kind of cheaty. Maybe we should explore some more, and I should not be afraid of the bagmen. They do so much damage. We're already at 14 fucking blood vials. Oh well. We'll be all right. We could go explore some more. They give good. They've been dropping good upgrade materials. So. And this is a huge spider-legged cat monster. It's called a dark beast. This boss is called Dark Beast Parl, and he's a dickhead. He has electricity, and he is like 3 times our height, and he's got these creepy spider legs, like huge, long, fucking creepy legs, and he does electricity and lightning damage, and he's pretty fucking crazy. We might want to come... Actually, you know what? We might want to come back and fight Parl and just go look around at the area. Yeah, yeah, he's a real cool cat. Real cool electric cat. I don't know that he's a cat, but he looks more like a cat to me than he does a person or something. But supposedly, I don't know. It's weird. We find a guy that's like a hybrid between Dark Beast and human. And so it's like, I don't know if Dark Beasts were once people, but it sure doesn't look like a person. It sure looked like a giant fucking demon cat when I fought it before. It's been a while. But I vaguely remember thinking, Spider Cat? So we'll do that. I will take you by the hand and lead you. Come with me. Oh God, okay. Bagman orgy, here we go. Bagman orgy, here we go. Yeet. I'll hype music this. That's not what I wanted to do. I was trying to do this. Oh shit. Well, that was pretty good timing for the death, because we almost died on the car crash sound, which would have been pretty fucking cool. But I'm really, really glad we lit that lantern, because I think it'll just put us literally standing right above them here. It sure does. Look it. And there's the dickhead that just killed us. And the other one's far away. We could get him right now. What's up, bro? You got beef? Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. Whew. Okay. We got our echoes, and now there's only one. We could totally deal with this guy and go forward. I feel good about that. There's no reason to go down right now because of Dark Beast Parl. We'll go somewhere. We'll deal with him in a minute. Oh, he's gonna kick us. The kick. Can he kick it? He sure tried. He's gonna do it again. Whew. Okay. Okay, getting the hang of it again. The Moon Rune. It's actually really good we came over here and grabbed this. This is a great get for us. Any runes that we see when we pick them up that we can actually see the little sigil on, that's great for us. Oops. No, stop it. You're evil. You're an evil hag. Much like lesser versions of the Witches of Hemwick. They're carrying eyeballs, they remove eyes, they slit throats. They're like the witches, but lesser. Isn't there another one right here? This area is filthy with traps like that. Witches hiding around corners to slit your neck. Fuck. Is that pig patrolling? That pig is patrolling. Shit. I very rarely come this way this early. Tell me it's a bagman and a fucking dog. Oh my god, it's a bagman and two dogs. Son of a bitch, are you kidding? And fucking the pig sees us now. Shit, this is about to get real ugly. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. No one to retreat, no one to retreat. Ooh, it's about to get really ugly out there. You fucking hear that pig? He's angry. A pig we can deal with. An overpowered pig we can deal with. An overpowered pig with 2 dogs and a fucking bagman? I'm not... No. That's an orgy we don't want. That is a mixture of chemicals that sounds volatile. But we will wait right here until those fuckers come around the corner and then lure the quick dogs down this passageway and then fucking kill the bagman down this passageway and then move on. Psst. Let's let that bagman get some fucking room to run. Come on, boys. Come on. Come get it. Come get it. Come get your dinner. Come get your dinner. Good boy. Fuck. Really need that other dog to come. There it is. Worth it. Okay, now the bagman's totally keyed in on us. And he'll come down the hall for us. What's up, buddy? You want to feel like a jump attack, maybe? You feeling like coming down and getting wrecked? Huh? This is a party for you, buddy. Surprise! No, I'm not letting you do that. But you can feel free to swing at me and take half my health if you'd like. That I might allow. I really want you to get through that little area. I don't want to fight you in a tight place. You're real kicky. You get real kicky. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. He knows. He knows. There it is. There it is. On his counterattack. So we're good there. Let's go deal with whatever else is on this side and then go fucking wreck that pig. It's just knowing when to not let a bunch of enemies overwhelm you just because you happen to be standing there. The game really wants you to not pay attention, to panic, and to die. But you don't have to do that. You have control of the situation. Always have control of the situation. Until you don't and get wrecked against a wall. But, you know, for the most part, you try to have the best control that you can, always. Some frenzied cold blood. So that dude went fucking crazy. He lost his mind. Some twin bloodstone shards. That guy had strong blood. Ladies, ladies, please. Fucking pebbles. Fucking pebbles. Hold on. Is there a third one? Oh, now we're back here. This is the shortcut into the bottom of the Hypogean jail. Okay. That's fucking cool that we came and opened that for ourselves. So that leads over to where the double bagman and all those sleeping guys were, and Dark Beast Parl. There's no reason to go fuck with that whole bee's nest right now. We fought them. We have their echoes still in our inventory. I feel like doubling up on that's unnecessary. I do want this pig's blood. You, sir, have insulted me. Ow! You've insulted our honor, Mr. Pig. Okay. 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 So we're doing pretty well, actually. I don't feel terrible about this. I was ready to get Dark Beast Parl dead and run, but, you know, hey. Oh, the Yahar'gul armor set. That's cool. Ow. Okay, and here we find a bunch of the black-garbed church hunters. And there are white garb church hunters, which is why I keep making the distinction, because they are different factions of the church. And so it's important to note that is this particular faction that is hanging out and worshiping what appears to be this door that we cannot open. It's just closed. A hunter is never alone. Shut up. That's dumb. That's a dumb message. That's why you have 12 ratings. We should have gone and slapped some messages down when we were last in Yarnum. We could really use all the health boosts right now. Instead of burning through our stock. We could be getting free health. But we don't seem to be starving for it, so this... I don't remember if this is called a Tower of Corpses. This is a thing that actually exists that is an amalgamation of a bunch of dead people, and it's what happens when they're experimented on alchemically and then packed into a wagon like this until it's full. Sometimes the giant pile of bodies can fuse together and gain sentience, and it's called like a corpse party or a Tower of Corpses or whatever, but that's what these fucking things are. I don't know why they form. I think they form as like a result of the amount of magic that they're trying to do here. They keep doing rituals, and I think because they're doing stuff with life and death, the things that are dead keep coming back to life, and it's like a side effect. I don't think they're intentionally making corpse things. I think they were accidental, which might be why they built statues of them. Sort of in reverence of like, look at what the fuck we did. We didn't even mean to do this, and it just happened. Not that it's a great outcome, but it's also... Have you ever made a corpse tower? You know? So there's sort of that aspect of it. Did it sound like that pig was laughing at us? It sure sounded like it cackled. I don't know if I'm crazy or what, but I felt like I heard a cackly pig. It totally giggled at us. So here, I don't think we can use this. No, we have to get it from up top. Okay. Which sucks because... Oh well. Oh, there's so many dogs here. Okay. And I think the corpse towers aren't alive yet in the area. But there are... There are corpse towers, and one of these caskets, I think it's this one, if you get too close to the fucking door, it'll shoot out of the front. Is it this one? One of them, they fucking explode out of it, and it's disgusting. It's like a big corpse centipede. What? Barking at me. It's mean. Just trying to show things off. Lots of corpse tower statues, so maybe they did make these things intentionally because they seem to really be all about them. Granted, it also might just be to add to the creep factor of it all. love that dog to come for us. Okay. Special item is effective. Ow. Oh, that's nitrous. Sweet. That is effective. That is an electricity weapon. Sir, do you really want to do this? Do you want to have this battle? Wow, look at you. Oh, shit. Yeah, that kick. Like I said, that kick. There's a reason why I've always feared the kick, because they usually do shit like that. Once they power up, they get that ability to full kick. They're like, oh, my legs feel strong. They didn't skip leg day once they do that weird praying thing. But we got our badass thing. We're totally going back. That is such a long distance to go, but we want everything that we lost. Fuck you. Ah. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm so glad that didn't kill us. Holy shit. That bag hit is death. Yeah, I know you're there, lady. I know you're there. Oh my god, it's such a long run to what we're doing. Oh, we need our stuff back, though. We can't just in good conscience let them have our stuff because they want it. So we'll trigger them. Okay, pig down. Now let's try to entice our friends to not murder me and charge me. Charge me. Come get dinner. Chowie time. Time for nummies. God, you guys are such dicks. Can you not bark at me but chase me? Yeah, you're not doing that. No. You guys are just gonna hang out over there, huh? You're just gonna hump that post. Alright, well, I don't like that. I sure would like it if you didn't do that. So I'm gonna convince you. Everybody reset. Group up. Oh god. You fuckers. Alright. Hello, boys. Do you see me now? Witness me! Witness me! Tasty treats! Tasty treats. Tasty treats. Just for you. Come on into the tunnel. Come on into the love tunnel. Good boy. Good boy. Bad dog. But a good boy. Hi. How you doing? I was worried about that last time. Remember last time when I was like, I worried he's going to be outside of that door. Ow. Fuck. Okay, Bagman. Okay. Ha! Oh yeah? That's not very nice. Oh. Yeah. Sumo stomp. Bagman stomp. Oh, that kick's gonna kill us. Oh, shit. If we hadn't got that little hit in, that would have... Oh! Fuck. Yeah, look at you, tricky bitch. Clever girl. Oh, some bolt paper. That was well worth the fight. Thanks, man. Wow, we already got some bolt paper? That's really cool. I'm happy about that. I do like electricity. Granted, we also just got the nitrous, so I suppose it's not exactly a priority. Where the fuck does this go? I don't remember. It's where we're going. It's definitely where we're going to head. Right meow. But first, we have a pig to deal with. What's up, boy? Last time I skipped you because you were cackling, and I thought it was real weird. No, I don't like that. No. Also, no. Thanks for playing the home game. Give me your stuff. Yes. Yes, we like the vials. Oh, there's some more bolt paper. Excellent. I had a feeling we would get some here. I just couldn't remember where it was. Hey, 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 everybody you just take a breath. Buddy. Just take a breath. Everybody just breathe, calm down. Feeling good? Everybody feeling good? I'm feeling great. Let's do this shit. Bad dog. Ah, shit. Oh, fuck. Hello. That's a dog. That's a dog. That's still a dog. You're bad. No. Wow. They're really upset. Yeah, I see you, glowy eyes. My pride and joy. Holding all my stuff. I don't like you. I don't like you one bit. Oh, you live. Look at you. You're all beefed up on my souls. Okay. Well, now I'm just being dumb, but... Oh, God. Stop. The fifth time was the charm. He's like, I'm super spry. I can't be stopped. Yeah, I saw you. I saw you just because I didn't acknowledge you. Alright, I'm done with you. Stop it. Impact. When you have to hit him hard enough to make him go, oh, shit, that hurt. Like, yes, it did hurt. We should go back and explore that tunnel, because one of these dudes is going to kill us. Nah, we'll be fine. I mean, I guess we could do a thing like this. Psst. Huh. Yeah. Ow. Ow. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow. Ah. I thought it was funny. Ow. Fuck. Stop it. Don't you bite me. I feel like this is... Alright. No. Ah! Wrong button. Ow. Well, now we've got bullets for days, though. Stop. He's tired, too. He's like, I can't be bothered. I guess I missed. Again? Kill me? I'm still... How am I still alive? That last bite was all short. He's like, I can't be bothered to jump. I'm tired. Hey, dude, did you learn your lesson? Did that hurt a lot? Looks like it hurt a lot. Yeah, it sure did. Sure hurt a lot. Powerful pain gonna linger. Yes, sir. Don't you know? Don't you know? I don't remember what the qualifications are for those things to shoot corpse towers at us, but I guess it's not a thing yet. Is this what we want to read? No. Is this the one we want to read? Behold, a pale blood sky. So then we come here and we sort of learn, oh shit, pale blood sky. So when it said seek pale blood, this might have been where we were being guided to. Granted, this is also a note that we're not supposed to technically know yet. I mean, we can know it, but right now it's not quite a pale blood sky. It's close, I think. But I think the night has to progress farther for it to count. Right now it's still technically quote-unquote dusk. Not really dusk. We don't need to go that way. We've already been that way before. We do need to go check out the secondary way this way. Yeah. This is the way we want to go. Hold on. Need to be... Oh, a critter! Get him! I watch your blood! No, you can't disappear. No. Shit. Thank you. Thank you for waiting. That really took a lot. You had a lot of health there. Oh, 3 twin bloodstone shards. That would be... Oh, that's going to be lovely for us. I like a dude upgrade. Oh, this looks like it might take us back up to the jail. The lantern that we were at. It sure does. That's fucking awesome. So we've got our first full shortcut unlocked. And we haven't even begun the ritual yet. So we don't have to worry about doing this when it's horrible later. Well, that's only a good thing. Let's go try and open up the other side. Since we did that side. Feeling so good about it. I think we can go do the same thing on this side, can we not? Did we not just stop going this way? Because I was like, oh, we don't want to go this way. Or no, this opens up, where? Into the bottom, right? Yeah, we did open this up. But is there not also top access? What are you doing? What do you think's going to happen right now? Who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? No, this isn't... No. Get out of my face. Okay. So, oh yeah. This leads this way. Oh, wait, where is it? I heard it. I heard its feet. I hear you. I witness you. More twin bloodstone shards. Excellent. We do need a lot of those so that we continue our powerful upgrade path with our weapon here. Well, we did get one of them open, and that's pretty great. It goes directly out to the street without having to cut through all of this bullshit, which for us is pretty advantageous because what the fuck? Oh yeah, newborn. Yeah, we read that. So when we come back here, oh wait. Fucking tits. When we come back here, it doesn't matter. Because this isn't going to be... This got... I don't remember if we come back here. I don't remember how we come back here. Something happens. Things are going to change. And now that I can't remember, I'm annoyed. But we did get 40,000 echoes out of fully wandering around. I don't want to go fight Dark Beast Parl right now. I want us to level up. We can go get him from a couple of different routes now. We can go down the stairs into the jail, and when we go back to the dream and go to Cathedral Ward, we'll have a new NPC. So that's cool. We have the Tonitrus. That's cool. We couldn't go into the area where the ritual right now is being conducted. It's currently closed to us. And presumably the rest of the world. That would be why those hunters died praying at the door. So, in my mind, it sort of sets an interesting skew across the timeline here. Because we have what appears to be a bunch of desiccated corpses, but they're mummified. So they're dried, as if they've just sat there and slowly decomposed over time and dried out while they were in the astral plane. all of that. Like we saw that child's body with the cage on his head, and all of the skin was dried out, but it wasn't decaying. It wasn't rotten. And what did we see in the streets? But we saw fresher horses. They still had meat on their bones. The bones were showing through. It wasn't drying out. They were rotting. There was flies. It was gross. But it's important to note the distinction because there's a difference here. One of them, it's almost like they were preserved. And so it's like having the connection to the astral plane with their minds still technically tethered to their bodies, although unable to come back. It seems like that allowed the decay process to be slowed somehow, because they seem to have just slowly wasted away. They're thin, they're mummified, they're dried out though. You know what I'm saying? They're not skeletal remains. And so that makes me feel like I don't know how much time it takes for dried desiccation, for a corpse to dry and mummify like that. I feel like takes a little bit longer than a few months. I feel like maybe somehow the cycle is happening in different ways. Time is being affected in a slightly stronger manner around Yahar Ghul. It is called the Unseen Village. And so there's a chance that once they started and that ritual began, that some time passed, it wasn't going right, things began to go wrong, and then from there we see a timeline progression of them still having to move the beast corpses out of Central Yarnum to the point where it was relatively recent. So you have the time period going from whenever these corpses have desiccated, aligning with when those the corpses of the horses have rotted, and the corpses have stopped being taken to Hemwick. They've stopped. All the rituals have stopped. Again, Cathedral Ward has sealed its gates to the rest of Yarnum. We know that Old Yarnum was burned long ago. We know that Bergenwith is ensnared in a forest, entangled in a forest that has overgrown it, blah, blah, blah. But again, all of these things may not take as long as it seems like they take. And it's odd to base all of this around the rotting of a horse, but that is a standard. It's the first thing that we see to see that things have been going wrong for about this long, because nobody's cleaned this fucking dead horse up. And as we progress, we see that become more and more apparent. But what I don't know how the horses aren't coming back. Like, when we come back to the same point in time, those horses are still rotting. They're always rotting. They always start the point in the town right then, right? And so time is essentially from the dream, when we go back, in a loop. We make very little progress in the way of actual time progression in these loops, because it seems to be very incremental. We destroy the one boss that we're supposed to destroy, and otherwise all of the moments that are playing out are sort of suspended in their own plane of existence, where they just play out again and again and again, and nothing really moves forward, based on the fact that they're still mummies, they aren't skeletons, they didn't rot, and at the same time those horses are always decayed. They don't progress. There's no skeletons. So it's not like months, years, decades are passing, because they do very clearly show a progression of other things like that, where time is passing and things are changing. So they could be fully aware of that. And I mean, the visual details are important to understand. If the time and the light of the sun and everything else is changing, they place enemies different. They're not like, well, how much time has passed? They're like, some time. I think they had some relative coherent idea of how much time has passed, sort of, enough to make the storyline coherent. But we're trying to dial in how much time would have been passing through all of this. We still have a solid white moon. It hasn't turned red. And I wonder if it does. I wonder if it starts to turn red, if the shades of it begin to turn red, as if Flora is taking it over, or if it just straight up gets replaced. If it's just boom, gone, the red moon appears, bam, it's there now. And we'll have to find out, because that is going to hold significant weight for whether or not there are 3 different moons, or whether that sun is just a badly textured sun and appears to be a moon, because it has a shadow on the top of it. It has a shadow on the top of it like a waning moon does. The waning gems are associated with cause. I could absolutely see it somehow being associated with cause and being a moon representation, celestial body of her, whatever. But I like the fact that the clouds go behind the moon. That holds credence to that kind of a theory. If this is like the watchful eye of Odin trying to suppress Flora and trying to see what we're doing in her domain as we make progress towards unraveling his hold on the world, then it would be kind of interesting. All of this would be very, very, very deep. Because we do see a small amount of red clouds. We do see, if the red moon is Flora, we do see shades and wisps of her presence. If the clouds somehow indicate it. I don't know that they do. I don't know that it's that deep and complicated. I don't think that it may be. I also would love it to be. I would love it to be that complicated, where they put that much thought into it and it meant that much. But we'll see if even the celestial bodies theory sort of holds weight throughout the whole thing, or if it is literally just us theorizing away, because currently that's where we're at. There's not a whole lot of evidence for it other than just entertainment value. And that doesn't mean that the people who found the theories didn't have evidence when they came to these conclusions. But we don't. We have what we have, which is me steering the ship. So we'll go ahead and eat some echoes. Nom 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 nom. Okay. uh, 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 uh. See? I put you to sleep. It'll happen. The voice is a sleeper hold. We have 49,000 echoes. That's pretty great. You never have to apologize. You do whatever you wanna do. It's okay. It is. I am well aware. You're not. Don't worry. You are not the first person that it's happened to, and you will not be the last. You know, the plus side of being on YouTube and having a voice that puts people to sleep is that if you make stuff that's compelling enough, people will try to watch it again and again and fall asleep over and over and have to keep trying to review it. So there's always that bonus. You get a bonus double view from everybody that was like, wait, well, what did he say right there? I fell asleep. Totally fell asleep. At least that's for me. I always put on like creepypasta videos, and I'm like, yeah, I want to listen to an hour-long story. I get like 20 minutes in, and I'm dead asleep. I'm like, man, it was really interesting, and I really wanted to. I was super compelled. I was on the edge of my seat, and then I fell asleep. Because listening to the narration, steady narration, it's so like not. I don't know if it's ASMR or what, but it does. It lulls everybody to sleep. It's just a thing that happens. So yeah, please never apologize. It is good. It is an effect of the world that we live in today. You know what I mean?
Welcome home, good hunter.
Oh, it's good to be home.
What is it you desire?
I think we need to level our health
Very
up as
well.
much as we can.
Let the echoes become your strength.
I would really love to be able to get fully charged
Let
R2
me
and
stand
2
close.
secondary swipes
Now
afterwards.
shut your eyes.
I forgot that we can hit R2 twice and do a really badass little combo, but we still need to be able to do some follow-up after that, whether it be a roll or a third strike. Excellent. Excellent. We could do it. We could do exactly what I want to do. 821 is better, though. I'm not sure that's going to give us enough. We're going to do that. Now we'll be able to swing the sword enough, but the biggest question is, will we be able to do enough damage? Because right now we are not doing very much damage. Let's see, if we were to do not either of these, but instead this. Oh my, oh my, oh my. No, 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 we're getting ready to do that right now. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Luckily, see, you're a psychic. You knew that you could take a nap and that I would be able to vamp the whole time. Or that I would vamp the whole time. And then you'd wake up and be ready to watch the boss fight, which is the actual content. You're like, oh, trust me, I've got time. He's on one. And you are right. You were right. So I think we'll do 21 there and 22 there, and that'll get us where we want. We're going to go with the ability to swing, dodge, maneuver, and survive more than do all the damage on Earth. We'll probably bring that one hunter with us.
Farewell,
that way we
good
have
hunter.
a fucking
May you
tank.
find your worth in the waking world.
And we'll use our numbing mist if we have to, and we'll go fight Amelia right meow. Actually, we have one more stop to go on before we hit the Amelia train, and it's right by her domain. So that's good. We'll hit that real quick. I think we have 3 hunters to fight. We have, let's see, what else? We have a few executioners, a bagman, a couple of gun guys, but that would get us more upgrade materials. I'm trying to think if there's any reason to do it before we fight Amelia besides the extra echoes. You know, what we could do is increase our damage output significantly, even though it won't be huge numbers, I think, by fortifying this to a 6. If we fortified this weapon to a +6, that should get us where we want. 160 base plus 78. Have we got any new blood gems? We could now switch from needing rally potential to full-on outputting damage, 74. Go above 200 with a strike. That means a fully charged second-hand strike would be over 400 damage, which is where we want to be. Oh, you know what we could do is instead of switching up our blood gem and our tempering gem, we could add in our radial gem here. Oh, we could put oh. This might not be a bad move. But if we did this, and then this, we lose our rally potential, but we have a fuckload of damage. The sharp gem, no. $160 base plus 75 two-handed. I feel pretty good about that. We'll see how we feel when we're out in the field, if it messed with us that much. The rally potential boost, when we lose that, there's definitely a slight adjustment in our play style. Like, I'll definitely be like, oh shit, out of nowhere, on stuff that shouldn't be giving us problems for a minute, just because of the way that the rally system works. When you swing a weapon, your ability when it's boosted to have your rally, when your rally potential is boosted, you can do secondary attacks closer together. So you're rallying, you're rallying to be able to do your second strike, which is why we can do such good moves like the full R2 and that so much faster. Like that move took almost a second and a half longer. That 1.8% translates to almost a second and a half of delay between when we land that first R2 and when we swing the sword around and land the second. Whereas before we could land it and then almost immediately turn around and swing the fucking sword again. Now we have that slight delay, and when we're in the heat of the moment, that delay can be enough to fucking ruin us. But putting out the extra damage and adjusting for the delay now is not a bad move. Doing it right before the Amelia fight when we've never used this before might have been fucking crazy, but we'll see about that when we get there. Let's think. What does she do? She does damage is what she does. Amelia does fucking damage all day. She does a little bit of arcane, I think. Mostly it's cleric magic. Oh god, Samantha, this is... Are you ready to see the first real boss fight of Bloodborne? The first, like, holy fuck fight? I've said that about every fight that we get to, and then we just tank right through it, so... Hopefully that'll continue to be the case. I don't think so. I think we're about to hit the brick wall known as Amelia. Because she is literally the first... Oh shit, we didn't grind nearly as much as we should have. And I haven't done shit for grinding. So... Well, actually, that's not true. In this stream, we have gone and wandered around twice to come out with 40,000 extra souls. And granted, I think we killed the witches on one of those runs, but on another one, we were just wandering around, and we ended up with quite a bit of echoes. I keep calling them souls, whatever, same thing, at the end of our journey. So we did sort of do a little grinding. Echoes. No, echo. So maybe I'm just breezing over the k. I need to give you a harder k. I need to give you the hard k. Sometimes Samantha needs the hard k. The echo. Let me explain to y'all what an echo is. Fucking R. Kelly. Heard some of y'all don't know what an echo is. No, everybody knows what a motherfucking echo is, son. What? Who doesn't know what Echo is? No. If you don't know Echo, the clothing brand, okay. If you don't know Echo, the dolphin from the video game back on Genesis, okay. But if you don't know what an echo is, like an echo, how long have you had a voice and existed on Earth? And can, like, comprehend things? I got to see the first moment when, yeah, I don't know. It's, yeah. Shit's funny. Let's roll. We're gonna fucking music it all the way. Oh shit. Don't fucking copyright strike me. Leave my stream up. It's good shit. Trust me. I'm not fucking asking money from you faggots anyway. Look, see? I said a word that means that I'm evil. So I wasn't getting money from it anyway. Let us have the music. Demonetize it. I don't care. Say that I was hateful towards this guy. Because I was. I am here. You noticed. I'm so proud of you. Ow. Ow. Fuck you. Wow, everybody just needs to fucking calm down. Whew. Kia! Wait, hold on. There it is. Kia! Oh my god, what a fucking crazy little party this is turning out to be, huh, guys? Yeehaw! Huh. That is a fucking rowdy little orgy we're having in there, boys. Oh. Oh. Potty, yeah. Ring a ding ding. Fuck. That was a fight. That was a fight, Samantha. That's what a fight looks like. Henriette! You lovely bitch. Welcome. Let's go kill a bell-ringing woman. Because she's ring-a-ding-dinging our bell. And I'm not about that action. Hey, bitch! Where you at? I fucking hear you. You ringing bells? Stop it. Boom. Now we're safe. Now no one's coming for us. Hey! That's how you co-op right there. Listen for the bell. Find where they are. Let Henrietta get off the ladder. Or Henriette. So she doesn't die. You don't push her off the ledge like a dickhead, because she will fall. Oh my god, Henriette. She will fall, like I said. She's not afraid. She will yeet her way off the fucking universe. But that's why I love her, because she's you know, headstrong? She's wearing a top hat, whatever, you know. Bitch crazy. That's bitch crazy. We can use her to help clear out this area, but there's a 90% chance she'll die. So we won't do that. What we will do is go and talk to... we are now going to seek blood healing at this point in the story. If we're RPGing, our character is like, alright, I fucking got to the Grand Cathedral. I brought this bitch with me because things are getting out of control. So I'm going to hire myself a hunter guard, and I'm going to head on over to the Grand Cathedral and see about this blood ministration that everybody continues to tell me is the way that I need to go. I'm going to fucking read this note. Heir to the ritual of blood, purveyor of ministration. Place your hand on the altar's sacred covering and inscribe Master Lawrence's adage upon your flesh. Okay. Well, that doesn't clear much up for us, does it? Now, one thing we see as we go up the steps of the Grand Cathedral that they use for blood ministration is that there is amygdala everywhere. These creatures holding these spears, these are called amygdala, like the brain part, and they are heralds of Odin. They are his guards. They are his people. They are his creatures, right? He loves them. One of them guards the entrance to, or guards the chalice in the Nightmare Realm to Odin's like main place from way back in the day. So like he trusts them. He uses amygdala inherently. They are important to him. So to see them lining the steps of this fucking cathedral where these people worship and get blood ministration every day is like something's fishy here. Odin's doing some shit. He's causing some ruckus in the blood, and that is really apparent when you start to pay attention to little details like that. We can hear Amelia praying. Adela is the blood saint that we rescued from Yahar Ghul. Let's not confuse the two. They're very different. But what we're going to do here is we're going to get out our blood of Ariana. We're going to get out our blood vial. We're going to get out our fucking Molotovs. We're going to get out our oil urns. And we're going to get out our numbing mist because the shit is about to get real for us. We have to fight Amelia, and she is no joke. She is a beast, so unfortunately, Bolt, while we have more of it, is less of a favorable option for us to use for a damage buff against her. We do not yet have enough to quicken. We cannot use... Oh, wait, do we? We do have enough. Oh, my God. So we're going to use the Art of Quickening in this fight. I need to figure out where the hell we're putting our numbing mist because we need it. But there's no way I'm not bringing the old Hunter's Bone. It is a staple of the kit that we use. We have a big sword and we can teleport, and it's really fucking cool once we get going. Maybe we'll forsake the secondary blood, and if we need it, we'll try and do one of those cheeky menu pop options. It's at the top, so there's a really good chance that if we just leave it at the top, we could be able to access it. In fact, we could set it up to do that right now. There we go. So now when we open our inventory, it's right there on the blood vial, so that if we needed it, if for some reason we were out of our own, we have 14. It's not great. We should be coming in here with full 20 or 21. We really should be coming in here with more blood vials. And there's not much we can do short of restarting, and we've already spent our insight point, and our charge here, Henriette, is already injured. Fucking great, because she had to jump off a cliff. But I didn't want us to get interrupted by an enemy hunter while I was vamping right here. Let's try and fucking fight Amelia. Fuck. We heard you give blood, and also it's rumored that the reason she transforms is because we get close, and the smell of it is just too much for her. It's what pushes her over the edge. It was all because of Henriette. So, that's Amelia. She's an asshole. We fought her a lot in the past. I've died a lot. So I'm really glad that we didn't this time. Whew. Yeehaw. We are covered in that bitch's blood. Fuck. So, now we're gonna inspect this skull thing. It said at the front that the purveyor of blood ministration, the heir to blood, should touch the altar and inscribe the adage of Lawrence upon their flesh. So we're gonna go ahead and pretend that we are that. And hey, what's up? We're here for that shit. Remember, the thing? I'm him now. Gimme.
Master Willem, I've come to bid you farewell.
Oh, I know. You think now to betray me.
No, but you will never listen. I tell you, I will not forget our adage.
We are born of the blood, made men by the blood, undone by the blood. Our eyes are yet to open.
Fear the old blood. I must take my leave.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
He didn't fear it. As evidenced by the fucking monster skull on the fucking altar, it looks like he didn't fear the old blood at all. In fact, he embraced it. And that's pretty apparent by the fact that the way to get blood healing is to come fuck with this skull. This fucking thing, this beast skull, very clearly the skull of a man turned into a beast that got his head split open, maybe by the sword we're holding. I don't know. Crazy. It's almost like, look, it directly lines up with his face if you were to shove it in there. Because it does. Because he died. Because someone killed him. Because he became a beast. But before that, he had decided that he knew more about blood and blood healing and the ways to utilize blood than Master Willem, who is the purveyor of Bergenworth. And so it seems that Bergenworth had a hold on blood healing and what to do and how to use it. And Master Willem felt that everybody needed more insight. They needed more eyes on their brains to behold the truth of what the blood did, what it was really about. And he was right, because in his musings, he sort of figured that they would be able to not become slaves to the blood, but instead utilize it to better themselves, to raise humanity to a higher plane of existence. And then what you see is in Yharnam, the initial offerings of blood ministration were because the original populace of old Yharnam was fucking poisoned, thus the antidote, that's their medicine for the ashen blood. So what it sounds like is Lawrence broke off a Bergenworth, poisoned a bunch of people, and convinced them to use blood healing. Not exactly the great and holy noble purveyor of blood ministration that we partook him to be initially. When we were journeying here looking for the church of blood healing, it sounds like they aren't exactly a church, but a cult. And not just a cult, but a fucking evil one that has its grips deep, deep, deep into the roots of this society. And that they're wrong. The things that they're doing are wrong. The way that they're using blood and hunting beasts and treating the people of the land is fucking really, 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 really wrong. And we're well aware of that. We've seen just how horrific things get. but this is a very clear indicator of the level at which they went to and where it may have came from. It's craziness. It's craziness here. We got 26,000 echoes for our trouble. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I'm glad you liked it. Aw, fuck yeah. Yeah, the boss fights in this game are definitely a lot of fun. They're the reason to do this. Oh my god, that tombstone is in my ass. Oh, we're now sitting down on a tombstone. That's interesting that it just raised from the ground into my anus. That was in there. Wow. Yeah, she's a really, really good boss fight. The whole thing about it, and I've played it a lot, so I've died there a few times. I know what she does, and so it's like, yeah, I'll guide us through this. Some of the bosses are gonna fucking wreck our shit later on. The ones that are farther and harder, there's a good chance we'll struggle with some of them eventually. Maybe not. This playthrough's going pretty well. I also am motivated because I want to show you about it, which means getting through the areas is kind of paramount. We can't just fuck around and be like, oh, that boss was hard, meh. It's like, no, because I know I can pull it out. I always do. So we'll just pull it out the first time. If we can. But then again, we have the Witches of Hemwick to thank for me not doing things like that as well. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter beckons hunters to the hunter's nightmare. A deformed creature will whisk you away outside of Odin Chapel. Okay. So that is DLC. That is the Old Hunters DLC. And it provides a whole bunch of a new area to explore, new stuff to do, things like that. It's cool. You have to beat Amelia first to get there. We'll do that stuff. It's extremely difficult, like insane. Like everything we've done up to here is fucking nothing compared to the first enemy walking around normally there. The first enemy we see will go like, oh, what's up, bitch? And we're dead. Like, we'll die that quick. And then we'll have to run and get our echoes and run away. So we're not going to go there. We'll go, we are going to go there, but we're not going to, like, walk around. We're going to go get the lantern there so that later on we can teleport. I feel like it's kind of cool to go do the cutscene stuff right after we get it if it doesn't pull us into something, like, that we can't go back from. But it pulls us into the Hunter's Nightmare, and because we are a moon-scented hunter, we get the access to a lantern to leave, whereas everybody else is stuck there forever. And it's an example of the lanterns acting as a transit system between worlds. The lanterns all raise up, and they're all there. They're illuminated with pale moon glow, which I always find interesting, because if we're arguing that the you know what? I might argue that the white moon is not Odin and the red moon is Flora. I think the moon is the fucking moon. I think the moon is Flora. I think Odin doesn't exist in form. I think it's exactly what they say. When they say Odin is formless, they don't say Flora is formless. Flora is the moon the whole time, I think. And the reason that I'm starting to think that is the Bath Messengers are white. They're not red. They're not blood moon. They're just moon. They're just moon energy. The lanterns glow with moon energy. They have a soft, pale glow. And that, to me, signifies correlation with the moon and not a blood moon. If all the lanterns were red, maybe I'd be like, definitely. But it seems that the moon the entire way is related to Flora, as well as the flowers that we find. These are lumen flowers, and these are everywhere here. They're just, the location's just filthy with them. And in the presence of the moon, where it's closest, they would sprout the most. they would just freely grow. And these are extremely rare. And they grow throughout a couple of different spots in the game, and they signify connection directly with flora. The lumenwood trees. And like Master Willem's whole thing is that we want to become lumenwood trees. We want to grow into something that helps us ascend our thoughts and our minds. And we plant eyes which act like seeds upon our brains. Those attract phantasms. Phantasms feed on those, and they give off cosmic energy that we use to connect to higher planes of existence. And it's super fucking weird, but it also starts to make sense a little bit, which basically tells us that we're losing our minds, because it doesn't make sense. But I guess if you talk about anything long enough, you have to start to rationalize it, and maybe that's what's starting to happen when we play games like this. You're like, I don't know, does this make sense? Does this fucking make sense? Oh, how about this? Maybe this. Maybe this is it. I'm done. I don't care. It's this. And so a lot of that could be what's happening. Confirmation bias. We see what we want to see.
Welcome. What is it you desire?
And that's what we're trying to establish in this whole playthrough, is what the fuck is happening here.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Hashtag Amelia best boss fight. There's one hunter boss fight that I love more than the Amelia fight, and that would probably be the Maria fight. She's a DLC boss, and oh my god, is it glorious. It is such a good fight. It's you versus the badass bitch. Like, yeah, she's who the doll is based on. Gehrman was always in love with Maria but couldn't do anything about it, or they had a falling out or something, because he built the doll and she looks exactly like Maria. The hairpiece that she had is Maria's hairpiece, and the one we gave to the doll, it belonged to Maria. And it's like, that's pretty significant. So I feel like, I can't believe we're already past Amelia. That's crazy. Fuck. I don't know. I was prepared to grind up against that for a minute and have to deal with it. So what has happened now that we've defeated Amelia that we can go and look at? I think a few things have changed, because she is a very significant boss. And she moves time forward and begins a lot of things. She sets a lot of things in motion when she dies. I'm trying to remember specifically what they are, and I am lacking. So we're going to go ahead and take some damage. I feel like we're surviving our encounters. Maybe it's time to do a little bit of health. Maybe we need to get ourselves to 1,000 health. I don't know. We'll see how this health jump does us. I want to get our strength up. The damage output is important. It's very, very, very important. But being able to survive some of these bigger enemies that are coming up, being able to one-shot us, that is also more important. Because if I can live, I can put out enough damage to win. But if we die, then glass cannon's not what we want. We don't want to walk in and either one-shot them or get raped. We want to survive and still do some pretty hefty damage. And I think our damage is pretty weak right now, actually. It could be at 25, and I would be much happier.
Hunters have told me about the church, about the gods and their love. But do the gods love their creations? I am a doll created by you humans. Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me?
That is a very strange set of existential crises layered on top of each other, and everything she just said.
Hunters have told about the gods and their love, but do the gods love their creations? I am a doll Would you ever think to love me? Of course. I do love you. Isn't that how you've made me?
Wow, that is
Farewell,
fucking
good
crazy.
hunter. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Okay. Ugh. Do we want to try and just analyze what she said, or just move on? Oh my god. We're gonna move on. We'll talk about it, but I need to collect my thoughts about it. It's... Wow, we damaged it. It only took 27 echoes to repair the damage we did in that Amelia fight. That's to our own sword. We were hitting a lot of meat, is what that means. We didn't miss a lot. Granted, she's a really big target. She's really large. Like the Cleric Beast, she's very difficult to miss. I think there was a couple of times during the fight that I did manage to miss, though. Okay. We need to do a walkthrough. Amelia's dead. Let's go check in on everybody. On everybody that we've met. Everybody that we've seen. Just go sort of see what's happening. What's going on. I think this is the point where we can no longer tell the little girl to go to the church. I don't know, honestly. I can't remember the last time. Normally I just send her to the church, something terrible happens, and I move on with it. And so the other paths, I don't remember quite what happens. I know one of them is pretty funny. It's also sad, but... Yosefka, you in there?
Oh, hello. You made it.
You're not crazy.
Find any survivors? Or only beasts?
Not yet.
Tell anyone who's human about Yosefka's clinic.
What about people that
We'll
aren't
take
quite
proper
human?
care of them.
Would
They're
you
in your
accept...
hands, and soon mine.
So you would accept a hybrid human. You just said it, okay. Anyone that's human. You didn't say anyone that's... Yeah, you couldn't take people that were human and... So that's good. We'll send you a present. Since you're so fucking weird about it all. And you really want to pay us for our trouble. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna let you pay us. I want things that you have. But we're not gonna do it with innocent people. Unless this little girl is still asking. If this little girl still wants to know places, we're sending her to Yosefka. I'm doing it. But I think it's too late for her. We'll find out right now. Wow, you do a little bit of damage still, not much though. So I don't think we're going to worry about clearing out a lot of enemies. Let's think where our little girl is. She is off the side of that plaza with those dickheads that have the dogs. So that is past this bonfire. So it looks like this is actually the fastest way. I was just thinking about it in my head. I'm like, well, one of them goes a lot of different places first, and this one's just up the street and around the corner. The other one we could go through that house, back through the werewolf area, down the back way where those people have the dogs and stuff, and then down to the little girl. But, oops. Shit. Missed. Yeah, we need the little sword for here. So we're not going to clear any of these guys out. We don't need to. We are going to clear these guys out because I want to make sure that nobody follows us on our little path here. We don't want people interfering with our business. Gentlemen. And just like that, we're through. We do need to kill this guy, though, because he will follow us and make our lives annoying. Dude, look it, I got a bigger weapon. I know you'd love it. Unfortunately, it is now too late. The child's mind has broken. She doesn't know we're here anymore. Okay. So she, unfortunately, is gone to us. And she's, it's okay. Honestly, it's not the worst thing that could happen to her. Believe it or not, there are worse fates that she could meet. can see that they now don't answer. So the little girl started to lose it. Those people at that house, they're now just cackling. They don't answer anymore. Keeping on that same thread, let's go check on the rest of the populace that we had found. We know that Eileen has already moved on. Well, you got a problem with it? Were you guys like best friends or something? Why don't you let it go? Should have let it go. Gentlemen. You're a bad person. You know what you did. Do you think I don't know you're there? I know you're there. This is a damn curse. It sure is, buddy. Now you're at peace. You definitely gurgled it out, though. A hard gurgling. I think everyone's dead. Do you answer? Are you home? Hello?
Stop right there.
Okay.
Not an inch closer.
I can't get closer. Oh, he's piling shit in front of the door so we can't get in. Hey. Okay. So that guy is starting to lose it. Yo. Wow. Alright. Alright. I think we don't need to knock twice on that one. I think that's pretty clear what's going on inside of there. So everybody is losing their shit. Everybody that we have come across. Ow. Shit. Oh, I missed. You didn't miss, though. Can I get it in again? So we're now strong enough to one-shot executioners with our combo. Okay. Even if they're blocking. That's really crazy. I did not expect us to be that strong this quick. I don't know how we're that strong this quick. Maybe all that extra raw physical damage that I was like, it doesn't matter. Maybe it really mattered. Gilbert, buddy. You doing?
Have I heard of Bergenworth?
Yeah.
Afraid I can't say that I have.
But I need to go there.
The locals aren't apt to share any local history. I'm afraid I may not be of help for much longer.
Well, you're doing great. I really appreciate the wisdom. Can I do anything? No. He doesn't need anything else from us. Okay. Is there any other doors that we need to visit? The old lady's door will obviously be empty. I think that's it for this area. I just wanted to go back through and talk to everybody, see how they're all doing, check in, sort of establish that things are starting to get a little weird. Even out in the main city, it's starting to get just a little strange. We know it's starting to get strange other places. We've seen that Amelia turned. We've seen that things are going weird as they seem to be getting weirder, but it seems like the moon is a little bit closer, doesn't it? Hello, I'm back. How you feeling?
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You're much too eager. I've only so much blood, okay?
That's weird. Did you see that, Samantha? Look at Adela over there in the corner praying. Watch what happens when we talk to... What's her name? Fuck, I can't remember this chick's name. Ariana?
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear.
Look at
You're
her.
much too eager.
She's fascinated in us.
I've only so much blood, okay?
She appears to not like us talking to this whore. So, she can't give us more blood because in the game mechanic world, we're only allowed to have one of the blood saints' blood at a time. And we have Ariana's blood. Yeah, it is suspicious. We have Ariana's blood, but this lady does not seem to like that we're talking to her. She's like, what the fuck are they talking about? Now, she is wearing a very interesting dress. She's wearing a very pretty dress for the area. She is a lady of the night. Maybe we can give it that. Well, she is. She called herself a whore. She said, would you even accept a whore's blood? That's her literal job. There's no shame in it. It's just a synonym. Synonym. It's not euphemistic. It's not nicer, but it's a synonym.
How did we ever get into this mess?
I don't know. You kept telling me you hated me, so I went and killed a bunch of stuff. As we can see, our lovely little grandmother here is starting to lose her shit. Really? I feel like you're being a bit of a drama queen. I had to kill the blood minister. She turned into a beast. What do you want from me? Oh, you're just gonna sit there and shudder, huh? Yeah, it's over. The proverbial shit has hit the fan, Granny. And unfortunately, I brought you out of your house smack dab into the middle of it. Now you're just sitting exposed. Okay. Hey there, how you doing? You know what? Hold on. I gotta do something real quick. I don't want you to like judge me. I want us to be cool. I want you to like me. So, you know, we're just gonna go ahead and it's real good. It's real good. Blood, stamina regen, phenomenal, tasty, and delicious. Hey there. So, I didn't have anything on me. Cutting them off of blood immediately be bad. Oh, you're saying because I killed the blood minister? That maybe because they're not getting blood treatments, that's why they're all fucking losing their shit? I didn't think about that. We did kill the only means they had of getting blood to treat whatever's happening. So maybe without it...
Oh, brave hunter. You're alive. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're so welcome.
The town is in disarray.
Yeah.
But there are still people here.
I know.
Together we await the help of the healing church.
I
cannot begin to express my gratitude to you. The
Um,
only thing that I can offer
yeah.
is my own lowly blood.
Oh, it's
If
not
it would
lowly.
suffice.
It's lovely. I would love it. Give it to me.
Yes, of course. Come in close. Now. Take my blood.
I will. Thank you. Lovely. You're so sweet.
Brave hunter, please give me a little more time. There are others in need of my blood.
Right. So they can only dispense so much because we are not allowed to carry more than one, but also because the blood-starved beast, it's theorized, is what happens when a blood saint like Adela here or Ariana up here, if they were to just freely give their blood until they had none left to give, it would completely cause them to transform almost immediately. So I'm not sure, but this stuff is real delicate. It's very volatile. The process for dealing with it requires whoever is using it to be extremely disciplined and still experience unknown adverse consequences. They still don't know what's happening. They still don't know what's going on. She thinks the fucking healing church is coming. She's like, they're coming to rescue us. Like, bitch, I just killed the blood minister. Do you not get no one's coming? Do you not get that Father Gascoigne, I'm wearing his clothing? You don't feel like that's weird? He's dead. He's super dead. I killed him. She's over there like, it's all gonna be fine.
I'll spare you one nugget of advice.
Do it.
Beware the Lady of the Night.
What?
I can see it in her eyes.
Oh.
She deeply resents the young saint.
What?
She hears people whisper. She knows what people think of her.
No.
Yes. She despises the saint for having what she doesn't.
That's just not true.
Bloody wench, they should have moved her on ages ago.
Hey, 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 be nice or I'll kill you. Only I can call her a whore. I drank her blood, not you. It's mine. Sorry, we had to work that out. You know, some misunderstandings amongst gentlemen. Bet you'll take the blood. Ignorant man. So now things should have changed a little bit, right? Yeah, now this guy's gone. Now old Bagman is gone. The Bagmen have gone, right? Because we've nope, Bagmen are still here. Okay. But slowly things begin to change. Slowly we begin to find things that are off. No, you're not going to do some cosmic bullshit magic on me. That's not happening. We do need to go get that. Ugh. How the fuck do we get there? Oh, God. It's down. I know that. Wherever it is, it's underneath. We have to go somewhere down to get it. Let's go see if Alfred's changed spots and if he has anything new to say to us. Now the church guardians are kneeling. Oh, you know what we could do? We could take a little journey over to the Hunter's Nightmare, where the DLC starts, just to sort of show. I'll show you an amygdala. It'll be cool. Don't mind us. Hey, hey, hey! You stay praying. Ah! All right. I guess it's time to party, huh? Well, bang, bang. You just caused me to have to come over here and kill your brother now. I was going to leave him alone. I was going to say it's fine, but no. Yeah, you can blame him. that right there is why we wanted to have at least one follow-up strike, so that for giants like that, by the time they stand up, they're already dead. All we have to do is do one R1 strike. So even if they quick attack, we can fell them quickly or move out of their way and then get them on the after that. So we're going to come over here and remember that this dude sucks brains. He sucks toes. You suck toes? Hey, I don't appreciate you trying to shoot at me. You think I'm not fucking Neo? Trying to get me like that's ever going to happen. Ha. Very, very good. Very good try. But no. Very determined. I believe Alfred. No. Wow, that guy's got good aim. Alfred? Alfred is here. Alfred has moved. Wow, those werewolves, those people are trying to find their way over to us. They might do it. I don't know if they're smart enough to figure out how to get here, but if they do, that's going to be hilarious. Alfred and I are going to murder a bunch of werewolf people. Huh, Alfred?
Oh, good to see you safe.
You too, brother.
Now, let's think up something to discuss.
Okay.
Just tell me what piques your interest.
I don't know. How about... Well, that's new. Tell us about the corrupted Vile Bloods?
Ah, there's something I want to tell you.
Oh, yeah?
A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Aoeos. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth. And brought forbidden blood back with him to Cainhurst Castle. It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Cainhurst Castle.
Okay. So he's looking for a way into Cainhurst. That's interesting. We're also looking for a way into Cainhurst. And I think I know where we'll find our way into Cainhurst. I don't know where he's going to get his way. But what I do know is that I need to be careful with the controller because I think we're still near him. We are. We're right in front of him. Oh my god. That'd be a good thing to... It's a good time to hit my R2 or L1 or something and just crush him with the sword. He'd just get mad and murder us. He'd pull out his fucking Ligarius wheel and we'd find out why he's fucking crazy. Do you have anything new to tell us about Bergenworth?
Bergenworth is an old place of learning, and the Tomb of the Gods, carved out below Yharnam, should be familiar to every hunter. Well, once a group of young Bergenworth scholars discovered a holy medium deep within the tomb. This led to the founding of the Healing Church and the establishment of blood healing. In this sense, everything sacred in Yharnam can be traced back to Bergenworth. But today, the college lies deep within a tangled wood, abandoned and decrepit. And furthermore, the Healing Church has declared Bergenworth forbidden ground. It's unclear how many of its scholars remain alive, but only they know the password that allows passage through the gate.
So here's what I think happened. I think when Lawrence left, he went to Cainhurst. I think he brought some of the old blood with him. And I think he gave it to the queen of Cainhurst Castle, which is Annalise. I think by doing that, he created the Vile bloodline. The Vile Bloods are vampires. They are vampiric nobles of Cainhurst Castle. They straight up drink blood right out of people. That's what they do. They just drink it. They don't inject it. They don't transfuse it. They fucking drink it directly. So when he says that the church, that they are impure and that they don't have, or that they are threatening the healing church, I think that that's only a belief that people carry. I don't think that that's the case. I think it's the same fucking blood. I think it's the same fucking thing that's happening. I think it's just a different version of what's going on. Because if you think about it, Odin is blood. Odin is blood. He uses blood as a medium. That's what he does. So the old blood, right? The blood that they used at Bergenworth, that is different from the blood that they used for blood ministration at the healing church. Because the healing church was established on that skull. That skull on that altar is the foundation of everything that they do. So what the fuck does that mean? Because this dude just told us right now that at Bergenworth, a bunch of scholars left. He said that they went into the tombs. He said that they found in that tomb a medium of blood healing. And what I think happened is that Lawrence had been using the blood wantonly. With disregard, he was not showing any sort of caution and was just using the blood for power. And I think he transformed. And I think when he transformed down there, they killed him. I think that maybe, somebody definitely had to kill him. Somebody put him down. Maybe it was Gehrman. Maybe it was another hunter with a holy blade sword like the one that we're carrying. Because this is not a sword that belonged to Ludwig. This is a sword that belonged to his holy blades. And there's a possibility that it had a precursor, another two-handed sword. A sword that they may have discovered in the labyrinth itself. That Ludwig himself may have discovered in the labyrinth itself. Now, it's not clear how much time, again, has passed when all of this has happened. Because it's very important that we get the timeline straight here. If Lawrence left, when he left Bergenworth, did he go directly to the Vile Bloods, or did he establish the fountainhead of blood healing upon that skull? A lot of people think that that skull on the altar is Lawrence's skull. So it's believed that he was sort of guiding a group of scholars out of Bergenworth, showing them the ways of blood healing and all of that. And I think that they then took it upon themselves, after he turned, to continue to use the blood. And that may be, in fact, why the populace got poisoned. Because these motherfuckers didn't have a leader anymore. They didn't have somebody to say, look, we've got to be really careful with this blood. You know, Master Willem said this and that. They were like, blah, 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 but we're not his second in command, so we don't give a fuck, because you're already dead. We won't use it like that. Or we will, and they just didn't care and continued to use it, which also sounds like a thing that a group of church people would do, which were like old school church, like Crusades time church. When they use the power of the Lord to rule. So,
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
I don't know. It's interesting. All of this shit is really fucking fascinating to me. So, let's see. If we were to go down the stairs this way, we don't need to wake our sleeping giant. These guys are gone or dead. So, if we were to come over here for Samantha, and let this giant thing on this fucking building pick us up and crush us to death.
That feeds their children too. And their children forever true.
So that just happened. Welcome. Welcome to the Hunter's Dream, the Hunter's Nightmare, actually. This might look familiar to you. This looks an awful lot like the Cathedral, but here stands no keeper. Because we're not in the real world anymore. We're in the nightmare version of the world. You can see that the statues look a little bit more sinister. Not the old men, but the ones that are facing us out here. Just a little bit more sinister. This is locked again. Does not open from this side. So, again, we will not go far here because I want to live. This is the Hunter's Nightmare. This is where hunters are pulled when they are blood drunk, when their pupils collapse, and the amygdala see them. They're plucked off the streets of Yharnam and delivered here for eternity. The eye of a blood-drunk hunter, its pupil is collapsed and turned to mush, indicating the onset of the scourge of beasts. A hunter who goes drunk with blood is said to be taken by the nightmare, destined to wander forever, engaged in an endless hunt. It is a fate that no hunter can escape. And now we see why maybe Gascoigne would be wrapping his eyes, because he was so close to transforming. And he knew about the amygdala. He had enough insight to fucking see them. He'd seen them snatch hunters off the streets that had become blood drunk. So he started to wrap his own eyes to hide them from the amygdala so that they too could not see his fucking collapsing pupils as he got closer and closer to becoming a beast, thus buying him more time on the streets, more time with his family, as long as when he left his home he bandaged his eyes. Which is fucking insane. Before we go, we'll take some stuff. We'll run and grab a couple of little items real quick that I think we can get safely without getting fucking destroyed. But we're not going to go very far. I don't think we're going to fight any of the hunters. They are literally right here up the street, but I think we're going to just avoid them. Grab those gloves. Yeah, I think we're just going to leave. Because, honestly, these guys hit for so much damage. It's not even like I'm fucking being a bitch. It's just too much. There's no way. There's no reason to go up and get tagged right now. But this is the Hunter's Nightmare, and we will end up back here sooner than we think. But we need to at least go into the labyrinth right now. We need at least to go a couple of places before we fucking go there. We also still need to go to Bergenworth, which means we have to go through the woods, which means we get to go talk to the crazy Osefka in person. We get to do a lot of cool shit in the main world very quickly. So here we have a makeshift altar, which is for root chalice dungeons. These things combine parts from every timeline and just sort of smash it all together. And they're fucking crazy. Anything can happen in a root chalice. Anything. Any boss can be there. Any enemies can be there. All kinds of fucking disgusting shit can happen. It's wild. The root chalices they're a way to, if you decide to start doing these dungeons, they're a way to keep them fresh so you don't lose your fucking mind. Because this shit is, to say it's tedious is fucking silly. It's very tedious. So we'll go ahead and conduct this ritual. We'll create a chalice dungeon. The ritual is finished and a chalice rests upon the altar, and you may now explore the dungeon. So what we've essentially done with that, using ritual blood inside of this chalice on this altar, is opened the seal between us and another time. And now, much the same way that we transport using the other headstones, these guys are going to grab us and pull us through reality over to the next place, the Chamber of the Seal. Yeah. Yeah, the hunter's dream is like a hub of realities. It's like a connecting point for everywhere that Flora wants us to go. Flora, the moon presence, wants us to be here. Wow, actually, there's a lot of motherfuckers here. 2, 4. There's 8 people looking for help. In the first dungeon, what are you guys made out of vagina? Holy shit. It's like, no, you should never. That's crazy. Because if you defeated the blood-starved beast to get the chalice to get here and you can't handle it, I don't know what the hell to tell you. That's silly. That's just silly, Samantha. These fucking places are rowdy. These places are where... This is like a past place in time. Shit. Oh yeah. Everything here does like double damage. Everything here hits super fucking hard. It's all nasty. And everything here is very important to look at. Not like, oh, we're going to spend 7 hours here every dungeon talking about bullshit like this. I'm just saying that, like, sometimes they put items behind a stone over here. They put things in really, really obscure places. This is for people that are playing the game and trying to get good. As far as, I need more stuff, I need to grind for items, I want this, I want that. And this gives you a place to go. That's why they say it should be familiar to all hunters. Because everybody that wants to be better should come here. Because once you've been fighting enemies that do damage like that, the normal enemies become less intense. So it's a way to sort of gauge what you expect out of the game. Or not really gauge what you expect, but to sort of prepare you for things to come, I guess. It helps me gauge what I expect. So the way we're going to want to go is probably down underneath this. We can go up the ladder, and we will, but we want to go down first. A bagman! Some ritual blood. That's excellent. Ha! He killed himself. Excellent. Oh shit. Gross. Ha. I imagine there's a woman that's ringing a bell on the other side of this. And so every time, yeah, I can see her walking around back there. So see, she's spawning in enemies. And they're running to kill me because they hone in on us. And they're getting hit by these things along the way. That is fucking hilarious. Look at him, he made it! Oh, you're epic! It's like a gladiator competition. Can you make it to the other side to get fucked? That is really funny. Our next two contestants. This one from Minnesota, his name's Laser. What? Come on down to Fucktown, buddy. I'm gonna let one or two more come. Wow, she's just spawning a lot. They stopped coming. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I was looking at a thing up there. They do. They hit the thing. I was like, did it just hit the edge of that? What do you call it? It did. It definitely hit the edge. That's funny. They actually, like, tink up against the metal edge. Wow, that's fascinating. They really put those axes in close, huh? Huh. They're like, well, do they hit the architecture of the world? They're like, I don't know. I can't be bothered. Ow. Hey. It's not very nice. Fucking poison knives and shit. Whoa, the guy trying to ambush me and shit. I don't appreciate that. You guys are all crazy. Get out of here with your stupid magic. Oh, hello. Okay. So it's very important to treat each one of these enemies as if they are a rather large enemy, even though they're small, because they're Thumerians, right? So the idea is that the Thumerian people, by nature, are very long and thin. They're gaunt in face. They look like that sort of like horrified, like the Scream. that painting where that guy's like, bah! They sort of have that expression all the time, but that's just their faces. It's not necessarily because they're fucked up. They just look like that. Ah, shit! I saw I heard him throw it, but. Okay. Oh, he saw us because I ran. That's unfortunate. This is a watcher. He's like an oversized Sumerian leader. He's like a chief, sort of. And now, it's all thanks to the lever. Very true. We pull the lever. And now, just like it says, somewhere in the labyrinth, the door has opened. So that lets us know the boss door is open. We can go fight the boss. What? Bam, boss door. Excellent. And so these provide like little mini levels for you to go grind some enemies out in, collect some materials in, do some farming, and then put you right at a boss without affecting the entire game's storyline. Because the jump up in difficulty as the bosses get there, it gets pretty fucking substantial because they want you to come here. This is where, once you get past the Bloodstarved Beast, where you're supposed to come and grind. So you don't have to go fight the same enemies again and again. You could just come here and make progress down through the labyrinths for your grind, which is a really effective way to manage what people do in Dark Souls, which is go grind the same level 30 times to get enough souls to be strong enough to fight the next boss. They're like, no, we got you guys. You don't have to do that. You can just now go fight other bosses that'll be different every time, and, you know, play a video game instead of rinse and repeat in a way that is definitely not how we intended you to play the video game. So it's kind of nice that they, you know, the other ones were hard, but they wanted them to be hard, and they wanted you to just sort of push through. Then people were like, well, fuck that. I can just get super powerful. And they're like, yeah, fine. You're going to need to be super powerful now, motherfuckers. They're like, but we provided you a way to get that grind done. I like it.
Fear too, but I have to put on a brave mask and keep proving to myself and to the gang again and again that I was not afraid.
Shit. Get up, motherfucker. Okay, so an interesting thing happened there, and I'm not sure what it was, right? So there's times where when we go to get up, the character's just like, nah, I'm not. I was really hurt by that. It's like, bitch, you were thrown across an entire cathedral by a monster that was 4 stories tall, and you got up in literally half a second, swinging your sword. Now he gets knocked to the ground. He's like, oh my god, I gotta fucking adjust my hips, straighten my bra. You're like, dude, no, you don't. There's entire seconds that pass before we can move physically. And it's like, I hit the button, and it could be a controller thing, but it happens. It happens every now and then. And so I don't know if it's the game doing it, if it's like that specific boss maybe has like a damage effect that staggers us because he's so big. It might be that. It might be because he's really big and has a bladed weapon. You know, the Amelia boss, she's just a beast. So she's like using her hands and shit. And so it's like, I want to understand what happens there, but I don't know. I genuinely don't know what happens because I know it's not me locking up. And like, I don't know. It could just be that I'm fucking it up every time and haven't ever figured out the timing for it. It totally could be a bunch of different things. But I just can't seem to figure out which one of them it is. Because, like, our ability to respond and our response time is pretty good. And it could be one of those moments of the rally potential that I was talking about. There's a moment where we're able to recover after an attack fast, very fast. And that might be where the rally potential really shines, really comes in, is when you get hit, how quickly can you stand back up and take a swing, you know? But it's really a thing. And this boss is a great way to test it too, because he's so hyper aggressive. Ooh. Can I actually shoot you if we wanted? I wonder. Do you... No, you don't really get countered. You're kind of too big, huh? Yeah. Okay. Ooh. A lot of it too is I keep going for the full wind-up swing because he's such a dick. I just want to put him down when we could probably get by with strikes like that and be okay without waiting to wind up. Oof. There it is. Yeah, this boss is definitely weird because when we walk into him, as soon as we touch his actual body, we get like staggered. You saw like as we walk forward, we like bump into him. So I think there's a thing that happens when he corners you. You're like getting staggered and you don't realize that he's actually physically, by touching you, like stopping your movements a little bit. I think that might be what's causing it, because there's a lot of times that I fight a boss where my camera is jammed into the corner like this and we're just fighting, but it's because I'm not worried that the boss is going to stop what we're doing. And that one does. It seems like everything, even his knees, we bumped into his knees and it was like making us like shake, like stumble and shit. And it's like, oh, maybe that might be it. Because I guess I've never really noticed how much he does that, like how much we get kicked. Oh, look, there's a decent amount of people here. That's cool. See? Bloodborne's still active. It's still fucking active. There's still people in the goddamn Chalice dungeons doing stuff and looking for help. Fucking craziness. It's 2020. What are we all doing? So now we're down to the next depth. And we notice that immediately it's very much the same. But that's why you do these in like phases. You go do a chalice dungeon, then you leave, or go do 2 and then leave, and you sort of just crack through it that way. I fucking hate these things. Personally, they drive me nuts. Some of the enemies in them, as you progress down, have like mods on them where all the enemies will poison you, or like all the enemies will like butt touch you, or all the enemies will like try and lick your toes, and you're like, hey, 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 whoa, whoa. Did I take a break? From what? From this? Oh, you mean from the first time I played? Yeah, definitely. Well, there was I mean, yeah, I'm not sure what you mean. I never take a break, Samantha. Except when I take a break. Oh, no. Well, I had breakfast earlier in the middle of the stream. Did you just now realize that it's 4:30 and we've been going all day? Yeah. No, we're fine. I had a soda right now. I got some calories in me. I'm gonna do some dinner stuff here in a little bit, but we're okay. It's all good. My dog is hungry though. I'll take a break for a second, go to the Hunter's Dream, and oops. God, even when I throw a Molotov at nothing, I miss. Ugh. It didn't even hit a wall. We just threw it off, and we threw it behind us in a tiny room and still managed to toss it down the hallway. It's like, and it hit nothing. It's like not even anything close. It's like, no, and you're in a really tiny room too. It's bad. It's real bad. Oh, one thing real quick. This is the old hunter bone, and now we fucking teleport when we move. It makes it so that we're really quick. That might be one reason why we were having problems, because I usually use this, and it becomes just like second nature, because we don't have a gun when we're using the two-handed sword. So a lot of the times I'll just use the old hunter bone and our two-handed sword in tandem, because being able to teleport with a big weapon is pretty fucking cool. But I think that might be one reason why we have troubles too, is because I forget to use this. For some reason, I keep thinking our arcane is not at 15, but I forgot that we bumped it up. Lots of forgetfulness, Samantha. Don't get old. Don't forget things. Don't smoke weed. Don't do drugs. I'll be right back. I'm going to go feed my dog. Oh, we're back. Don't worry, I'm preheating the oven. Gonna make food. Gonna make some of that food. Oh. Samantha wants some food. Oh, that's almost dumb. I was almost dumb once, just to see what it was like. And then I realized I've always been dumb once. Once is now. Once is now. What's over there? Okay. What is that noise? It sure sounds like some torch burning some titanium. That's odd. I don't know why it would sound like that. What would make a noise like that? Samantha knows, but she'll never tell. Dab. All right. She's sleeping. No Gehrman. Okay. We do have some echoes. Maybe we should spend them up on some skill points.
Ah,
Sorry.
I must have drifted off.
You keep doing that.
What is it you desire?
Money.
Very well. Let the echoes become your strength. Let me stand close. Now shut your eyes.
Holy shit, we have exactly enough to level up. What are the odds of that shit? Look at that. That's pretty cool. That is so cool, actually. I love it. What are we going to put our point into? Probably strength. Yeah.
Hunters have about, but with what I do, isn't that?
Okay.
Farewell.
Farewell. Well, that was pretty interesting. The first layer of the labyrinth, when we killed everything inside of it, gave us exactly enough points to level up, which is weird, because again, we would have needed to run through the dungeon any faster or any slower to make it less or more echoes. So, one of the things about the doll is I saw a theory that said that she is the avatar, like, of, she's like one of the avatars of the moon presence. So she's like the embodiment of the presence of the moon. And so it might be not that she's trying to escape the dream, but that she's literally is the dream. She's part and parcel of it. And I think that this form of her is what linked and drew Gurman in. You know, she's all, come in here, I'll suck your dick. And then that happened, and now he's trapped here forever. Because he's all, fuck yes, you're finally alive, I'm down. And now he's stuck. Whatever happened, happened. That might not be how it went, you know. Maybe it was all smiles and distance. Maybe they social distanced their way to being in a symbiotic relationship where essentially he's being fed off of by the moon presence. He's the host of the dream, which means host, like parasite, like host. So all of this dream right here is in his brain. And if he'd ever show up over here again, we could maybe get a listen at some disquieting thoughts that he's having. So now we have this accessible because we've been finding little adornments for our guys. We'll go ahead and throw one of them on. We'll give them the Messenger Urn Festival. I like that one. Here you go, guys. Now all of our little messengers will have urns on their head. So that's cool. I like it. It sort of adds to the effect. This here we find the Hunter's Nightmare that leads us to the DLC. There's also a Nightmare Frontier, which is sort of like the Hunter's Nightmare, but that's over here. That's this headstone. And as we get going, I mean, look at, we've already got these three going from, do we have 2 locations now? Now we have both the Hypogean Jail and the Old Abandoned Workshop. So these are far removed places that don't really fit into the rest of the world. I'm not really sure what the association would be there. What does this have? This is just Hemwick and the Witch's Abode. So these are all places in Main Yarnum. But we can go ahead and I think we can go to Cathedral Ward. And take a look around. I want to make our way over to Bergenworth. So I guess answering your question, Samantha, no. The doll will never escape the dream. You don't have to stand, Adela. We're moving on. Okay. As we can see, Henriette is no longer available because the boss is dead. The Wicked Witch is dead. I don't think any of that stuff's really even going to try to follow us, honestly. I usually kill the first 3 around there for a precautionary measure, but I just don't think we're going to need to. That extra point in strength is very strong. No. Yeah, pecky bitch. And I think we want to go down here. And we want to go past Alfred. Hey Alfred, how you doing, buddy? Guess what? I know the adage, you don't nana boo boo, watch me fucking leave. Okay. So let's go back. The nightmare also has monsters, yes. The hunter's nightmare is a curse. That's why it starts with, it says, curse the fiends, their children too. So that is a direct curse from Mother Cause herself on every hunter ever. Where if you kill too much and you fuck around, she's gonna come for your ass. It's interesting that the amygdala is what transports us there, because that is Odin. Odin's amygdalas are the ones that are everywhere. We saw it clinging to the side of that building. They are actually clinging to the sides of lots of these buildings. They're all over the fucking city. We're just not smart enough to know it yet. Yeah, the Nightmare's home to some pretty horrific shit. But it's where they're destined to hunt beasts forever. So they're just destined to be stuck there hunting these beasts over and over. in a hunt that never ends. Since they were so hungry for blood, now they can have it forever.
The password.
Lewis, get the door, Lewis. Fear the old blood. Do we have to do that noise? Is that a good enough password? Hey, fuck yeah, what's up, bitch? How you doing? You... Wait. Yeah, no shit, he's already dead. Ugh. Mind blown. Literally, we gained insight just from being like, did we just talk to a dead guy? We sure did. He's been fucking dead there for who knows how long. But we really definitely heard him flipping the fuck out, didn't we? Losing his shit. It's interesting. So I wonder what it was that bit him. Because he seemed really upset about it. Okay. Now we come to where the Forbidden Woods are. And to me, because of the windmills, I feel like this was farmland. I feel like all of this area was farms between the cities. You can see there's just gravestones everywhere. So short of the ritual going wrong, shit's been going wrong in this place for a long fucking time. It might have been a cow farm. We can't say for sure that it wasn't, so I think that must confirm that it was. Even though they say that the, what do they say? The absence of evidence is not the evidence of, or no. The evidence of the absence of evidence is not the evidence of absence. Oh, yeah. So just because you don't have any proof doesn't mean that there is not any proof. So yeah, cow farm. Long story short. Hashtag prove it. Look at that. We got a guy hanging out there that's gonna throw oil at us. Then we got a dickhead with a torch. Can you see me? Yes. Okay. Terminator. He's like, I don't give a fuck if I have 0 health. I'm coming to kill your ass. It's like, well, you're dead. You can't be alive. He's like, I'll live forever. Okay, fine. You convince me, I'll die. Huh. So we're going to try to not get covered in oil. I don't know how well that's going to go. Because those little fuckers are scattered all over the place, just ready to throw oil urns on you. And then you're coated in oil, and then those dickheads with the torch slap you, and you just burn to death. It's like, oh, sweet. It's super effective when you burn things covered in oil, funny enough. What do we have up here? Oh, look, an asshole. What's up, guy? You want to get fucking wrecked? Oh. Oh. That was quick. You're a quick one. You're quick with it. Not quick enough. I have the high ground, Anakin. That's a fucking horse that is on fire. Alright. That's where we're at. Flaming horses. Looks like maybe their horse got burned to death and they ran off the road. Huh. And then they got into that cave and that guy went crazy. Really a whole lot of hope that's lost very easily. Also very strange seeing ghosts run around. It's like, hey, wait, what's... Oh, it's just a guy. He's just a guy on a quest. He's just a man on a mission. Who knows? Wow, we're already to the lantern. Fuck yeah. So this area is notorious. It is full of snakes. It is full of death. It is full of poison. It's supposed to be really hard, but I think it's fun. I love this area. The trick to it is just walk. If you sprint through this area, you're going to die in 10 seconds. If you walk, you'll win the first time. You just don't have to sprint. Nothing is that important in this area. If you're playing Bloodborne to rush through it, you're playing the wrong game. Granted, you can always move quick. It's not like it's a big problem. But there are so many traps. There's so much shit. There's so much poison. It's just... And more importantly, there's a lot of little twists and turns that if you just go running by things, you'll never take the time to walk around. But if you just sort of wander, like you're just looking for something you lost, like you just dropped your wallet and you're like, fuck, where is it? God damn it, I better retrace my steps. That's a really good, actually, that's a great analogy. You play this area, the Forbidden Woods, like you're looking for your wallet. Where the fuck is it? Is it here? That is a pressure plate. Very clever trap. And again, if you were running through quickly, you're about to take a spiked log to the face. This guy's not happy with us. He sees us from way over there. Hey, hey, you got a problem with us? You ran all the way over here. I saw it happen. You got beef with me, son? Ow. Wow. He did have beef with us. That hit hard. We might need to forego the baby stuff. Okay, so let's take a second to get oriented here. Where the fuck are we? Down this way, we should have a broken path to jump across. I don't think we can actually make that jump. I think the spot we're supposed to jump across is farther down. This one might just be a viewing point. Yeah, I think so. I think we'll fall straight down. Those crows, those three crows are damage boosted. So if you run into the middle of them and all three of them jump up and peck you, it'll fucking kill you. It's a really mean trick. Oh, I see you've spied us with your little eye. We're going to approach this way from the back, I think. That dog. That dog. Hey. Ow. Also ow. Mostly ow. You guys see these dogs? Oh, I missed. Oh. Ah, shit. Didn't work out like I wanted. Oh, they have a hell of a bite. Please don't soak me in oil and cook me on a fire. Nope. Sorry, no fire. No oil here to burn on, buddy. Burn! No, I'm not gonna burn. Stop asking me to. I don't wanna. We choose life. We take things down from the back way and survive, huh, shield guy? Ow. Shit. You're cursed. Insulting is what that was. Telling us we're cursed. God. The nerve. The nerve! And this is where we found the werewolf. Okay. So I think we're just gonna skip our happy ass on through this area because we seem to already be doing it. I was going to prepare for this area and go do stuff, but we already are kind of in the thick of it, so we're just kind of going to continue on. It's important to be unafraid. Huh, wolf guy? Fear's a motherfucker. And it's just poison. We don't even have antidote out. That's how confident I am. Oh god, doesn't something fucking horrible happen in here? No? Well, something destroyed that guy. Huh. Maybe just the werewolf? We're gonna assume it was the werewolf. Oh, what do we have here? A little fucking doorway? Okay. I'll be back for you in a second, doorway. But we gotta check this way first. We have to go the rest of the way this way. I'm sure that blood red light is not dangerous at all as an indicator. So this is the point where we're going to stop walking. Because if you're just looking, you're like, fuck yeah, I'm going to keep on going. Look at that. Wow, that's such a thick move. You're all happy and looking out to the future. And you don't see the giant hole in the fucking thing. This bridge breaks away and drops us into a trap. Because there's no bridge there. There's just a giant trap on one side. And there never was a bridge. It's just a trap. Just to make you think there's a bridge. But the city, the little town that built that trap, their entrance is over here. Where we went. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't an item, because I always skip that way. I'm like, I don't think there's an item before the trap. I think there's an item in the trap, but I don't think it's worth falling for. So we're not going to go. And here we've reached the entrance. This is another pressure plate trap, which is why we didn't go in through the front. We can see the log suspended, the death log up there. Just waiting. And we're going to leave that pressure plate to either kill us later when we forget about it and it'll be funny. Or if we remember it, we can use it tactically to lead a group of enemies through and maybe kill them that way. Or maybe we bold hunter's mark out of here and never deal with either. Who knows? Who's to say? Who can find out? I don't know. Now, if we were to try to run for that gate, a guy would shut it on us. So we'll let him do that. Oh no! Whatever will we do? Oh god. Oh god. Shit. Ah, you bastards. We didn't quite roll fast enough. I've never let him shut it. I was like, I know he shuts it, but usually I'm already behind him when he goes to shut it. And then he shuts it, and I'm standing behind him like, what's up, you fucking bitch? And he's like, I didn't do that. I'm like, yeah. Explain it to the sword. But I was like, what happens if we let him do it on the other side? Oh, it turns out all the dogs that I usually kill in the cages, they break out of their cages, and then they run up and ambush you. That's pretty funny. I didn't realize that. So I guess there's a lot of reasons why people hate this area that you just have to do one thing differently to find out very much why. I think it's funny, but it's because I know the way to take this place apart that doesn't make me hate it. And it's usually just, I guess we're going to follow my methodology instead of just doing what the game wants. We're just going to do what I do usually. So we're actually going to look at our armor real quick. I think we're not bad on stuff. We're pretty standard on it all, actually. Our poison resist isn't all that great. So we really don't have any enhanced fire gear. So let's switch out of our Gascoigne outfit into the doll clothes. No, I'm kidding. Oh, the doll clothes have really high frenzy resistance. That's interesting. Oh, no, they don't. So not great with poison on this. Yeah, Gascoigne and the Black Church Hunter Garb are going to be the best for poison. He's got a little bit more fire defense. So, no, I like Gascoigne's outfit. If we can't do the Charred Hunter set, we're going to stay with that. It'll be okay. I don't feel like we're lacking on defense all that much anyway. As much as that was just, we got eaten by dogs. Oh, you got some stuff for me? Oh, shit. Wow, you didn't even rush me. You're lazy, werewolf. You're lazy. You're lazy, and now you're dead because you're lazy. Ha. Huh. We jump farther back, they don't even know we're here. That's so funny. Fuck yeah. And just like that, we're back to where we were pretty much. Let me convince you, you need to die. Fucking werewolf. He's like, nah, I'm just gonna keep living. You can hit me, but no. I choose life. Which normally I support, but usually when they oppose my life, I support it less. You have a right to life, as long as it doesn't mess with my right to life. I think that's pretty much how that goes. Oh, look, a lantern. What is this? Hey, you, in there.
Oh, a hunter of beasts, are you?
Yeah.
Glory be. You know not the value you possess.
Really?
But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many, and the beasts more than I can count.
Huh.
A veritable hunt, unending.
Yeah.
Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you.
Mm-hmm.
A most frightful fate. Oh my.
I agree.
But I'm willing to do you a kindness.
Are you?
Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength.
I like strength.
Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
Are you? Okay. You gave us an item. A gift. Thanks, buddy.
Not even death offers solace, and the blood imbibes you.
I'd sure like to stab you through this.
Seek you the ancient shrouded church, him the gift.
No, huh? You just don't exist for me to attack. Okay. Well, I was gonna kill and run, but you know, that's also fine. You, all of you, fuck you. Where's the other one? One of them got out. One of them got out. Where the fuck is he? There he is. Come and get it, you fucks. Dinner time. Oh, shit. Yeah. Okay. Now, it's very easy in that dogfight to not notice the path behind the dog cages. I mean, it's lit up, but it is hidden as fuck. Believe me. Every time I play this area, I walk right past this because I get engaged in the dogs. Usually I chase that one out of the cage, and then I'm off looking at shiny stuff. There is actually a reason to be in here. Fuck, there's flowers everywhere. We're gonna die. We're gonna die a horrible fucking death right now. Ah, shit. Fuck, where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Okay. Listen for bells. Listen for weird singing. Fuck. Let me guess. You died frenzied, didn't you? Oh, antidote. Okay. Oh yeah, we could drop down there. Oh god, do we want to though? I don't think we do. Fuck. So that water's poisonous. I think it's really poisonous. Oh god, fucking damn it. And oh my god, I fucking hate it. I hate it. Yeah, you died crazy as shit, didn't you? No way. Poisonous? No? It is definitely poisonous. Which one is that? Slow poison. Okay. At least it's not fast poison. Ah, shit, dude. You don't see me. You don't fucking see shit. You don't see it. You don't see me. Go the other way. Go the other way. You don't see me in the corner. No, 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 no. There you go. That's better. Fuck, 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 fuck those things. Fuck those things. Nope, nope, nope. Not doing it. Not doing it. I want this though. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Shit, 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 shit. I guess we're gonna do it. I guess we're gonna do it. Let's do it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Ooh. That's a lot of poison. That's a lot of poison. We're getting poisoned. It's kind of hurting. Ow, 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 my leg. Ow, my leg. Ow, my other leg. Ow, my third leg. Ow, shit. Fuck. Ow. Okay. If those little leeches get a hold of us, we're going to die horrifically in this cave, and I don't want it to happen. There's a bunch of them up here. We just want to live. Did we make it? I think we're going to live. Those little worms, they usually are really aggressive in the water, and they'll instant kill us. They do so much damage. They do damage like we're in a labyrinth. It's out of control. And there's like usually 3 or 4 of them. They're tiny, they're on the ground, they squirm a lot, and they jump and bite hard as fuck. And they stun you a little bit when they hit you too, so it's like that labyrinth boss. So this is what we wanted to find. We see a lot of dead bodies coming up here. We see a lot of dead bodies. And here we find even more. A veritable cornucopia of corpses. It looks like somebody's been hard at work down here for a really long time. Where does this go? Look at just bodies cast down the hole. It's fucking full of them. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's get out of here. This place is giving me the creeps. So we're going to climb up, and I believe this takes us, directly out to Yharnam. And here we are, finally, after all of that time from beginning the game. Level 1 Cold Blood. To let us know, that huge drop in level tells us we are really close at the beginning of the game. And in fact, we're so close that we are right outside of Iosefka's clinic. So now, having opened the gate from the very beginning of the game that heads behind Iosefka's clinic, we're gonna go explore what the fuck that bitch has been up to back here. From a strange path hidden away in the forest, on the outskirts of the city there, or the small township, whatever you want to call that area. We found a ladder and a little cave, and it led up to Iosefka's clinic. And here we find a brain sucker, who's a real piece of shit. You're not sucking my brain, bro. Ugh. Come on, a little closer. Oh! I don't want it to happen. He's gonna run at us. Oh, and you're stronger than the other one was. Yeah, usually they take severely reduced damage because they will only take damage from thrust attacks. So a swipe attack does nothing to them. It'll do like 70 damage and they have hundreds of health. And then as soon as you hit them with something that doesn't stun or kill them, they run up, grab your head, a giant slug pops out of their head, and then they drain a bunch of your insight away forever. And they also pretty much kill you almost if you're weak. If you're hurt at all, whatever. That guy found out when his friend turned into a brain sucker. Ugh. What a horrible fate that would be. the fucking clinic. Now, if we were to feed villagers to her, the villagers that we would have fed could be found here. Here we find what's commonly known as a celestial emissary. So this is a creature that is a combination of various types of things that have happened and old blood. It was a human. This one, it looks like, might have been someone that we knew. Let's find out. Unable to acquire Yosefka's blood vial due to inventory or storage max. So this is a Yosefka blood vial. So Yosefka is no longer among us. Yosefka's gone. This was Yosefka. She's been turned into a fucking alien. Which begs the question. Who the fuck have we been talking to on the other side of this door all night? If that bitch is an alien... Because this is the room that we woke up in. This is our cot right here. This is the note we saw. Seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. When we started the game. So this is very much the same place. It's literally an alien. Plot twist. So they are used to commune. The celestial emissaries are hybrids between people and the elder gods. And they're used to commune with... They're a lower form of God. And they're used to commune between the gods and us. Or communicate, I guess. And so on our cot where we received our blood transfusion, we find a Cainhurst summons. We also found that guy gave us the tonsil stone, so we'll read that as well while we're here. An old blood-stained summons inviting an honored guest to the forsaken Castle Cainhurst. Rather bafflingly, it is addressed to you. Do not hesitate. The stagecoach leaves from Hemwick Crossing. So that's weird, because how the fuck is this thing addressed to us? Who knows us? How do they know us? How are they aware of what's happening? What's going on? Did we have this when we got here? Did Yosefka steal it off of us? And the reason that we ask that is because when we first woke up in this room, that summons was not on the table, right? Then we leave, and the real Yosefka that was not yet an alien was all, I can't let you in here. I have the safety of my patients. There's no one in this fucking clinic. What are you talking about, bitch? There's no patients. But what she didn't want was for us to confront her about the summons. She stole the summons. She kept it from us. This allows anyone to go to the castle. They can get on the coach from Hemwick Crossing and go to the Forbidden Castle Cainhurst. And Yosefka's like, I'm just going to tuck this shit away for later. Going to be a noble. Later, bitches. Whatever the case was, whatever the reasoning was, this was withheld from us. I don't believe that it was sent. I don't for a fucking second think that it was sent somehow through their snail mail postage system and set, oh yeah, where's he live? What's the address? Oh, the cot in Yosefka's clinic. Well, the beast plague is upon us. Everything's closed. People are losing their minds. But I got to deliver this letter. Fuck no. Are you insane? That's definitely not what happened. That's definitely not. We came here with this shit. How else would it be addressed to us? Because we were going to Cainhurst. From wherever it was that we were on our way from, when we got here, we were sick, but we were on our way to Canehurst because it says go to Hemwick Crossing. And so realistically, the place that we were headed to from when we started the game was Hemwick Crossing. We didn't know that. They put us on a path that's like, go do this shit. You need to go do blah, 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 blah. But as far as our character's concerned, realistically, this is what ties us to this place. This summons right here is why we're here. Maybe we came for blood. Maybe we got sick along the way. But for whatever reason, we came here for this, I think. I don't know that, but that's the only way that I can rectify it being addressed to us. The castle has been separated from people forever. When we get there, the bridge is completely broken. So it's like nobody sent shit out of there. Not for a long time. This letter, this summons, might be the last thing that left Canehurst before the bridge collapsed. And I never hear anybody talk about that. Everybody that plays this is always just like, oh, well, it's just part of the thing. It's like, no, this is what brought us here. This is everything. This summons is why we exist in this area. It's instructions to go somewhere. And then we have a handwritten scrawl that says, seek pale blood to transcend the hunt. And to me, that's a message that we wrote to ourselves because we know. We're going to Canehurst. We know that Yarnum is embroiled in this fucking hunt, and we're like, oh god. We're going to have to go through the hunt to get to Canehurst for whatever the fuck reason. I don't know what the reason is. Even on going to Canehurst with this thought in my head before in other gameplays, I don't fucking know. Once we get there, it doesn't make any sense to me. But maybe with some of the new information that we have as to Odin being the source of blood and the scourge and all of these things, as opposed to thinking as the Canehurst noble line being its own separate. I used to think it was its own separate sect of blood and blood healing, and I'm like, dude, so they have Yosefka's blood vials that do their own thing. They're like a specialized version of like handcrafted blood. You know, it's been altered to be safe, which is why they're giving it out at a clinic and not from a blood saint. So that is one thing that's set up as an established thing to sort of, I think, help. The church has abandoned everybody. There's no more blood healing other than what they can get. So I think they're like scrambling. I think Yusefka's clinic is there to help. But I used to always think that Castle Canehurst and the Vampiric line were like their own thing, that the Vile Bloods were a thing, that the Executioner bloodline was a thing. But now I'm starting to think that Odin is pulling the strings on all of it. That would make a lot more sense, that the warring factions are just people being disgusting. And Odin is a god and doesn't particularly give a fuck what we do. He's got his own agenda, and if that's fueled, he doesn't really care if faction wars break out along the way, because it's not his problem. How often did God intervene when people went to war, if it was real? You know what I'm saying? Like, not. So, I think it might be sort of the same deal. He's like, I can't be bothered, but my agenda is being completed. And he ultimately is spreading his roots deeper and deeper into getting flora flushed out, into getting his way. Sorry, I know. Too much. We have the tonsil stone, which is a latticed deformed rock, or perhaps a meteorite. It appears useless, but possesses some odd gravitational force that prevents its riddance. A dubious soul once said, step lightly round the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength. And so it appears that this stone has adhered itself to our person now, which is why he found it so funny and gave it to us, because now when we pass through the doorway to go to an area, this thing will ensure that we end up somewhere else. It's basically like he put up a portal between us and where we're headed somewhere. And that portal now leads elsewhere. To the fucking gift of the Godhead, whatever the shit that means. Whatever it means is probably not great. So that's where we're at. We're not going to hunt down fake crazy Yosefka just yet. I don't remember if coming here right now has fucked it up. I don't think so. I think as long as we don't go into that room, we're okay. We can roam the halls out here, and she's not going to do shit about it. But I think if we go in here, she even tells us to get the fuck out. She's like, you better leave. Hello? You turned my friend into a fucking alien. I felt like we should have a word about it.
Ah, moonlit sense.
Mm-hmm.
How did you worm your way in here?
I'm awesome.
Very unfortunate. I had such high hopes for you. Well, I won't make any excuses. Would you mind leaving us alone? Things need not change.
Okay.
You'll do the rescuing, and I'll do the saving.
Okay.
But if you refuse to leave... Oh well. I've always wanted to try my hand on a hunter.
No, we're leaving. There's no need for all of that murder. Besides, you're a small woman and I'm carrying a two-handed sword. It's not going to go well for you, sweetheart. I'm sorry, but you're going to die horrifically at the end of a weapon designed to murder beasts that are like 4 stories tall. And have done so, I would just like to say, ma'am, what have you done but make fucking alien people? Just saying. Alright, we're leaving. It's fine. You don't have to get your panties in a wad. Unless you want to. I'm not gonna lie, that ghost that ran out scared the fuck out of me. I thought it was Yosefka. And now it's fine. Now it's just fine. Everything's good. She'll shut the door behind us. I don't think we can drop items. If we can drop Yosefka's blood vial, we might want to run and grab the other one. Display, no. No, I think if we discard something, it just destroys it. I don't think we can drop anything. Discard a throwing knife. Yeah, no, it doesn't appear that it drops onto the ground. So if we drop our Yosefka blood vial for the other one, we'll never get it. So we'll just leave it there, and it'll either be there or it won't. It might go away, but we know what it was. I guess I didn't need to kill that celestial emissary just then. It was sort of just hanging out, but... Okay. So now, I don't care about that. Yeah, now we're good. Now we're good. So we can go back down to the forest if we want. We have 30,000 echoes though. So I think we're going to go back to the dream and do a little bit of leveling. We're going to have to fight a boss at the end of the Forbidden Woods to get to Bergenworth. That boss is a little intense. It's 3 bosses in one fight. It's not fair. There is a way I think we can get 2 different NPC helpers. But at this point, moving forward, if we push through to Bergenworth, a lot of stuff's going to start to happen real quick. And that'll be like a several hour thing by itself, all of that. So we're probably going to go back to the dream, level up, and then wrap up Bloodborne and move over to cities. I think that's going to be a good move for us today. It's 6 p.m. I think I started this thing. Fuck, I don't even remember when. This morning. We've been going on Bloodborne for a minute. How can I see how long it's been going? Looks like I can't. Looks like it's just live. Okay. Oh, hey, our other one from yesterday has 20 views. Sweet. That's nice. Thanks, everybody. I hope you like it. Fucking like it. Obviously. A couple people did. Well, good for them. Good for us. We're doing the good work. The work that needs to be done, Samantha. 9 hours. Ooh. So, if this was a work day, we'd have pulled an hour of overtime on one game. And then we're going to do several more hours in another. So that's cool. Huh. They always say that, like, people that are streaming aren't doing, like, harder work or as much work. But it's like, I would argue that having to output consistent content for a long-ass time it's its own form of work. It is interesting. There's a lot of Bloodborne today. 9 hours worth. We pushed through quite a bit of the game. We've got Amelia dead. We've already got all of the shortcuts open in the Forbidden Woods that we need. Okay, well, she's just going to nap it up. So I guess we're going to wait till tomorrow to level stuff. Let her fucking get some rest. Jesus. Even she's tired. She's like, God, will you fucking go away for a while? So, dude, you've been in here for, like, ever. So I'm used to having the service people for, like, an hour, and then they leave. She's on maybe 4. But 9? The doll's sick of us. She spent her entire life looking at us right now. You're going to have to wake up.
Is it? Very well.
So we can do this now.
Let the echoes become yours. Let me stand.
I want strength. We want to do more damage, I think. Yeah. That'll be fine for us. So we're now higher in strength than anything else. We need 2 more points. Eventually we're going to get a vitality, endurance, a VES of 30, 30, 30. And then that's called like quality building. And then we'll have probably, depending on how much fun the arcane toys are and how far we want to take that, we'll get it all the way up to 50. We probably don't need to. We'll probably be able to stop it at 25 or so. Maybe 35 to use some of the cooler stuff. Yeah. So we've got some cold blood dew and stuff as well. Do you see anything new? No. Okay. Garmin's still gone? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's switch it on over to cities for a little while. For the rest of the night, actually, probably. unless we can't take it, and then we play something else. But yeah, we'll wrap this Bloodborne stream here. Samantha, I will see you in a minute. Everybody else, hope you enjoyed. And start watching it during it if you enjoyed it.